Yeah, I gotta apologize to y'all. Like, I usually like to be super transparent in like my either what's going on or me streaming or whatever the case is. But at times I can't just like forecast my moves. That's just not somebody. That's not how somebody should move, especially when there's a lot going on. So, first of all, I can't tell y'all when I'm here and not here because who knows? It might be a nigga watching, might be like, let me go rob his crib. Now there's people at my crib, but I don't want to set no situation up like that. Nor do I want to tell y'all exactly where I'm finna be at because niggas is weirdos, bro. Okay, so I apologize that I didn't tell y'all. I went to the Super Bowl. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, where the fuck you went? I went to the Super Bowl. Last year, I got gifted tickets, like box seats tickets, and I fucking sold them. Like, I just didn't go. I don't really care for those events. I guess like me going this time, I could check it off that I went. I probably won't go to another Super Bowl. It's just too hectic. But I'll give you a recap on my perspective of actually being at the Super Bowl, and probably actually let me change it around. Maybe I would go to another Super Bowl. To me, it wasn't fruitful because it was no work for me. Like, it felt like I was just sitting there waiting for like an event that I didn't care too much about. So I guess maybe I would go to another Super Bowl, but it would probably have to be filled with work, right? Like, maybe interviews, streams, videos that I could do. Otherwise, like, the fuck am I doing just watching a bunch of other niggas make money? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not into that type of shit. But regardless, yeah, I was in Vegas for a few days. Um, it, shit was crazy. I kid you not. I've never seen airports that packed. I've never seen nowhere that packed. You know what I mean? Obviously, there was a lot of people in town for the Super Bowl. I could tell you outside of the Super Bowl, random stuff that happened. You know what I mean? Like, I ran to like King Yella. Like, I ran to like a whole bunch of other people. Had a great time at like, salute to Gronkowski. Had a great time at his event. There was a few other events. Like, I had a really great time, like, overall. All positive experience. You know what I mean? All the people who claim they hate me, want to see me, either they saw me, didn't say nothing, or maybe God just intervened and we never saw each other. I don't know. But I was very comfortable, very safe. I went everywhere where I wanted to go. And, yeah, the Super Bowl was just interesting, like, the actual game, because, I've been to football games before, but that particular game was like, it wasn't even a game. It felt like it was a sideshow for money making. It felt like it was a Twitch streamer running this shit. Like yo, run 180 ads. If you don't know what that is, that's like, Twitch streamers could run 180 seconds, which is like 3 minutes worth of ads for people who are not subscribed. And I was watching it in real time because it didn't feel like a football game. If you're at the Super Bowl, it don't feel like a game. I mean, obviously it turned out to be a good game, and if you watch it at home, it was a good game. So at the end, it felt like a game, but during the thing, it felt like it was all focused on everything else but the game. It was focused on who's in the building. Taylor Swift's over there. Bieber was over there. Kanye's there. You got motherfucking Quavo and Meek Mill and whoever that, like, it was so much celebrity driven, trying to bring back, old people that were legends in the NFL and shit like that. And it was just all about ads. You know what I mean? Like, literally. Like, you go to the Super Bowl, bro, like, it's like going to a movie to watch ads. Bro, they're playing ads in the stadium. Like, my nigga, like, imagine you being in the stadium and they just start playing an ad. And you're like, what the fuck? I'm not even watching at home. So I watched all that happen. But I also got a kind of interesting scope on what I believe celebrityism is, right? And I came to the conclusion, like I seen recently, I don't know who had a take about it, but someone compared Kanye West and like Taylor Swift. And I got to tell y'all, with all due respect, Kanye West and Taylor Swift is nowhere near, like not even close. They're not on the same hemisphere. Matter of fact, none of these niggas are on the same hemisphere as Taylor Swift, including Drake. So I got to let y'all know that, to be honest, first and foremost. Like, all these things manifested because you got to also, here's the thing too, when the Super Bowl was probably the safest event I went to. There was no goons there. You know what I mean? Like, all these broke niggas would be wearing denim tears and all that shit. They couldn't make it in. Okay, the average ticket was like $10,000. Okay, these niggas is broke. So it's all super fans, people who have businesses and celebrities there. Like, it's not even like real fans at the shit. You feel me? So all them broke ass niggas you would expect that'd be like, yo, they wasn't there. Now, with that being said, the demographic is very different. It's not like going to the club, right? And I noticed one thing, and this is why I realized I was like, Taylor Swift is a different dimensional, like popular from everybody. I'll give you an example. They're showing it on the little Jumbotron, the little Titantron, whatever you call it. Everybody's in the building. Now, they're showing fucking stars. You get what I mean? They got Quavo up there. Oh, like, and when I mean, like, you could tell, I'm not saying people didn't know them, like, people did know them, but it didn't make a ripple. Everybody sees Quavo up on the thing, like, hey, we have Quavo in the building. Silence. We have, like, I'm not shitting on these people, by the way. Whoever else in the building, like, a bunch of other rappers. Oh, Fat Joe in the building. No, actually, Fat Joe did get some applause, but he was wearing Chief shit. They showed Travis Scott. Dead silence. Which, by the way, in our world, in hip-hop, Travis Scott's like the biggest of deals. Like, shit, I was at a slap event. I went to the Power Slap event hosted by Rumble, Salute to Rumble. You know, they had me there. Travis Scott being there was like a huge fucking deal. The nigga was like right there for me. But at the Super Bowl with everybody watching, keep in mind, we could look up the stats. I believe it was almost like 250 million people watch that shit, right? They see Travis Scott, nobody cares. Like, unfortunately. And you get what I mean? Like, no, there's no reaction for people because they're seeing stars. Like, you're sitting, like, the tickets cost so much, you're sitting next to stars. This is how it goes. When they showed Taylor Swift on that fucking screen, my nigga, it was pandemonium in the fucking nigga, you'd have thought it was a touchdown. It was a combined mix of boos and a combined mix of cheers that, I'm telling you, the only person who I've seen, they went crazy for Bieber too. Like, you know, it's Bieber Valley though, right? So Bieber had like a reaction from people, but when they showed Taylor Swift, my nigga, it's like people almost fucking died. Now keep in mind, remember, this is not a nigga event. There's more white people there than black people because all these denim tears wearing niggas, they can't afford it. So you get to see the grasp of or the scope of the real world, and I thought that was an accurate representation. Yeah, these rappers, yeah, y'all cool. Taylor Swift, for whatever reason, if she could affect the bottom line of the NFL, if she could do all she's doing, I'm telling you, she's just a different level from everybody else. Include my favorite rapper, Drake. I'm telling you, I've never seen such a thing like that. Like, Taylor Swift was like the 13th player on the fucking field. I don't know who was controlling the cameras, but if they wanted to make some noise when a nigga was kicking a field goal or something like that, just pan to Taylor. The crowd is going bananas. I'm telling you, I've never seen such a thing like that before. Yeah, like, so to keep it real, they were showing her on camera every time she took a drink, every time she did a high five, anytime she looked like she was about to dance. And again, it was all visceral reactions by everybody there because everybody was like, you could tell people like, oh my God, we're in the building with Taylor Swift. I'm sorry to you Negroes who love Kanye West and Drake, but nobody thinks like that about them. I'm sorry, okay? Nobody thinks like that about them. I don't know what the fuck Taylor Swift got cooked up in her little fucking Kool-Aid that she done gave to people, but she got people sprung on a different fucking level. You get what I mean? Yeah, anyway. So that happened. Pretty good game. Like, my mind was telling me that the 49ers are going to win. I love their defense, but my heart was telling me, actually, no, my heart was telling me that the 49ers are going to win, but my mind was telling me, nigga, you think that the NFL is going to fuck up this storyline and have Taylor Swift break up with this bum-ass nigga by him not winning? So, of course, my mind logically thinking, of course Taylor's boyfriend's going to win, right? And, yeah, the Chiefs won. And, yeah, like, you know, if you ask me, and maybe it's a conspiracy theorist in me, I think if the Chiefs lose, Taylor's done with that broke-ass nigga by the time she got to drop another album, and she would just talk all about that nigga hurting her. Now she got to stay for another season. She's going to be showing up on TV yet again. NFL ratings going through the roof, money going through the roof. Everybody wins, except the fans, right? Okay, all good. Somebody said you lost money, gets it. Nah, I ain't bet on the game at all. Hell no, I ain't bet on the game. I ain't bet on the game, bro. I did not bet on the game. Somebody said Ye had the best Super Bowl commercial. I didn't even see this commercial. I'm still actually... Did anybody watch the Kanye commercial on the actual channel? Like, did it actually air? Because I have like a sneaky suspicion that they're acting like it aired. Because some people are telling me, no, it aired, but it only aired in certain regions. And I'm like, bro, the Super Bowl is broadcasted. Isn't it on ABC or CBS? Which one is it? ABC? Bro, ABC is a national channel. It's either they accepted the ad from him, which, by the way, I also go into conspiracy theory land. We're going to talk a lot about Kanye today, by the way. If Kanye is getting pulled down off of Apple, deplaylisted, can't get stadiums, how the fuck, if the reasons for him not getting those opportunities is because he's an anti-Semite, how the hell does he have a commercial during the Super Bowl? Now, here's the thing. You might be like, well, he had this, like, apparently it was $7 million. Like, that was the average, right? It was $7 million for a 30-second ad. $7 million, which, by the way, the NFL ran it up. $7 million Super Bowl ad. So it was $7 million, okay, for a 30-second ad. So I know some people, like, going to say, well, he just had the $7 million, right? The NFL has an abundance of businesses, corporations, highly influential people that want to spend $7 million. I'm pretty sure they do have to either up the price or turn people away. If Kanye is getting canceled off everything that we know he's getting canceled off now, I'm still thinking, why would the NFL fucking, well, not the NFL, it would be ABC, I would imagine, right? But it would probably be in lieu with the NFL because it's still both of their broadcasts, right? Even though it's exclusively shown on, I believe, ABC. Why would they take $7 million from Kanye West, the anti-Semite, to run a commercial? Like, would you, like, unless you believe that they would take $7 million from the now deceased Bin Laden to run a commercial, that sounded odd to me. Did anybody see it? Somebody said me calling Travis Kelce a bum is crazy. He's a bum compared to Taylor Swift. Bro, the nigga don't matter. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, it's the Taylor Swift show. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan like that. Bro, I do think Taylor Swift is the closest thing we've ever gotten to Michael Jackson in terms of popularity, ever. It's not even close. Like, she's way more popular than Beyonce at her peak. She's way more popular than Kanye at his peak. She's way more popular than Drake at his peak. And that's today. Today, she's more popular than all them niggas at their peak. So we just have to be factual. It just is what it is. You don't got to like her music. I can't name any of her recent songs. I don't like her like that. But I could respect the fact that she has a hold over the population that's like immense. Somebody says, you see, Pablo, you're getting triggered by hearing Michael Jackson. I didn't say in terms of talent, even though I do think she's talented. I'm not saying talent-wise and greatness-wise she's Michael Jackson. I'm talking about there was a fucking video, right? Like, Michael Jackson, was it a balcony video? But like, it was like basically, I don't know, because this one was kind of controversial. Basically, I forgot, Michael Jackson showed up somewhere and there was like thousands of fans sitting outside, like they knew he was in a hotel, just sitting out there waiting to see the nigga, like get a glimpse of the nigga. That was like the to me, the epitome and the heights of popularity. You get what I mean? And I think Bieber at a point was approaching that. I'm just telling you that Taylor Swift I'm only talking in popularity. I'm not talking about his skill. I'm not talking about skill. I'm not talking about talent. I'm not talking about songwriting. I'm not talking about actual music. I'm talking about in popularity. In popularity, Taylor Swift, and when it comes to musicians, just comparing musicians and popularity, there hasn't been a more popular person other than Taylor, it would be Michael Jackson. If I'm wrong, tell me who it is. I would love to know. Who y'all think it is? Oh my God, the chat's breaking my eyes. Drake don't come close. My nigga, yo, put it like this. Drake is at the Raptors game. He's even getting on the mic commentating the game, bro. Them ratings don't move. Niggas do not, with all due respect to my people in Toronto, because that's my favorite city. Them niggas don't watch a Raptors game, Drake at courtside or not. When Taylor shows up to the motherfucking halftime, no, fuck the halftime. When she shows up to the Super Bowl, or she shows up to an NFL game, it's like they actually have stats on it. They have 10% more viewership. Do you know what the fuck that means? No, Bad Bunny Bad Bunny doesn't compare to Taylor, not in popularity. And I guess if we're talking about global popularity, because Bad Bunny, the majority of the world, or there's a large portion of the world that music is consumed that is Spanish speaking, and I think that's why Bad Bunny globally is so huge. That's a Nicki Minaj. Y'all are wildin'. No, but Bieber doesn't have that now. Bieber did have that. Somebody said Snoop Dogg. Hell no, my nigga. Bro, you don't understand what I'm trying to say. Like, Michael Jackson's popularity was like his presence was like a fucking, like, you remember Jay-Z saying my presence is a gift? That is Taylor right now. Like, with all due respect, if Drake was at that motherfucking Super Bowl and he just had a suite, we'd be like, oh, Drake's kicking it with Travis. Okay, that's cool. Cool headline. But it's not like a fucking segment on ESPN. It's not like being broken down by every tabloid. And it's not like motherfucking even respected or acknowledged by like CNN and Fox News. Simba, you don't think... Lightning ATC says, act, yo, Bad Bunny is bigger than Taylor outside of the U.S. Maybe this is a U.S.-centric thing then. Yeah, because I'm not going to argue for Taylor Swift's popularity throughout the world. Even though supposedly the night before she came to the Super Bowl, she like Taylor Swift, I think she was Japan. She did like 3 sold out stadiums. Flew to Super Bowl after, like she flew to the Super Bowl after she had did, like a crazy, yeah, she was in Tokyo. She was in Tokyo and did like 2 stadiums there. You know what I mean? Like the reason why we can't, like, has Kanye West sold out a fucking stadium in Tokyo, my nigga? Like, I'm sorry to tell y'all. Like, we love Ye and shit like that, but bro, we gonna have to put levels to this shit. Has Drake sold out a stadium in Tokyo? That nigga gotta, only time I seen Drake with a stadium, he gotta be with J. Cole. And they're still kind of doing arenas. Like, no, I'm sorry. Taylor's just a different level, and we just gotta call a spade a spade. Beyonce probably has. Yeah, Beyonce's traveled the fucking world. Somebody say, Ye is him. Bro, Ye is him for us. Okay, all right. I don't want to turn this into a Taylor Swift, contest. But again, I only say that to say I was noticing a vast difference in what middle, and again, we got to take it outside of our, what we kind of care about. We got to like extrapolate to middle America, them guys in the Midwest, the average white dude or whatever the average person is from the Midwest, who they care about. Like, yes, like we have 400 million people in the U.S., but sometimes we think that, like, for example, to us, YG is popular, right? Like, YG is popular. My nigga, do you think an average 13-year-old growing up in Idaho knows who the fuck YG is? They probably know YG as the motherfucking, there's like a K-pop group called YG, my nigga. They don't know the gangster rapper. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. We got to take it outside of the scope of hip-hop. Like, to us in hip-hop, we're like, Yeet is so lit. My nigga, you think nobody knows Yeet, like, in the bigger world? And by the way, I say that also humbly, like, that goes for me and the majority of people. Like, once you go to the global aspect or the national aspect, a lot of these niggas, they don't meet that level. Drake meets a level, but I'm just saying, Taylor Swift just is another level above, and I think even Drake acknowledges that. He rapped about it on his last album. Anyway, okay, let's get into a couple fun things first, and then we'll work our way to a bunch of stuff. If you're wondering what we're going to talk about today, I know I haven't streamed in so long. Just a bunch of random things, like we're going to touch on the Fonnie Willis stuff. If you guys do care, Vibes Cartel appeal is going on now. YSL, there's some updates with the YSL case. Let me see what else is happening. I should have a whole list of shit. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to give y'all a heads up of everything we're gonna get into. We got some Rock Nation stuff. MIA came out, exposing that. Lotto, like infamous backpedaling. I love Lotto, but I can't respect it. We're not into throwing stones and hiding your hands. We don't like that at all. Shannon Sharp, is that nigga gay or not? We gonna have to just talk about it. You know, him and Mike Epps is going back and forth. Again, a lot of Kanye West stuff. We're gonna talk about the album. We're gonna talk about Shaq trying to get at him supposedly getting kicked out of the Super Bowl or not. And I know we don't do too much Super Bowl talk, but even the Usher performance, I'll talk about how it was how it was in person. We'll compare it to other Super Bowl halftime performances, and let me see, I got a few others. Anyway, bro, did y'all see this shit, bro? This shit was. Yo, let me tell you this. You know who my favorite online comedian is, nigga? It ain't Funny Marco. It ain't like Drewski. It ain't even. Which, by the way, oh shit! Before I even get to that. No, I gotta show y'all this. Well, y'all seen it. Drake, Sexy Red. Hey, am I the only one that thought this Drake, Sexy Red, Rich Baby Daddy video was like fucking weird? Like, this shit was weird as fuck to me. Now, granted, this is probably all scripted, and it's not like some real shit, but, you know, Drake is in the video, like, kind of parading around, like, as if it's some homemade film and footage, which clearly we know he doesn't live here, so it's probably fake. But I don't know. It was just kind of odd to me. Like you start noticing little things. I'm like, is Drake on a 2-man with Ben the Don? We all know that Drake and SZA been fucking, right? So we see Drake, SZA, and by the way, she's on the song too, so just be clear. And then we see Sexy Red and then Ben the Don. I thought that was kind of like fucking odd. All right, so I'm like, all right, bet they got a little 2-man going on. I'm like, my man Ben the Don, like he came up in this world already, bruh. He over here getting them cheeks, and I ain't gonna lie, SZA, I want no smoke with you. That BBL looking good now. I'm sorry. I've told Drake. I said I don't know what I said about the BBL. I'm sorry for that, but she's looking good right here. You feel me? Now I was looking at this shit. The oddest part was like Drake, Drake was on like his 6ix9ine vibes. You know, I was telling somebody about 6ix9ine like yesterday. I was like, yo, like I'm like 6ix9ine's my man, but he is weird as fuck. And I'm sorry, Six, if you see this, but it's true, bro. Drake will play 6ix9ine will play daddy to another nigga's kid more than his kid. Now I'm not saying Drake is doing that, but watching Drake motherfucking damn near rub on her belly, take her into the emergency room, this and third, I was like, Drake really playing the stepdaddy role hella quick. I don't know. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. By the way, SZA, I don't know if you got that nose reconstructed, but I like it. Okay? Don't get mad at me. I'm just pointing stuff out. I think you look good. You heard me? Okay, I think we even see I think this is all fake, right? It's all fake. I think she did have a baby, though. I don't know if I think they probably just storylined it that way because she probably was going to give birth like soon. And they put some real footage in there at the end. So it's my boy Ben Adon. He coming up. But yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway. Check out that BBL. Okay, SZA, you moving, girl. I ain't saying nothing about you, man. I ain't saying nothing about you, bro. Okay. Yo, no, back to my favorite comedians online. Yo, my favorite comedians online gotta be Meek Mill, bro. Nigga, I gotta tell y'all the truth, my nigga. Yo, Meek Mill is my favorite online comedian. It's like, I don't even know if he's trying to make you laugh, bro, but he just always makes you laugh. Meek Mill puts out a video. You ever watch these videos where niggas hit the bag? You know, Javante Davis did it before. We seen like, Deontay Wilder do it before. Now, the great thing about Meek Mill, we've all seen the boxing footage, right? Y'all ever seen this? Yo, and again, I'm not clowning. This is my man, by the way. I want all y'all to know Meek my friend. So like, don't start no beef between us. Like, we squashed our beef. Meek the only nigga I ever seen boxing that I thought the boxing bag was gonna knock him out. You feel me? And it wasn't even swinging back. Like, once I seen this shit, I was like, yo, once I seen this, I said, I see why Philly is leading the league in niggas with switches on their guns. Because trust me, They clearly don't got switches on their fist. These niggas got to pick up a stick. Meek hitting the bag, but look, the bag is hitting him, nigga. Nah, this is crazy. This was crazy. Nah, this was crazy. Yo, I was waiting for him to be like, ow, my hands, fuck. Now this is my man. Oh, here we go.
So if you enjoyed this video.
Now, Meek Mill released a new video of him hitting the punching bag. Now, the old videos was before Meek Mill went back to the braids. This time, they're not nappy. This time, he got clean braids. This is a new era of Meek Mill. Let's see how this look.
He works on the skates, though. He nice work on the skates.
This nigga almost knocked himself out. Yo, this nigga almost caught a concussion, hit himself on the wall, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Meek is a national treasure. I don't care what y'all niggas say, man. I don't care what y'all niggas say. Meek Mill is intentionally giving us these videos to lighten our day, giving us some jokes that we could laugh at. This is too fucking funny. This nigga hit the bag. Yo, this nigga hit the bag, almost knocked himself out. This is crazy.
He's still connected, though.
Yo, they checking on the bag. Check on Meek. Like, yo, Meek look like, yo, you about to fall.
He works on the skates, though. He nice work on the skates.
Yo, it reminds me of this. As I said, man, Meek is the most unintentionally funny nigga in the game, bro. It's like this video right here, man. It's like this video right here, bro. Meek the most athletic nigga.
Here you go, here you go.
Here you go. Nah, this is not a roast session to me. That's my man's. I keep telling y'all, that's my man's. And if any of y'all start beef with me and him again, me and y'all gonna squat.
Go for it. Yeah. Yeah.
Used to rap about when he's
Nah, hold on, let me see if we get it again.
Yeah, you can't. It's a cup. Go for it.
Nah, this is hilarious. Anyway, shout out to Meek Mill, though. You know what I mean? My man doing this thing out in the streets. Anyway, let's see what's been going on online. What y'all want us to start off first? Fonnie Willis admitting that she been fucking the special prosecutor. Hold on. Oh, wow. I like that. I like that. Yo, did y'all see my man Young Jock? They booked my man at LA Fitness, my nigga. Like, and by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. This not even like a bad thing. However, rappers who aren't like the legends, like if you're not a 50 Cent and your time has came and gone, you feel me? I respect the rappers who drop their ego and just go to get the bag. Like, for example, they probably booking Young Jock in lunchrooms. They probably booking him in bodegas. They probably booking him LA Fitness. You feel me? I wouldn't know. I don't go there. But I would imagine if you working out doing Zumba or some shit like that, you know what I mean? You in a spin class and all of a sudden Young Jock coming with all that. What's his hit song? Damn, I forgot. Young Jock hit song. Young Jock hit song. Don't he got some? Oh, meet me at the club. It's going down type shit. Yeah, of course. Of course. Like, yo, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Get your money. And also, it takes a special type of, humbleness to be able to do shit like this. So my man came in on like a spin class, and essentially he performed, and people are talking about it because people are like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like they're getting the vibes of Ray J doing a concert in Floyd Mayweather's like bedroom. Like, y'all remember this? Ray J performs Floyd Mayweather. Like, niggas is like, bro, you did a concert in Floyd's bedroom, bro. You did a whole concert in the living room.
Rolls Royce. So now we at
Look.
Everybody, I'm gonna say grab somebody's hand.
This before he socked out Fab, too.
You feeling lonely?
Yo, this nigga had to learn to play the piano for this gig. This is crazy. Yo, Ray J, I love you. Come on, give me a Scooty bike.
You going through hard times in your life? Just relax.
One wish we would be best friends. Love would never end. It would just begin. If I had one wish, you would be my boo. Promise to
Yo, Floyd sweaty as fuck, just came back from the gym, nigga. He ain't even hopped in a sauna or the shower yet, or a cold plunge. He's like, perform, nigga.
love you. Trust me, I trust you. If I had one wish, we would.
The memories of Grand Rapids.
Oh, shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie. My favorite one was, what's that nigga name again? YK Osiris performs for Drake. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with this. You feel me? You down 60,000 to Drake, that nigga say sing? Fuck it.
I'm not, yo.
So I ain't gonna hold you no more. I ain't gonna hold you no more.
You owe me 60 bands, and you have to perform the song right now in the crib. What are we
Yo, you owe me 60 bands. Go perform, gang.
talking about? What are you talking about? I'm giving you an out. I'm not Baby. I'm not Boosie. You don't owe me no.
Yo, I'm not. Yo, look at his face. What? Yo, Drake a fucked up nigga. This is right after he tells man, yo, film. You gotta film this.
2 rags, 5 rags. You owe me 60 bands. I'm playing the song right now.
Yo, you know why it's disrespectful? He basically saying, yo, gang, you've never even gotten paid this much for a concert. I'm giving you 60 bands for one song. Bro, 20, they give you 20 bands, nigga, you performing for 4 hours. Like, what the hell? Nigga, I'm giving you 60 for one song. Who cares if you're at my marble island in my fucking $100 million house? Nigga, perform.
You ready? I need a full.
No more.
You don't owe me no money right now. I swear, I need a full performance though. The real shit though.
The craziest part, the nigga put the jacket on. That's the craziest part. Like, bro. Look. It's like that nigga was gonna get on his Usher vibes and do twirls and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck?
I'm serious.
Oh, nah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, this is the nigga who got done the dirtiest by Drake. Not that gay nigga McCona. It was this nigga. This nigga got done the dirtiest, nigga. That nigga was with Drake in the Bahamas, drinking pina coladas. You know what I mean? Laughing at all Drake corny jokes. Letting Drake play him in basketball, crossing him up, acting like he fell. You feel me? Making Drake feel good. Pause. Well, actually, Diddy did bring him to an island too. Pause. Actually, no pause. What I'm saying is, Drake found Yachty and dropped this nigga like a bad habit. Look how this nigga's performing, bruh.
I'm serious.
Now the zoom in is crazy. Why did y'all zoom in on this man like this? Why did y'all do it to this guy? What's going on here? I ain't gonna lie. This is how you gotta, yo. When you know this is your biggest booking of your life, you gotta sing like this. This nigga's belting out every note. Y'all ain't gonna lie to you. This is when Osiris should have realized Drake ain't your friend. The nigga is clowning you for performing your hit song, my nigga. Like he's yo, look how Drake is jumping up and down, bro. Drake don't respect you. Look. God damn. It's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, it's always they're laughing at you, not with you. But yeah, no, like, hey, that's the vibes I got. Listen. Y'all remember when Young Jock was driving Uber? See, I got a memory of an elephant. This better than driving Uber. That nigga was called driving Uber, gang. Y'all remember this? Y'all don't remember this. Y'all remember when Young Jock was driving Uber? Y'all gotta remember, there ain't no retirement plan, pensions, 401k, IRA, Roth, whatever bullshit y'all be talking about when y'all work y'all regular jobs. There ain't no retirement day for these fucking rappers. You know what I mean? And usually they blow all their money instantly. So it's like, they're not going to get no money when they're not hot no more, right? So, shit, niggas got to make it do what it do. Y'all remember when you got caught driving Uber 4 years ago?
I've been doing it probably like really about 30 to 40 days.
You sound like somebody I know.
Huh?
You sound like somebody I know.
I mean,
Is this an Ultima? Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Nigga, I'm trying to read it. What symbol is this? Don't tell me this nigga not even driving Uber Black. All right, never mind. Let's rock.
somebody you know, like who?
I don't know. What's your name?
I told you. Are you? I just want to ask a question. Are you Young Jock?
Can you turn around?
I mean, I think y'all already put that part together, yeah.
Oh, so you must have fell off or something. Like, why?
no, you didn't.
Why is you?
Oh, that's crazy. You must have fell off or something.
I gotta fall off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out. Like, you just
Oh, it's a Nissan, ain't it? It's a Nissan Altima.
driving for pull up and go. Like, what happened?
I mean, I just felt like it's an easy way to get some easy money right here downtown. I mean, I meet people, you know what I'm saying?
I really think that's okay.
You think
Yo, how they got my man Young Jock driving a Sentra?
that's what?
So you said, like, what happened?
Hey, so look, everybody keep hitting me in my DM, right? Yo, I got over 1,600 DMs. Like, look, all that telling me about you got them hands or
Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on with this. Anyway, yeah, here's the video of him performing. It's not LA Fitness, by the way. It's a place called Extreme Compound. It's a workout spot, though.
That's the way we play it, man. It could go down. Man. Whole squad jump out. They're gonna play it, man. So you better be looking on your toes. Where them chopper bullets stop. Hey, nobody knows. Baby's crying inside all over the place. Mama crying cause it's blood all over her face. This is not a game. This is not a test. Switch cheese or frame, man. You can play the real. I put your head. Ask questions later. Throw the deuce inside your dog until you haters. Don't let me.
This is like the old nigga Super Bowl right here, so salute to them, man. All right, anyway, let me see. Apparently, yo, chat, we're going to go real quick. We got a lot of stuff going on today. Despite what you want me to talk about, just add it to the agenda. Keep spamming in the chat. I'm going to get to it. But we do got to get to some pertinent things, okay? Fonnie Willis. We all know Fonnie Willis, right? Everybody know Fonnie with the donkey. You feel me? Fonnie with that, you know what I mean? She got that. Yo, listen, anytime you see a black woman with a fat, natural ass under that goddamn work dress, come on, man. That shit is special right here. You know what I mean? She been sitting on a whole lot of ass, man. You know what I mean? She indicted Jeffrey, YFN Lou. She cleaned up the streets of Atlanta. I heard Cleveland Ave. You won't catch a nigga jaywalking over there now because of Miss Fonnie Willis. Now, we all know, okay, even with the biggest of superheroes, which she is one, comes with a little bullshit. Yes, she's been sucking and fucking every nigga known to man. Allegedly, okay? She was fucking some gang members that Young Thug allegedly killed, and then she was fucking this nigga walking behind her, and then they went after Trump. It's been all coming all down and crashing because Trump hired like 55 private investigators to go all through her life. So they knew everybody who she was fucking and sucking. Now it's brought up in court saying, yo, she's basically misusing the office of being the district attorney of Fulton County to try to prosecute a former president, and also paid a special prosecutor, which is this guy, Nathan Wade, an exorbitant amount of money, $500,000, I think that's the number, 500 to 600,000, to be the prosecutor, which people and even other people within the government there think is too much. But why did she pay him that? Because she was sucking that nigga's cock every night, man. This is what happened today, and this is why we're cutting to this live chat. She admitted that she was choking on his cock, deep throating his shit, and getting donkey fucked by this man, and that they were using the Fulton County business card for vacations. So this is crazy. So she admitted she fucked him. He admitted he fucked her. And they got to tell the truth because they're up on the stand. And obviously they're prosecutors. They know, like, what the fuck? If you allow on the stand, they're going to, people they got the dirt on you, doggy, right? Okay, check this out first and foremost. Let me go show y'all this. So Newsmade had posted, this is what the guy said, right? Exposed the fuck out of Fonnie Willis. Here we go.
Which included up to May the 30th of 2023. Isn't that correct, sir?
My answer to this interrogatory is none. It's none.
So you're saying that you did not have sexual relationships with anyone outside of your marriage, and the period of separation is during the period that you're answering the question to this interrogatory, correct, sir?
I'm saying during the course of my marriage, I did not have sexual relations to anyone, and this answer is no.
Well, again, Your Honor,
you can proceed, Mr.
We need a yes or no. Let's just get down to it. Did you or did you not, by May the 30th, 2023, have had sexual relations with Miss Willis, yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what you did is...
Was that pussy good? Yo, y'all think she got, you think she got that wet? She got it, right? She got to. Yo, this is a constant reminder we're all human, people. This is the constant reminder we're all human. Even the people who will be elect to hold us all accountable, to prosecute the worst of society. Someone who I think a lot of us would believe that, even if you feel like she's targeting rappers, she is trying to clean up the streets. But everybody's weak. For one thing, the flesh is weak, man. Fonnie Willis, she's a freak. You feel me? She's a freak. That's all you need to know. Does she do a good job? Now, could both things be true? Here's the thing, though. Conflict of interest will nullify a bunch of stuff, but could both things be true? Could you have a chick who's a whore, and I'm not calling her a whore necessarily, but it does seem like she's a little freaky. Could you have a woman with a promiscuous past still be a good prosecutor? I think so. However, it has to be noted that promiscuity could have that person swayed, right? You know what I mean? Shit. And that's what, by the way, never came up. But remember, the first rumors about Fonnie Willis is that she slept with the guy that was the main target of the YSL RICO case in terms of who got killed. And it was a guy named Donovan Nutt Thomas. They said she fucked him, allegedly. They said she kept a picture of him in her office for years. She met with his mom, promising that she would get justice, not only for her son, which is the son, the mom of Donovan Nutt Thomas, but that was her nigga she was fucking, and people killed him. Now, she kind of said those were erroneous lies. Like, she wrote a letter about it, kind of. Because Trump started kind of getting on her ass when she started going at Trump. And this is also another lesson we're learning about this. Fonnie Willis is the example of what Kanye West is going through. Anytime you think you're too big, powerful, and mighty, you need to understand where your powers lie and where you could, where your punching weight is. You could bite off more than you could chew. That's what's going on with Ye. Ye thought he could talk about the Jews and thought he could keep it G. And he thought he would just keep it moving. Ye has said many different things in his life that we've now forgotten. This one, they won't let that nigga forget. This one, they're beating his ass with. This one, he keep copping pleas for. This one, they don't even want an apology. They want his neck on a fucking stake. That's what's happening with Fonnie Willis. It's okay when you indicted the most popular rapper in Atlanta, Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug. It's okay when you indicted YFN Lucy. It's okay when you're supposedly, allegedly investigating Lil Baby and 21 Savage and all these other people that people love. Actually, even Playboi Carti allegedly would be investigated, allegedly, by Fonnie Willis, like, they're not their DA office, but the external police departments that report to them. You get what I mean? And she was basically saying, if you bring me shit on any of these rappers, I'll take them fucking down. Because I don't care about how popular these niggas are in motherfucking King of Diamonds and Compound and all these fucking clubs. I'll take them down. I'm a black woman. I'll hold that burden. Nobody gonna get at me. She bit off a little bit more than she could chew when she went at former President Donald Trump. Now, you got to remember, she's playing the game trying to get into Capitol Hill. Somehow she wants to get into, who knows, if it was a play to get into maybe some DOD stuff, Department of Defense, or she was trying to make a political play. Maybe she could spin that into, any type of political position, but on a national level, right? Having I was hard on crime. Like, think about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, she gained her stripes by, like, allegedly being really, like being on top of her shit when it came to her, localities and stuff like that. So I think that you had Fonnie Willis was like, shit, I'm about to write my check to the White House or to Congress or to like whatever bigger position that's going to be national. Except I think Trump be on timing, man. Trump got them people who are hackers. Actually, you don't fuck with QAnon. You fuck with them other niggas, 4chan or some shit like that. He got the Proud Boys hacking her shit, and he found out that she's a goddamn freak. She likes the honey pack, and she likes a thumb in the ass. Okay? And that's her own personal fucking business. If she want to give the Gawk $3 million to whoever she want to do it to, but not while you're trying to siphon off money to this guy. So anyway, the guy's on the stand, and he's copping out, and he's admitting to everything. Like, they can't lie. You know what I mean? Because if there's proof that could be found later, they not only would they be up for perjury, which would include a jail sentence if they were actually charged and convicted for that, they're done politically. So they have to tell the truth. Like, they got to be more, they can't try to, I know y'all was like, y'all like that guy who was like, thugs stand for truly humbled under God. Whatever, nigga. They have to be truthful. They can't try to spin nobody because they have a career in this, right? So Nathan Wade basically admits that he's been fucking Fonnie Willis.
You answered no to that question, didn't you? Or none, correct?
I didn't answer no to the question you just asked. I answered no to the interrogatory question.
And the interrogatory stands that you answered as a pleading in a civil proceeding, your divorce case, right?
Yes.
Now, excuse me. The next interrogatory, let's move there. That interrogatory states as follows. Identify any and all occasions in which you entertain a member of the opposite sex other than your spouse who is not related to you by blood or marriage. You see that? There are two parts to this. The second part is, I read on, or in which a member of the opposite sex other than your spouse, not related to you by blood or marriage, entertained you. And then it goes on to say, including but not limited to dining, drinking, in restaurants, bars, pubs, hotels. You see that, correct?
I do.
Now, as of May the 30th, 2023, when you filed this interrogatory, you had in fact entertained Ms. Willis on many occasions, had you not?
Again, during the course of the marriage was irretrievably broken in 2015. Well, the answer's still no.
Let's read what the interrogatory says about the time period required to answer the interrogatory. Because what it says is, it goes on to say, including but not limited to dining and or drinking at any restaurants, bars, pubs, hotels.
By the way, the reason why he also has to be so truthful about all these things most of these things were used and recorded on business credit cards. Actually, some of them were reported, according to at least some of the allegations, as business expenses. Right? Now, he's later going to be like, oh, yeah, I got paid back for some of these things. But a lot of this stuff was kind of like gray area. They're using a company card, but really they're on a date, but they're claiming they're talking business. Yeah, what business y'all talking if she about to suck your dick at the end of the night? You get what I mean?
Those are persons' homes from the date of marriage to the present. You understand what the word present means?
I do.
And present means the filing on May the 30th, 2023. Isn't that right?
It is.
So as of May the 30th.
Now, they're playing a tricky game with him because he filed something in court because he's going through a divorce. And they're saying that, did you lie about not having been with anybody else? Because we know you've been with Fonnie Willis. You just admitted you were with Fonnie Willis. And I'm pretty sure that's not after the date you filed that, which was May 2023. He's trying to play semantics by saying, no, when I filed it, we were talking about when the marriage was irretrievably broken, which was 2015. So they're trying to catch him in like a lie, but he's smart enough where he's going to talk around it, I think.
In 2023, you had done a lot, or you had done.
So basically, the reason why, just to put it out there, he was fucking Fonnie Willis before last year. That's the point, right? So 2023, they probably have some proof that he was fucking her or hanging out with her, or they have receipts that they went places together before 2023. And if they could get him to say, oh, I never did anything before 2023, he's lying, right? So he's making sure he doesn't lie by saying, I'm not going to answer that question. The question I'll answer is that I didn't do anything outside of my marriage, but I was talking about before it was broken in 2015. So there's a gap of time of 8 years. You know what I mean?
A lot of entertaining of Miss Willis, had you not?
I had done some, yes.
And in fact, under your testimony, you would have said that she had also entertained you. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And so your answer to this interrogatory is false, is it not, sir?
No, it's not false.
Well, hate to dance around the. The answer is yes, you did entertain Miss Willis, correct? Right?
Yes.
She's not your spouse at that time or any time, correct?
That's correct.
She's not related to you by blood or marriage, correct?
That's correct.
But you entertained her, right?
Yes.
And during the course from your marriage, the period of time up to the present, so the answer would have been, yes, I did entertain somebody, correct?
During the course of the marriage, no.
Mr. Wade.
Mr. Gill, I think we've made our point. I think it speaks for itself, and we can save that for our.
I'll just follow up with one quick question. Do you understand what the word present means?
Your Honor, I'm going to ask him.
I think we did cover that already as well.
Okay. Now, what has happened, period of separation.
Okay. Fonnie Willis also took the stand. And Fonnie Willis, you know her. Look at her. But I ain't gonna lie. You know they say don't judge a book by its cover? But goddamn, Fonnie looked like she got some good pussy. Let's be honest. Like, look at her. She looked like she's sitting on that wet. I ain't gonna lie. If she was my lawyer, I'd try to fuck her too. Like, she do look like she got some good shit, bro. Let's be honest.
Paid him through cash.
And she looked like she got like, you know, she love to talk. She looked like she got like she got the extra reservoir of saliva. Like, she looked like she would suck you up into another fucking dimension.
Well, yes. What we're talking about, I'm very confused.
You've never given Mr. Wade money through Cash App.
No.
The only money you've ever given him outside of a contract is cash.
I didn't give him money in a contract, so that was cute. But I didn't give him money outside in a contract.
That was cute. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. That was crazy. What? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What happened? No, we're gonna answer it since you said it.
Damn. Okay. This is where, by the way, I think this is like I forgot what this actual proceeding is. I don't think this is the impeachment hearing actually, because by the way, there was articles of impeachment actually filed against her, but yo, she's talking like she's the boss. Like, whoa, you're on the witness stand. You don't get to tell me like, whoa, answer my fucking questions and let's keep it going. But look how she's talking.
He worked more hours than he was paid, and the county paid him for the work that he did. So don't be cute with me and then think that you're not going to get an answer.
And I will ask you about the contract in a minute. I asked you about cash. Did you ever pay him anything? And I'm trying to qualify my questions. I'm not talking about the contract with Fulton County that was paid. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about outside of that. Did you ever pay him anything other than cash?
I've only given him cash a few times in the course of what we're talking about.
So you've
if we would go to dinner,
let her finish her answers.
If we would go to dinner, I wouldn't give him cash because he paid for dinner or I paid for dinner. I've given him cash only a few times in life, probably 4.
Okay.
Probably the most money I've ever handed him is $2,500. The least amount of money I've handed him, probably between $500 and $1,000.
You never wrote him a check?
Ma'am, I don't have checks.
Okay. So you have no...
Yo, why she feel so offended? Yo, Fonnie. Yo, Fonnie a freak. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Fonnie giving bottom bitch energy. Nah, she feisty with it. Nah, Fonnie giving, yo, no bullshit and no shade or nothing, but Fonnie giving Lil Boom energy 4 hours into the conversation, gaslighting to the point you think you crazy.
Proof of any reimbursement for any of these things because it was all cash, right?
The testimony of one witness is enough to prove a fact.
So my question, you ever paid him through cash?
Yo, Fonnie gaslighting, yo. Fonnie, you. Oh, by the way, I heard this live right now. We gotta get to Fonnie Willis. Holy Fonnie Willis. Here we go. Oh shit. Shit live like a motherfucker right now.
Your question was, she's not sure whether it was before or after.
They made this a little smaller, Chef.
Well, I'm not sure that was her answer, but let's see if I can get specific.
Oh.
That is what I said. That's what I said.
I'll let you. Next question.
Let me go back a little bit.
Select between leading and open.
Hold on. All right, so they're done with that nigga.
If you do me a favor, I don't know what cruise ship, what time. So if you'll help me and say October cruise with Mama or the New Year's Eve trip with his sisters, I'll be able to, we can communicate. I just don't know what ship.
October cruise with Mama. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He paid for the cruise and the flights for that trip.
So he called his cruise agent and he booked that through them because he has a cruise agent.
Right.
He also has a regular agent. I don't know the cruise agent's name.
So I wasn't asking about his travel agent. I was just asking if he paid for those.
He did not, though. Okay. Because the reason I consider that he did not is I gave him his money back.
And I was about to ask that. But initially, he paid for that.
Yeah, he called his cruise agent. Like, I think they have his card on record. They do whatever.
Okay. So initially, he paid for the cruise and the flight to Miami and the Royal Caribbean cruise.
And my understanding of that October cruise is like it was a package the lady did for him.
Okay. So, and I'll get to the reimbursements and all that. I'm just trying
Did
to
y'all fuck on the cruise though? Clearly, yes, right?
confirm he paid for the flight and the
Y'all can
cruise
hear this good?
in October.
And I think that when you say things that way, I want this record to be abundantly clear that he calls his travel agent, he calls his cruise agent. They do whatever he tells them. He's like on a first name basis with these people. They do it, and then he tells me how much it is, and I give him the money back. I don't, just like you're asking me about the money with Robin, I don't do my friends like that. So if you tell me it's a G, then you're going to get $1,000. Whatever it is, I didn't ever make him produce receipts to me. Whatever he told me it was, I gave him his money back.
Isn't it true that he paid for the cruise and the flight on his credit card? I'm not asking about reimbursement or after. He used his credit card to buy the cruise and buy the flight, correct?
I have no idea how he paid for it, if it's a credit card, if it's a debit card, but certainly he called his cruise agent. You know, like how many people have a cruise agent? He calls his cruise agent, tells them where they want to go. They tell him what's booked. You have to remember, he paid for, that initial was me, him, and his mother.
And then after that cruise, you all flew to Aruba and spent a couple days in a hotel there, correct?
Right, and his mother was not happy
He
that we left her
initially
behind.
paid for that. He initially paid for that.
For Aruba, yes, ma'am.
So let's talk about both of those. I know he initially paid for it. Did you pay him back?
For the cruise and for Aruba, yeah, I gave him his money before we ever went on that trip.
You gave him cash before you ever went on the trip?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so when you got cash to pay him back on these trips, would you go to the ATM?
No, lady.
You would not go to the ATM?
No.
Okay. So Fulton County pays you direct deposit, I assume?
Yes, Fulton County and the state of Georgia both pay me direct deposits.
Okay. So the cash that you would pay him, you wouldn't get it out of the bank?
I have money in my house.
You have money in your house. So it was just money that was there?
When you meet my father, he's going to tell you as a woman, you should always have, which I don't have, so let's don't tell him that. You should have at least 6 months in cash at your house at all times. Now, I don't know why this old black man feels like that, but he does. When we were growing up, my daddy had 3 safes in the house. So my father's bought me a lockbox, and I always keep cash in the house. Now, I don't do it to the degree that my father would do it, so he would probably...
By the way, she's thought out this lie really well, chat. Oh yeah, of course I paid him back. I have no proof I paid him back. So really, the guy didn't use whatever funds, or I didn't use whatever funds that were state funds or funds that could be like whatever, because we always paid each other back. Okay, where's the proof you paid each other back? Oh no, I always had cash. She thought it out. She's not stupid.
be ashamed with me, but I always have cash at the house. That has been, I don't know, all my life. If you're a woman and you go on a date with a man, you better have $200 in your pocket. So if that man acts up, you can go where you want to go. So I keep cash in my house, and I don't keep cash as good in my purse like I used to. I don't go on many dates, but when you go on a date, you should have cash in your pocket.
She a freak, man. She don't go on dates. House calls only, nigga. Netflix and chill, nigga.
So my question was, where did that cash originally come from? If it didn't come out of the bank?
Cash is fungible. I've had cash for years in my house. So for me to tell you the source of when it comes from, when you go to Publix and you buy something, you get $50, you throw it in there. It's been my whole life. When I took out a large amount of money on my first campaign, I kept some of the cash of that. Like, to tell you I just have cash in my house, I don't have as much today as I would normally have, but I'm building back up now. So you just put money in. It's a very good practice. I would advise it to all women.
So you can't identify when you came into this cash or where the cash came from?
I didn't say I couldn't identify it. No, nobody gives me anything. I am sure that the source of the money is always the work, sweat, and tears of me. What you asked me for is, when did the money go in there? What I am trying to tell you is, so I got divorced in 2005 from my husband. No, it's important. You said, where did the money come from? And I need to tell you where the money came from. And so for many, many years, I have kept money in my house. That money in my worst days has probably only been $500 or $1,000. At my best days, I probably had $15,000 in my house at cash. At all times, there's going to be cash in my house or wherever I'm laying my head.
The money that you paid Mr. Wade, the cash, in October of 2022, you do not know where that money came from?
I do know where it came from. It came from my sweat and tears.
You know which job it came from. Did it come from Fulton County or did it come from a private job?
It came from, what are you talking about? So it could have come from a private job, because before I was DA, I was in private practice. So I earned money during that time period. That's probably in there.
You don't know
That's when she represented Wise Salmondo. She actually was a defense attorney for a while.
Move on.
Okay, thanks. Same with Aruba. You don't know where that cash came from either, right?
Ma'am, you are mischaracterizing my testimony greatly. I'm not going to allow you to mischaracterize my testimony. I know that I keep money in my house. The amounts of money I gave Mr. Wade, it was never that serious. I don't think I've ever handed him more than $2,500 in a reimbursement. So we're not talking about $20,000 in cash. I don't have $20,000 in cash right now. The most I ever gave him, I know I gave him $2,500 when we went to Belize, because we went to one hotel and then we went to a second hotel. That $2,500 I actually gave him while we were still in Belize. I know that the Aruba trip, the one that you described with his mom, I think I gave him about $2,000 for that trip, for like total.
His mom went to Aruba with you?
The Aruba trip. So I consider that to be one trip. So we got off of a cruise ship and then we went to Aruba, which is why I cannot remember is that the time that we had to stay in Miami to wait for the flight for Aruba. So I consider that one trip, that we didn't like come back to Atlanta and leave. We flew down to Miami. We got on a cruise ship. We spent a couple of days with his mama. We came back to Miami. When we came back to Miami, either that day or the next day, we flew to Aruba. We spent a few days in Aruba and we came back. That was really one trip. Even though we went 2 places, it was one trip.
So let's talk about the California trip. Is that when you were moving your daughter out to California? When you all went, or did you have 2 trips to California?
My daughter doesn't live in California.
Did she ever live in California?
I'm not discussing to you the location of my child.
So
what the fuck?
How many times did you go with Mr.
You can say that? I'm not discussing the location of my child. Wait, what the fuck?
Wade to California?
Once.
And you all stayed in Napa Valley, and he paid for the plane tickets and the hotel?
He paid for the plane tickets and the hotel.
And what did you pay for on that trip?
I gave him much less cash that time, probably $400 or $500, and then I paid for a bunch of stuff. I think we did 2 different wine tours that you do, which are pretty expensive. I think I bought him. He likes wine. I don't really like wine.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? At the core of all this shit with Fonnie Willis, man, she just like Meg Thee Stallion and motherfucking Carisha and them, my nigga. Like, you know, she just got a nice little dress and looks presentable. But she with the same bullshit.
To be honest with you, I like Grey Goose.
Oh shit, I like Grey Goose. A cup of Grey Goose gonna get Fonnie Willis loose. That's what I'm talking about, man.
A wine while we were there, and
let's run that back.
Tickets in the hotel.
He paid for the plane
Said
tickets.
fuck that wine. I like Grey Goose. You know she loose off the goose. Like that's what I'm talking about.
In the hotel.
And what did you pay for on that trip?
I gave him much less cash that time, probably $400 or $500, and then I paid for a bunch of stuff. I think we did 2 different wine tours that you do, which are pretty expensive. I think I bought him. He likes wine. I don't really like wine, to be honest with you. I like Grey Goose.
Yo, Fonnie, I gotta go get my Casamigos. I'm vibing with her now. I'm vibing with her. She get loose off the goose.
I bought him a bottle of wine while we were there.
Fuck that Merlot shit, man. Nobody want to hear about no Riesling. Let's get to Hennessy. Casamigos.
The sippings that you do. I can't remember how many, like 4 or 5 different.
I gotta go get my bottle. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Hold up a second, chat. She talking my language.
To this place that they do pairings. That was the most expensive thing that I think that we did while we were there. So they would pair champagne, chocolate, and caviar. It was a 3, and it was like 3 different things: Sweden, Russia, someplace else. I'll make that up. But that was the most expensive thing we did that trip, and I paid for that.
You pay cash
for us doing that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that trip did not cost me a lot of money. I might have took like $750 in cash on me because we weren't gone very long.
I'd only asked if you paid in cash. I don't need to know the amounts.
When I travel, I always take cash.
And is the cash that you keep in your house, or do you keep it at the condo that you were living in?
So at that point, it wouldn't be at my house, and I'm sorry if I was not clear. The money would be wherever I laid my head. So I wouldn't leave the money at the house. So if I was unclear, no. Money's going to be where I stay.
How much did you pay for your trip to Panama?
To where?
Panama, I believe.
I didn't go to Panama.
I may have the location wrong.
I never went to Panama.
So
Mr. Wade went to Panama with his frat brother.
Oh, he went to Panama with his frat brothers. So tell me about, let's see.
Talk that shit, Fonnie.
We've got Belize. You already covered Belize. You covered the...
So let me tell you our real trips. In October, we went on the cruise with his mom. We got back from the cruise with his mom and we went to Aruba. I consider that one trip. Second trip, New Year's Eve, we went on a cruise to the Bahamas.
Damn.
That's the second trip. I want to make sure I get this.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Fonny, you done fucked up. Y'all was fucking to bring the new year in? Yeah, you can't be on no case.
Right.
With that nigga.
Trip, 100% on me. I think he might have spent $200 on that entire trip.
You tricking?
Went to Belize. That was my trip. That was,
Yo, chat. Get you a girl that will pay for the trips too, bro. Sugar Mama Fonny? Oh, Sugar Mama Fonny buying trips for niggas, getting loose off the goose, giving it up on a cruise ship? Oh my God. Yo, chat, Fonny Willis is showing us, bro. You know, I realize I be sleeping on these career women. I be like, man, these bitches ain't freaky, man. They ain't about to. Man, this bitch is a freak.
his 50th. And then Napa Valley, we went around May. I don't know the dates, but
I gotta get into I'm a basic nigga. I gotta get into some of this high class Napa Valley wine tasting, get your dick sucked behind a grape vineyard. I gotta get into that. I didn't know they had freak offs over there too.
Seems to me like it was close to Mother's Day.
And those are the only trips?
So that the record is complete.
This bitch been on more trips than me, nigga.
Remember one time driving to, where were we? South Carolina, and we met my sister for lunch with her man.
When was that?
I don't know, but we didn't stay the night there. But I guess people would consider that a trip if you drive somewhere and you come back. That was insane because it was like 5 hours to drive. We ate lunch and we drove right back. I can remember driving to some little town in Georgia. I don't even know where I was. I had never been there before or after. There's some boat you can get on over to, and there's like a slave thing, if that gives anyone any reference. We didn't do that. I remember doing that. I remember driving one time to Charlotte. We had lunch with one of my very close girlfriends, and again, we drove to Charlotte, met my girlfriend for lunch, and drove right back. So that's a trip. We didn't stay the night there.
Double dating, Fonny?
But I just want to be complete in my testimony. We drove someplace, had lunch, drove back. I don't remember another driving someplace.
Yo, chat. I swear. Hey, any of y'all with a girl, and by the way, my chat queens, I'm talking to y'all too. Y'all can chime in. Any of y'all with like a serious girlfriend, say like we're talking about serious, like you've been with her either for a couple of years, at least a year to qualify, or you live with her, or you're married to her. This is the definition of why anytime, like I ain't gonna lie, like actually I don't want to out real people, but man, if your girl got a work husband, she fucking that nigga, gang. Nigga, it's only a matter of time. Anytime a girl got a work husband, nigga, only thing you got a picture in her mind, she work in a cubicle, that nigga just sleazily just slide up in there, start giving her an aggressive deep tissue massage. Even if they ain't fuck yet, it's too much sexual tension, gang. Trust me, that's a fact. She was fucking this nigga and probably just calling it work. Like, you know what I mean? No, she double dipping. Working and fucking. If your girl got a work husband, a nigga who she said, this is telltale signs your girl is about to suck off a nigga at her job. Your girl tells you, yo, Marcus, he mad funny. You know what he said today in front of the boss? Nah, hell nah, fuck that. Marcus is fucking her. Marcus is fucking her. Trust me. If your girl think a nigga at her job is funny, yo, that nigga like a clown, yo. He funny as hell. You know what he did today? What he did today was fuck my bitch. That's what he did. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. By the way, I learned that lesson early, chat. I learned that lesson. I had a girlfriend I was coming out of high school. She was working at a little summer camp. You know, a little summer camp where they get little kids? She kept telling me, I remember 2 days in a row, she told me, I don't want to call the nigga real name. She was like, man, that nigga's so funny, yo. Yo, that nigga just had us dying laughing. The whole time I'm thinking I'm being secure. Like, that's my thing. I think it's almost like insecure if you're asking too much about another man. So I'm like, all right, whatever, it's all right, bet, whatever. But she was like, yeah, that nigga mad funny. Man, she was fucking that nigga like 3 weeks later, nigga. We broke up 2 weeks after that. She was fucking that nigga. Well, she probably was fucking him the whole time. But she got in a relationship with his ass afterwards. I ain't gonna hold you.
For lunch and coming back to Charlotte.
Trust me, a chick got a 9 to 5. The nigga you gotta worry about most is the nigga who keep talking to her at her job, bro. That nigga been wearing her down. He been listening to her bitch about you. He been figuring out what she like. He been like simping. He been taking lunch the same time she taking lunch. He's spending quality time. He listen. He do all the shit you don't do, nigga. She come home, she trying to talk to you. You playing Fortnite. You playing 2K. You playing Madden. That nigga is getting paid to be there. Of course he gonna do the corny shit. You feel me?
Your girlfriend to meet my sister in South Carolina. We went by ourselves when I told you about that remote place in Georgia.
I don't got infinite L's, chat. I be just telling y'all the truth. Like, y'all want me to lie to y'all? Like, I've had my wins too, you know?
We could have driven someplace else and had lunch and came back, but that's all that comes to my recollection.
Look at Kimmy in the chat. Kimmy in the chat talking about it's true. My work husband is always there for me. The mere fact you call him a work husband is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, what you mean you got a work husband? You have a man, Kimmy? Kimmy, I want. How do you describe your work husband to your boyfriend or your husband, your actual husband? How do you describe that nigga to him? God forbid she tell you the nigga at her job that's funny supposedly is gay. Yo, women are the only people who could just make straight niggas gay as fuck just to continue whatever they want to do with said nigga. Be like, you ain't know that nigga gay. No, he actually bi, but like to keep it real, he only be talking about gay shit. Really? Yeah. We actually talk about, we both be talking about like celebrity dudes. And he be talking about dudes he think look good. Really? All right, fucking, we ain't gonna think about Marcus no more. Cap.
Right now, there could have been another place we drove and had lunch. My security team was very clear to me. I'm not to be out and about in Atlanta without them. And so for me to do something just very normal that a normal person would get to do if they weren't prosecuting this case, I got to drive 4 hours to do it.
And that's what I was going to ask you. Your security detail, did they take you to and from your house?
Yo, this is just like the Meg situation. You know, Meg had Meg was so devious to fuck Tory. She would lie to her security, actually not even use the normal protocol of booking jets, and would book a jet without anybody on her team knowing, board the jet, and go link Tory and rely on Tory's security. Nobody on her team knew she was with Tory. That's devious. That's some, I ain't gonna lie, only females would do that type of shit. If you tricking your security team to go fuck somebody, you dipping and dodging, doing all this, driving 4 hours, nah, that's dedication. That's dedication right there.
So I haven't been able to enjoy my home.
Condo, I'm sorry.
In March of
where you lay your head. Did they take you to and from where you lay your head?
99% of the time.
Would they take Mr. Wade to and from wherever you laid your head?
That has never in the history of ever happened. Ever, okay?
Your security team has never taken him?
From my house? That's a lie.
I'm asking if they've ever taken him anywhere.
And I'm telling you that that's never happened.
So your security team has never taken Mr. Wade
My security team has never taken Mr. Wade from any place where I have lived and brought him here. Never. Not once. Not ever.
Have they ever taken the two of you together?
To where?
Anywhere.
We've left this building and gone to lunch, but I go to lunch so rarely that is a very rare occasion. I am sure, and let me be clear, it wouldn't just be Mr. Wade. So I'm sure my security team has taken me to lunch. Probably been a time I've left here 7 o'clock, gone to get something to eat, and I don't even know that they would have taken him or if he would have driven himself, but they've taken me to do that. But we're talking very few, very far in between. Most days I don't even eat lunch, and when I do, it's because my assistant has heated up some bag, something, and I eat through meetings and eat in my office. It's not a practice of mine to go to lunch.
During the time period that you were dating, would your security team ever take you two together anywhere?
No.
Never.
If there was a lunch that occurred that I just described, if there was a meal that occurred that I just described, anything outside of that, and it needs to be very clear. Not often. Once, twice. Because I want to be over-inclusive, I'm saying once or twice. I'm not certain that it happened, but I'd rather be over-inclusive with you.
So your office objected to us getting Delta records for flights that you may have taken with Mr. Wade.
And, well, no, look. I object to you getting records. You've been intrusive into people's personal lives. You're confused. You think I'm on trial. These people are on trial for trying to steal an election in 2020. I'm not on trial, no matter how hard you try to put me on trial.
So my question was...
Yo! She's snappy. Y'all got a theory, man. Chat, you know y'all be like, yo, act, yo, you be dating crazy women. You be dating this. Let me say this. Never mind. Let me just
you have any problem?
I object to you getting any personal records of mine.
I was gonna make a bad analogy. Let me not even say it.
And I'm not. No. I'm not dealing with privilege. What we had offered to put them in camera for the court to review, and I just want to know if she has any
That's
problem.
not something you deal with a witness.
I was gonna make a bad analogy,
Okay.
man.
You have to file as part of your job something called an income and financial disclosure report, correct?
That's correct.
And you filed your first one. So you filed 2 to date. Is that right?
Is it 2 or 3? I probably would have filed 21, 22, and maybe I haven't filed 23 yet, because isn't it due like June of the next year?
April, I believe. So you filed, let's see, you filed your first one, it looks like April 15th, 2022, and your second one, April 17th, 2023. Does that sound familiar?
That I don't remember the dates, but you're an officer of the court. I'm gonna hope you're telling the truth now.
May I approach the witness?
You may.
Thank you. I already gave the state a copy, exhibits 20 and 21, if you take a look at those. They're part of the certified records.
Can somebody bring me some? Yeah. Guys are getting a little old.
Let me fast forward a little bit.
2020. Did Mr. Wade ever visit you at a place that you
He
resided?
has never been to my home in South Fulton. 2020.
Nah, she a hoe. You been fucking a nigga for a whole 2 years and he never been to your house? You a hoe. That mean that nigga been just knocking it down in hotels, back of cars, court bathrooms. Nah, you a hoe. You a hoe. That nigga, nah, you a hoe. That's a fact.
Was before I knew.
Any of y'all chat queens, if you never been to a nigga's house and you've been fucking him for a whole year, you a hoe. Or you one of his hoes. Let me just be honest with you, okay? I'm just letting you know. Either you're a hoe or you're the side chick. Well, I guess technically she was a side chick because he was married. But yeah, you ain't never seen that nigga house after a year of fucking?
Knew that a phone call was going to be made and I was going to have to abandon my home. As a result thereof, he never visited, lived at, came to, or has seen South Fulton.
You qualified that with your home in South Fulton.
That's where I lived in 2020.
2020, did he ever visit you at a place that you resided?
Okay. I don't understand. You're about to give me guys. In 2020, I lived in South Fulton.
Okay.
That's the only place I lived in South Fulton. That's before I had to abandon my home, Judge.
All right.
And at my home in South Fulton,
We'll
he never came there, okay? So if you don't come someplace, you can't live there.
Ms. Willis, I'm going to have to caution you. This is going to be the first time I have to caution you. We have to listen to the questions as asked. And if this happens
she hot.
again and again, I'm going to have no choice but to strike your testimony. So, we need to break this down. Ms. Merchant's question, I believe, was asking whether you lived anywhere other than South Fulton.
I did not live anywhere but South Fulton, Georgia in 2020. That is before I began my prosecution of this case, and it was my plan to only live there.
Did Mr. Wade ever visit you at the condo that you leased from Miss Yurdi?
He visited that condo, yes.
He did?
Yes.
Did he ever spend the night at that condo?
No.
Just visited?
Yeah, but he did visit for sure.
did you ever go out to eat together, other than the lunches you talked about,
In
during
2020?
2019 or 2020?
I would think that we probably went to lunch, but it wouldn't have been, let me think, 2019. I'm going to say, I don't know, I'm going to say we probably broke bread someplace in 2019. I don't remember it, but it seems like we would have broke bread sometime in 2019. So I'm going to say yes, although I have no recollection. But it seems to me like I go out to eat and drink with pretty much everyone, so I'm going to say yes.
So outside of the vacations that we've already talked about, did you ever go out to dinner with Mr. Wade?
I mentioned to you that
I'm going to object as to what time period. Like, we're asking very vague questions. I thought we were treating the witness as...
I'm gonna skip through it a little bit.
Ask the next question. Ms. Willis and Ms. Cross will have plenty of opportunities to let you clarify your answers when it's her turn.
Thank you, Judge. Knowing your role as district attorney, you know that public funds are scrutinized and money is scrutinized and things like that. You understand?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You understand you're under a microscope. You have reporting requirements, all of those types of things. You have no record, other than your testimony, of the money that you've given Mr. Wade.
You've already asked that question. Let's keep going.
When you took office, you had a tax lien of $4,600. Did you pay that with cash when you made that tax lien whole?
I probably paid through however you pay.
Okay. So, but you were saying that you had amounts of cash. You still had that lien in 2022 when you were dating Wade and going on these trips. So the cash that you gave him, that could have been used to pay this tax lien off?
You gonna tell me how to pay my bills?
Object. This is not
Oh shit! Yo, she is spicy.
Ms. Merchant, are you trying to establish that she was insolvent in some way?
I definitely was trying to establish that she did not have these mass amounts of cash that she's talking about, yes.
All right. Re-ask the question.
You had a tax lien in 2022, $4,600.
If you say I did.
And you did not use this cash that you had to reimburse Mr. Wade to pay that off, correct?
No.
Okay.
I went shopping too and I didn't pay it off.
And you talked about, you gave a lot of interviews to some authors of a book called Finance, right?
I would not characterize it as a lot. I probably have spoken to them 2 or 3 times.
My question is relevant as to...
I think it's already come up that finances are discussed in the book. I'll overrule that.
$50,000 of my personal money out of my retirement, and that money ended up being lost. And I know when you bet on yourself, you're going to have to bet money on yourself. And so what I was talking about was not wanting to go through the personal financial expense of running for office. By no means did I think that I was going to be financially in a bad position once I won. Let's talk about what I was up against, because it's important to understand that comment. I had a district attorney who had been here for 24 years. People, it's very relevant as to what my mindset was about this. So I'm trying to answer your question. So what I was saying is
Tailored solely to finance.
Right, but it is about my finances. If I didn't, nobody put me in this seat. So I had already run for office once. I had spent $50,000 of my own money running, and it was vamoose, nothing. And so when I'm talking to those offers, I'm talking about the contemplation of the sacrifice of the run, not the sacrifice of once you become DA. The odds were against me. I was likely going to lose the election based on who I was running against. So that needs to be in the appropriate context.
Isn't it true that the authors also wrote, and you can dispute this if you'd like, that you were broke after that race?
The 2018 race?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a hard race. I wasn't broke like I didn't have any. So broke is relative to depending where you are, but that hurt to lose that $50,000. So I'm sure my mental mindset.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Did anyone else stay with you at the Yurty condo, including Miss Yurty?
Never. Miss Yurty never lived in the condo. She met her husband.
Yurty was at the condo.
So Miss Yurty and me Mr. Wade were friends, at least that time period.
Okay, I'm not talking about.
So no. I want to be clear, because my credibility is being evaluated here, right? We were friends. We hung out prior to November of 2021. In November of 2021, I hired him. I do not consider our relationship to have become romantic until early of 2022. Because I don't know a date and time, I'm saying sometime between February and April of 2022, and very early April of 2022, because I know that trip that I discussed with you was like the first week of 2022, that the relationship had become romantic. I hope that answered your question, but I can't have it where, you know, we're saying something differently.
All right, so you've established the timeline as you put it. The question originally was, at that time, did you tell any other prosecutors on the prosecution?
I never tell people at work who I'm dating.
All right, Mr. Sato.
Okay. Did you take any trips to D.C. with Mr. Wade?
Never.
By the way, Sato, you heard they just said they said Mr. Sato. That is the lawyer that represented Gunna, I believe. He represented Gunna. Is it? Make sure I'm not. Let me see. Gunna, a lawyer. Yeah. He represented Gunna's lawyer, and Donald Trump also hired him. Right? Now, keep in mind, this is why also, you know, this is a really good hire, but it's a strategic hire. So Steven Sado, I call him Sado, but it's Sado. Okay. By the way, so it's my man Michael Seidenberg from WSB TV. He told me I've been pronouncing his name wrong, and this guy hates it. Steven Sado. Keep in mind, he worked on the YSL trial, which she's also prosecuting, and she's working for Trump, who she's also trying to prosecute as well. So this guy, like, he really knows this woman and her tactics and has history with this woman. But also, here's the silver lining, if you care about like kind of like a House of Cards-esque type of thing that has happened. Steven Sado is a well-reputed criminal defense attorney that has to work in Fulton County a lot. Him essentially going at her for Trump is going to put a lot of other things that he's going to bring to that court is going to make it a little dicey, because you know what she's going to do? She's going to tell her assistant DAs, yo, fuck them niggas up. Fuck that plea. Get at them niggas. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm her, if I'm Fonnie Willis, you know what I tell the DAs in the YSL trial? Put Gunn on the stand. Put that bitch ass nigga Gunn on the stand now. Put him on the stand in the next day that we could let his attorney know, stop fucking playing with me in this Trump case, because I'll have the nigga who's giving you millions, Gunna, looking crazy. So let's play ball nicely. I won't fuck with you, but you don't fuck with me neither. You get what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. If you kind of care about this type of thing, it's kind of like House of Cards. Like, you know, you ever watch some of these political shows they have on Netflix? It's kind of like that, just in real life, right? Like these guys who are asking some of these questions, they have to kind of like fucking, they're playing like a role type shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just go violate this woman when you have to go against her in every criminal trial.
Did you take, okay, so you have no, what I would call personal trips or business trips to D.C. with Mr. Wade?
I never went to D.C. with Mr. Wade, personal, business, otherwise, never.
Okay, so
I've never been in the District of Columbia with Mr. Wade, or Maryland, Virginia, the DMV as they call it.
So as I understand it, to be clear, any trips that you would have taken to see D.C.
That was a pretty clear answer.
Huh?
That was a pretty clear answer. She just said no.
Twice.
So do you have a variation or something new to bring up?
Now, I will also tell you that, so like in the comments and what people are saying, they feel like the judge is on her side. It's probably a lot of people who support Trump because they want her to be disqualified. Keep in mind, I don't know necessarily about this particular judge, but again, the DA works pretty much closely with the judges. And it looks like the inquiry into this hearing is coming from people that might align with Trump, that might either are in politics, Trump, his attorneys, and also maybe some people from the court.
I'll ask it and we'll see. Did you take trips to D.C. that were non-business during the time period that this case or this matter was under?
Brittany, you think she's going to get special treatment? She know the district attorney? I mean, hey, you know, again, just going back to just use a anecdotal example, the big folks interview I did. He said his lawyer told him, "Yo, bro, go to sleep, my nigga. I'm playing golf with your judge in the morning." Yes, like yo, if you've ever been to court and you have a really good lawyer, this is how you know you have a really good lawyer. When your lawyer comes in, and before they get on the record, he checks up on the judge, be like, "Hey, how's your kids? How's this? How's blah 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 blah? Hey, I heard about your 50th year in. Like, hey, I heard whatever. I sent my regards." Once they start talking like that, they gang. That's gang right there. Like, bruh. They'll be on the opposite side, but they all still be in the same locker room. So again, you obviously want a lawyer who's mad cool with the DA, right? Like, yeah, like they go to war, quote unquote. But at the end of the day, if you paying enough, or if you're favored by your attorney or whatever, you give enough incentive, sometimes they could pull that favor for you. Be like, yo, they might be talking to the prosecutor like, yo, John, I need this. I need this. This is my biggest client, blah, 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 blah. I need this. And they're going to be like, all right, bet, we're going to give you this plea. It works like that with a DA and a defense attorney, and it definitely works like that with a judge, because most judges were either former prosecutors or worked in a prosecutor's office to some extent, right?
Under investigation.
I'm going to object.
Somebody said just watch Law and Order, all 200 season. What up, Behind the Bell? Tara, I see you, girl. Lizzie, what up? By the way, Lizzie, I think you make a great point. This here is torching everything she was doing to have the face, because let's put the YSL case in perspective. After watching Biden win, right? So Biden defeated Trump. It was a time where now, first of all, even Kamala's, her being, put in the vice presidency role, hey, people of color, especially aligning with the Democratic agenda, you could win, but you have to have certain type of credentials, right? You somehow have to be loved by the people, but still be willing to be, for example, tough on crime. Sometimes that's an oxymoron, because sometimes people love the person who just turns a blind eye to crime, right? But Fonnie Willis, even though she was prosecuting Young Thug, YFN Lucci, she's going at gangs and rappers in Atlanta, some people are looking at her like, yo, she's brave. She's like a black woman who's strong. She's standing on principle. That was a good look for her, right? What resume she was building up is, hey, listen, I'm tough on crime. I'm a strong black woman, and I'm not going to take no type of ifs, ands, or buts, or maybes, and I'm going to make sure shit is how it should be ran. Okay? Cool. Even though, obviously Young Thug probably don't like her, but all of us were like, hey, listen, she doing what she got to do. If y'all niggas was doing crime like that, she cleaning it up. So black people were giving her a pass. As I said, bit off more than she could chew. She went at Trump. She thought going at Trump, the base that she built up, everybody was going to say, oh, no, she is one of us, right? Like, fuck her going at, of course she got to go arrest Jeffrey and them because they was doing murders and shit. But her going at Trump, she's here to hold everybody accountable. It's now fucking up her public perception, because now all her tea, all her demons are coming out to be judged. And I'm going to be honest with you, I can't see a political future for her. Even if she stays on as the prosecutor, I can't even see Trump getting prosecuted in this. Like, they've turned this into hey, this is a scandal now. Yo, you hired a special prosecutor who you were fucking for 3 years. Like, whoa. You might have an ulterior agenda. So again, no matter what, I think Fonnie Willis aim at getting to, I don't know, the White House or bigger in politics, I think that's over. And I think you're going to see her pivot to, especially with impeachment and other potential things coming down the line, she's going to make sure that, which I don't think will happen, not only this administration, but she's going to make sure she doesn't go to jail, right? Which, shit, imagine the person who puts people in jail now having to defend themselves against going to jail. So her career is done, I think.
That we're here before Your Honor.
Well, again, the question already asked is, take personal or business trips. She said,
but that was with Mr.
personal or
Wade.
business.
That was with Mr. Wade. This I asked her alone.
Good.
By the way, chat, could somebody give me a timestamp on this? This is a clip that happened, and I gotta get the timestamp. Listen to Fani. Like, I need this timestamp. She's going crazy. Listen to this.
Wade visit you at the place you laid your head?
When?
Has he ever visited you at the place you laid your head?
So let's be clear, because you lied in this. Let me tell you which one you lied in. Right here. I think you lied right here. No. This is the truth, Judge. And it is a lie. It is a lie.
Mr. Wade visit you at the place you laid your head?
Yo, she going crazy, huh?
Well, if he doesn't want to,
I'm gonna skip a little bit into it.
Throughout that time period, throughout my life, I withdrawn money from the bank. Yes, of course.
Talking about cash from, that is, that you go to a
Cash,
bank
right.
or you go to an ATM and you take cash out.
Either that way, or you go to Publix and you overpay, or you go to another store and you overpay. So yes, both through that, yes, of course they would reflect that at times.
Okay, and so those records, if we had them, would show that, correct?
That throughout the course of my life, I took out money.
I was very specific. I said
Yes, during the course
2020.
of that time period, I would have taken money out. Yes,
So, do you have a problem with?
I absolutely. Yes.
You don't want the bank records to be made available for the court and the court
I'm
alone.
going to object as to the relevance, and this has already been addressed earlier as it relates to other records. This is an improper line of questioning. He's doing it for the purpose of harassment. Right, Your Honor.
I'm just going to sustain it on relevance.
This is Sado, I believe. Let's go back.
The hoard, cash hoard.
I would not classify it in that way, but I have money at my house. Yes, sir.
And the money, when you had money at your house,
But I'm speaking too loosely. I had money wherever I was staying, so I was not referring to my house in 750. I'm saying I had money wherever I was laying my head. Yes, sir. That was my fault that I wasn't clear.
so when you were at what we said the Yerti condo during the time period we've always discussed, that's where you would keep your cash.
When I stay there, yes.
Okay, that's all I have. Thank you.
All right.
Let's see if we can get through a few more defense counsel.
I don't think there's many more interesting parts of this. I'll try to play a few more. By the way, it's still live, but we'll catch the highlights pretty much either tomorrow or we'll catch it later tonight. Anyway, let me see what else is talking about.
You're at the end of the line. I'm sorry about that, but we've got to find new ground.
Well, let me move on to my point here. So the point is that what you're telling us is that you were in financial straits, but really that your testimony today is you had a cash hoard of maybe up to $10,000 in cash where you laid your head at night so that you would dip out and there would be no record of it, correct?
That's not what I'm telling you, sir. That's not at all what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that throughout the course of my life, I have always kept cash in my house. That cash has ranged from times, my father would probably be ashamed of this because he would say it should be more. But that cash at times has ranged from $500 to maybe $9,000. And he would be like, that is not what I told you to do. I've always had that amount of money. What I've told you is that when I travel, you do better negotiating.
Okay, so she's gonna live and die on this. Hey, listen, I never got anything that was, maybe a favor by this guy who I was fucking. Pause. Even though we were in a sexual relationship, everything he gave me, I gave him back. Which, come on, we got to use our brains. Which woman is gonna give you back half of it? Come on, stop it. Let's stop playing, right? Okay. So, but she's saying, no, I paid everything back, but I only paid it in cash. So you can't find any proof that I paid it back. So you got to take my word and his word. And they're like, well, could we find the ATM withdrawals where you took out the money to pay him back that? I'm like, nah, I got money in my house. So she's playing a very interesting game of cash withdrawals. I paid the guy back. He never paid nothing for me. So he wasn't spending money on me, right? And that's important because what happens is that as an elected official, it becomes grossly, incorrect to be spending state allocated funds or government allocated funds, or to be using for your own personal choice or recreation, anything that has to do with business. But also, not only is that egregious, it becomes even more egregious when you start thinking about, okay, the person who you're in a romantic relationship with, you then give it a contract, which a lot of people believe was just way too much, right? So she's saying all the right things. I think if you're educated enough, I think if you're smart enough, you realize, bro, she's sucking this nigga's dick and getting piped down by this nigga. Like, of course she hired the nigga because she's getting fucked by him. She's going to try to describe it as, no, he's the best guy for the job. Like, we just, we wanted to pay him the right amount. And be like, well, you were fucking him though. Oh, well, yeah, no, we did have a relationship, but it didn't matter. All the money before that was a split down the middle. Cap. Like, we all know it's cap, right? Oh, good. All right. Listen, have y'all seen, I think by now we could all, and I'm going to be honest with you, see Lotto Instagram. Yo, Lotto, man. Lotto, I'm a fan of yours. I like you. But I'm going to be honest with you. I cannot support this pussy behavior. I don't respect it. And actually, I really believe that, throwing stones and hiding your hands is what separates people like you from the Nicki Minaj's of the world, okay? Now, she dropped her video for Sunday service. And, I see some people in the comments saying, no, clearly she's honoring all African-American women. And if you look, you'll see a bunch of people and their eyes are crossed out, this and third, blah, blah, blah. And, Ice Spice had previously taken, notice and mention of this and said, yo, what the fuck? Like, why am I in the back of your video? Right? Because when she previewed the video, and I probably got to scroll down a little bit, she previewed the video, she kind of panned to, a TV in the back. And not intentionally, but Ice Spice was on the TV. Now, here's the thing that's needed to be understood for context. These two haven't been getting along, so they're not friends. So they haven't been getting along, right? And it's easy for you to think that somebody is being sneaky or sneak dissing if you haven't been getting along with this girl, whether she wants to admit it publicly or not. And when she drops her snippet, you're in the background of it. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe a few more scrolls. Let me see. Damn, how long ago was this shit? That was that. That was that. Where's the Sunday service shit? I probably scrolled past it, I believe. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. So, I'm going to play the first video of when she previewed the Sunday service stuff. Now, by the way, I know some of y'all don't give two fucks about this, and it's really not that serious because it's not even like a Nicki versus Meg thing, because I could tell she don't even really want to name Nicki at all. Or she don't want to name Ice Spice at all. Where the fuck is this clip? Okay, my mind is jumbled up. Sorry. Why can't I find the fucking snippet? It's supposed to be a snippet with Lotto. Okay, let me just go to YouTube. Sorry. Lotto snippet Ice Spice. Here we go. All right. Okay, here it is.
Latto. Spice got off on Latto for playing the Pretty Girl song video in the backdrop of a recent video.
Yeah.
While fielding questions from fans. Welcome back, it's your host, Nancy.
Okay, that was fast.
Because it.
Okay.
This is just straight hate by a guy.
Okay, so she played the video. There was an Ice Spice snippet in the background. Ice
The
Spice
thing
came out
is,
and
for
said
me, why am I seeing that I'm in the back of your weak ass snippet? Like, that's why I was
Right.
confused.
Literally, like,
So
hello.
I was like, wait a second, that's me. So I'm like, okay, since we're talking about me, let's talk about me. And I dropped that. It was really.
Okay, so Ice Spice is basically explaining why she dropped some bars on Fart, where she's clearly sneak dissing Lotto when she says get up off the floor or something like that. And Lotto has a song called Put It on the Floor, okay? Then Lotto basically drops a song, goes to shoot the music video in the Bronx, and the song is called Sunday Service, which seems to be taking aim at Ice Spice, most notably on the third verse, where she says a line like, let me see, Lotto Sunday Service lyrics. In the third verse, she says something the shit. It says, think I'm the shit. Bitch, I know it, ho. Jesus walked on water. I got ice boiling, though. Miss me with that sucker shit. I'm not your baby mama. Blocked his ass on everything. He in my DMs writing albums. Okay. And that's when she, so that was the song Sunday Service. And let me see if I can find Lotto basically coming out afterwards to explain why she dropped the song. Let me see.
So if you get shot in one.
No, okay, that's Nicki Minaj. My bad. Give me a second. I gotta like decipher all the bullshit I post on my page because I do post a lot. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting there. Okay, yeah. Lotto also posted this picture. You can see Ice Spice, like, you know, she's like sitting right by the Ice Spice thing. Is this ain't this Ruby Rose? So I think her thing is like, oh no, I wasn't dissing anyone. It's like, yo, she's trying to say if the shoe fits, wear it. But you could tell she's trying to antagonize Ice Spice. Like, you have her in the back of your snippet. You're taking a picture by her face when there's a bunch of women faces there, right? You're trying to make sure people know it's Ice Spice, right? And then we get, let me see what happens next. Then we get
Ice Spice.
Lotto, who does an interview with $1 million worth of game, and he asked her, and I'm talking about Gilly, asked her about Ice Spice.
Being in the back in that video, was that direct hit?
Yeah, you came right to it. I did not do that on purpose.
Right. Okay.
But fuck it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
And she took it like you did it on purpose.
oh, well then let's do it then. Like, it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that. I swear to God, like, it wasn't like that. Mind you, I'm in Houston having a ball, leaving the club drunk as fuck. I'm like, let me make a little TikTok to this song I like type shit.
So before she came out and said she was talking about you, did you know she was talking about you?
Oh no, I didn't know that song was about me till she said it was about me type shit.
I don't mind the rapping sport of it. This is a sport.
For sure.
This is like basketball. Oh, bitch, you say you better than me? Take these bars with you. Now let me hear what you got. That's all this is.
Like you said, like, baby, I come from a rap competition show, so like, yeah, if it's gonna be that, let's do it. I'm gonna say what I got to say right back, baby. I ain't running from no smoke.
Ice Spice being
okay. So she says that, and then she apparently said she went on the podcast to explain why, you know, everybody thinks she's, you know, dissing Ice Spice with these lyrics. Think I'm the shit, bitch, you know, ho, blah, blah. Then she goes on live to explain it a little bit more.
Let me tell you something. I did the interview solely for the purpose so I didn't have to, like, do shit like this, get on live, get on Twitter, and but clips got chopped up. So what I am gonna do is speak on it. When y'all ever know me to duck smoke? Bitch, I'm never ducking smoke. This throw rocks out her hand narrative, yeah, I don't like that. Fuck I look like. Fuck.
Lotto, that's exactly what you're doing, girl. I've never been more disappointed in Lotto. Like, I like Lotto. Like, biasly like Lotto. Lotto, you're dissing Ice Spice. You can rap better than Ice Spice. I think Lotto's scared of Ice Spice's popularity. Ice Spice is like this enigma in music where, like, she's seen as like the innocent girl that's just kind of doing her own thing. And one thing about, like, especially with women, innocence always wins. If you're a bully, just like Nicki has came off a couple times to be the bully, people don't want to root for the bully, right? People like the girl who's innocent, who seems to mind her business, who doesn't know nothing about nothing. That's Ice Spice. Lotto wants to get into it with Ice Spice. Ice Spice can't battle rap you. She's like, she knows how to do her rap, not battle rap. Okay? And I think Lotto started kind of feeling people like, yo, bro, like you're doing too much or you're kind of reaching, and she tried to pull it back. But that's what to be honest, I can't respect about that. If you gonna diss Ice Spice, stand on it. Say fuck that bitch. Yes, was Nicki's song to Meg the best? I don't think so. But do I respect the fact that she didn't mince words? She didn't act like she didn't. No. Nigga, you're Bigfoot. You fucked everybody in the industry. She was very clear. And Lotto doing this, I thought was a little bit weak. And I don't think she was doing it because she's scared of Ice Spice. I think that this is why people don't consider female beef as really anything. Because in reality, all of these people are just doing shit just for attention and trying to be liked. So as soon as Lotto realized that people don't really like you kind of like just going aggressively at a girl who kind of can't rap back at you, you're trying to say, oh, I wasn't throwing shots. No, you were throwing shots. You don't like the girl. Just stand on it, though. You don't like the fucking girl. Or you think she dissed you, whatever the case is. Stand on it. So I was a little bit disappointed by this with Lotto. If you don't fuck with Ice Spice, man, fuck her. And that's the only thing about this whole thing I don't respect. Anyway, she did speak on it a little bit more.
No, I'm just recording a fucking TikTok. She don't be that deep. And on my mother, if I did see that video behind me, I still would have proceeded. The fuck a bitch gonna do to me? Y'all need to stop this. Oh, she's lying. She threw her hand and threw rocks in her hand. Who? When y'all ever knew me to do some shit like that? The fuck? No, I'm just recording.
Lotto, you're throwing rocks behind your hands, bro. Like it's not that big of a deal, but you're throwing rocks behind your hands, and that's just the reality of it. I think you could out rap Ice Spice. I think Ice Spice is not here to rap battle. I think she knows how to maneuver this industry, and she realizes one important thing: it's about likability, not talent these days. So even going back to the whole Nicki Minaj thing. You know why? By the way, to me, Meg lost the battle, but she lost the battle and won the PR war. Nicki came off so nasty, so ugly. It came off, oh, I'm going at your dead mother. Like, by the way, that's all part of rap beef. So I'm not like over here like, oh my God, you should have did that. But the way that Meg played it was, I'm going to just bow out of this because rather than respond back with lyrics, I'm now going to get the sympathy votes. I'm going to be the person who's liked, and you're not going to be liked for what you said about my mom. And yes, I lost the rap battle, but I won the PR war. And I think that's what Meg did. And I think in this situation, I think Ice is going to do the same as Meg. The fuck am I? I'm not rap battling with you. So you could pull up to the Bronx. You could do whatever you want to do. You could make obvious disses against me. Yeah, I'll say my little random lines about you, but you're going to look like the bully. So, again, if I'm Lotto, I understand why she's kind of like double backing a little bit, but still stand on it, okay? Anyway, yo, this got to be the most hilarious shit I've ever seen in a while, bro. Okay? Actually, let me not talk about this yet. Remind me to talk about it. So, Deion Sanders' daughter, and I got to talk about it. This is hilarious. I'm going to talk about it in a second. Let me talk about, what was I going to talk about right before? Fuck. There was something I just seen on my timeline. What was I going to talk about? We got to talk about this Iggy thing too. Okay. I'll talk about this. So, Killer Mike won the Grammy for like best rap album or whatever the case is, and Kai Cenat infamously responded by saying, yo, he didn't know who Killer Mike was, and he thought that Travis Scott, Utopia, should have won. Okay? Joe Budden on his podcast, the Joe Budden podcast, actually responded to that, and he had a couple interesting words for people who are streamers. Here we go.
But yeah, it's a lot of people involved in culture that know absolutely nothing about culture. But because of tech, they're integral parts in the conversation, in the song making, and just the artists, what the artist can and cannot do. And it's like, who the fuck are you? Where did you come from?
It also
like,
opens the doors.
There's no world, for me, the hip hop I'm come from, there's no world where me and Aiden Ross need to talk about something. Who the fuck are you, nigga? Where did you just pop up from?
But now, to be fair. Now, by the way, let me recap a little bit. So these comments were actually after Kai responded, or Kai said something about by the way, it all goes in tandem. So also the Grammys happened. Joe spoke about Travis Scott and Playboi Carti, I thought it was funny, but I thought it was definitely unfair. I think Joe is getting back to the era of, I don't know if I ever told y'all this. I know a lot of y'all loved Everyday Struggle. For the last 2 years, not including this year, but there was a 2-year period after Joe left. Remember, he stopped. We did it in 2017. Never did it since, right? It's 5 years later, right? I told him this on podcast. I said, I know a lot of people love the show, but us doing a show again, I think you're an amazing personality. I think I do my thing, but it wouldn't have the same essence because there was a thing about that. You were the quote unquote old grumpy guy, and I was representing all the new people, right? And I was the guy who was more giving them a chance, so way you weren't. There was a time that Joe didn't give, he stopped even, people would call him a hater. He would just stop caring to even give an opinion that would be derogatory of even the newer dudes. And I told Joe, I said, you finally got what you wanted out of this. Nigga, you got rich, hella rich off of podcasting. So you stopped being mad at rappers who didn't know how to rap, in your opinion. You just started seeing that, whatever. I'm getting my money over here, fuck it. Because before, I personally thought that Joe's discomfort with even say talking about Yachty was Yachty signed a $13 million contract. He can't rap. That's what Joe's thinking, right? He can't rap. This guy barely sounds coherent. What the fuck is going on? And that fueled a lot of animosity. And I don't want to call it jealousy or hatred, but it was just that's what fueled the opinion that would clash with mine, because I love these guys. Once Joe got rich, I was Joe stopped caring. He stopped caring about those things. I think Joe's getting it back, but I think it's for streamers now. So Joe is the person I feel his disdain now is coming for more streamers and more people. I won't say necessarily artists, but more people who are obsessed with this TikTok streaming era. So I ain't gonna lie, I haven't seen him give takes like this in a while. Joe called out Travis Scott and Playboi Carti for performing at the Grammys.
What the fuck is Travis and his man doing up here? Oh yeah,
that was nasty.
Hey, you two bozos, get the fuck off the stage when niggas got beautiful women in tuxedos on. Honestly,
I was disappointed in them niggas.
And then you up there smashing shit. You got the nerve. This is after
you like that, right?
Hell no. That's y'all. Are y'all familiar with Travis shows or anything?
It's on brand. You say for him?
100% on brand. He didn't belong there. Same shit as the Super Bowl. He didn't belong there.
All that shit look different when it ain't 1,000 little white kids jumping up and down.
Exactly.
Hey, when there are grown people here, all that feed. That's what you wanted to win over Killer Mike? You fucking stupid. Feed.
I was watching that shit
why them niggas get at you?
I miss this, Joe, by the way. Joe, if you're watching this, I miss this version of you. I miss this version of you where you were you had an opinion, and yeah, it's fine. Here's the thing: it's what people don't understand is that to be a top personality in this game, you can't be the guy who's cool with everything. You have to have an opinion, okay? And Joe's opinion was that hey, some of this shit is garbage. And do I agree with him on this take? No, but this is Joe with a take. You get what I mean? This is why Everyday Struggle was great, because he had a take. And a lot of Everyday Struggle and the greatness came from his take being counterculture, counter opposite to what was popular with the kids. And yeah, it's just kind of weird. I don't want to say ugly headed because I think this is brilliant.
I'm not gonna hold you.
Look. Why they get at you?
Wait. And
by the way, I went to Travis Scott concert. He legit performed this 13 times in a row. I couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't believe it, bro. Yo, I remember posting like, yo, Kanye and Jay-Z did Niggas in Paris 8 times. And I'm like, is there really concerts where niggas do the same song mad times? Bro, I was in the box suites of motherfucking Prudential Center watching Travis Scott perform. And I swear, every time you thought, woo, we're finally done with Fiend, let's go hear the next song. Maybe it's Antidote. He was like, let's do it again. I'm like, nigga, he did this shit for 30 minutes. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is crazy. If you've been to Travis, by the way, I'm not gonna lie though, here's the crazy part about it. Travis Scott is such a great performer. Him performing the same song 13 times is like, every single time you're like, oh my God, this is like, it feels different. I'm gonna be honest with you. But still, like, yeah, they perform Fiend mad times.
And then you bring your man out. This is how I knew I was in the fucking Matrix. You bring your man out, Playboy Cardi. What the fuck is Travis and his The crowd just stared silent. Playboy Cardi looked confused. Like, y'all don't know who I am? No, nigga, you got a fucking mask on. Who the fuck are you under there? You are not at South by Southwest anymore. We can't recognize.
By the way, this is how you know Joe's old. South by Southwest is over, my nigga. You should say like Rolling Loud. Like Rolling Loud. South by Southwest, like nobody talks about South by Southwest.
You bozos by the stocking mask you're wearing.
Okay. Damn,
I hate these niggas, man. All of them. And I love that song. I love that song.
That's why Joe's great. He hates what he loves too. You know what I mean? He hates the shit he loves.
But not when the tuxedos are out. Take that shit to the dirty Coachella grass, nigga.
He does have a point there. Like there's a place for Fiend, right? There is a place for Fiend, which I think some artists will find offensive because they feel like a song Fiend it does deserve to be on the Grammy stage. But I think the Grammy is kind of determine a different type of etiquette. Anyway, let me see if I could find the origin of the comments because I think I did post Kai Cenat responding to him. All right, here we go. No. He said something about Kai, and Kai did respond. Where the fuck? Why can't I find my clips these days?
Yeah, game over, bro.
Okay, no. I'm just go to YouTube. So this all started with Kai Cenat, Joe Budden, Killer Mike. This is how it all started, and somebody's gonna have a clip. Let's see.
Smoke is quieting down. Seems like we've got to a lot of this.
I'm trying to play the Kai Cenat clip. Here we go. No, that's Kai Cenat talking about Joe. Kai Cenat, Killer Mike. Yeah, this is what I needed to play. All right, here we go. This is what Kai Cenat said.
Killer Mike just swept the rap categories at the Grammys, but fans weren't too happy. Specifically, Travis Scott fans, who thought Utopia should have won.
I don't know who you are. Positivity you. Praying for you, bro. Positivity out the window. Who decided this motherfucker?
Now this is basically a new generation versus old.
Okay, so he basically said that, yo, he didn't know much about Killer Mike. He was like, how the hell did he win, right? Essentially, you get Joe Budden, who then responds by saying this about Kai Cenat's opinion.
Quieting down. Seems like we've got to a lot of the smoke. Dub, you got smoke?
Joe Budden and his crew were frying.
Fuck down. Everybody calm the fuck down.
Listen to young
I don't
niggas.
know who this is, okay? Hey, brother, God bless you. Congratulations.
Kai Cenat?
I don't know who you are. Positivity you. Praying for you, bro. Positivity out the window. Who decided this motherfucker? Who the fuck decided this motherfucker? Her Utopia?
Yes, nigga.
Yeah, neither of those are better than
Yes.
Michael.
Over Utopia.
Metro Boomin!
Shut your ass up, nigga. Yo, y'all little streamer niggas don't always run shit. Shut the fuck up.
That's the.
Some people don't give a fuck about your numbers.
Yeah, we don't care about none of that little streaming mosh pit, marked card, whatever you niggas is doing over there.
And let's keep it a buck. Parks, you said it. Utopia was mid, yo.
By the way, shout out to Ice, by the way. But let me just stop Joe in his tracks. Joe, this is, whatever you're saying here is full cap. It's full cap. And I'm going to put the history and the dichotomy of what's going on these days into perspective. I told y'all this before. The industry is moving off what streamers are saying. I told y'all, like, hey, when y'all talk about me and be like, Ak, why you been here for 13, well, how long? 15 years? I don't know how long at this point. But when y'all give me credit, y'all should give me credit for reading the game. I still see people trying to make new If you're in 2024 trying to make like a new hot podcast and you don't have a big name, you're fucking losing. Go get on a motherfucking stream and go live stream. That's a fact. This is what's going to happen. I've told everybody. I've told my peers in live streaming too. I think I know where the next is after live streaming, unless it extends beyond the period. Podcast had a 4-year run, 4 to 5 year run. Okay? So, let's be clear. From about 2019 to 2023, let's say 2018. 2018 to 2023 was the podcast era. From 2023, and I believe it won't be that long. I think it's going to go till 2026 or 27. We're in the streaming era. Now, here's the breakdown I'm telling you. I run a media company. I'm being very transparent. When I shit on people like Carisha, like, did y'all know, like, I was talking shit about Carisha. You know they paid me for JT's song, right? Like her new song, right? Which is solo, right? Like, I could tell y'all this because I'm that nigga. I'm sorry. Like, I don't have to keep this hidden. I'm still going to get paid. That's my biggest gift. I figured out all this shit in terms of marketing. Right? And by the way, I love you, JT. I got no problems with you. I only got problems with the other girl. But she not your song, so it's all good. Love your song. Actually, I don't. But, you know, it was a good song. Decent song. Yeah. Whatever. Anyway, here's the point I'm trying to say. As I run a media company, you remember when I used to beef with Adam? I felt like Adam was like a fraud, like facetious. Now, I kind of fell back off that. I'm like, maybe he really is just that naive, but he's white. Like, white people be on their bread. I peep everything. I've ran a media company successfully, and whether you want to, like, yes, all money through rap comes through me. I'm in somebody's marketing plan. I don't give a fuck who it is, unless I'm like clearly beefing with them. Like, for example, who just popped up with Glorilla just popped up with a camp. I could tell they told the label, don't send it to Act, which I appreciate too. It's cool. Here's the thing, and I'm telling you this because this is astute observations. Listen, I'm telling you this is facts. I watched labels try to leverage podcast for 4 to 5 years. They don't do it no more. I'm telling you this is a nigga who's literally in everybody's pockets. They don't do it no more. I have a post in my phone. This is from 15 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago, what does it say? Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how real I am. I don't give two fucks. Actually, no, because I don't want this person to feel this type of way. Y'all gonna be like, yo, so this wasn't real? Like, no. The labels 80% of the time send me Kai Cenat posts. I told Kai that. They don't send me podcast posts no more. Let me break it down another level. Labels and the music industry try to look to the influential people of reacting, of co-signing, of whatever their acts, and they spend money marketing those clips. Hey, this popular guy who y'all care about likes our artist. Spread it to everybody that their dick riders will like that artist. There was a time that they would do that about podcasts. Oh, hey, Joe Budden says he likes this. This podcast fucks with this. This other podcast does this or has. They don't do it no more. This is why I'm telling you, the industry, like, I'm not saying that successful podcasts, like, for example, Joe Budden podcast isn't noteworthy anymore. I'm just telling you the industry is past focusing on them. They're only focusing on streamers right now. It's a fact. I'm telling you this because not only am I a streamer and a podcaster. That's why I'll be like, yo, I don't be mad about none of this shit. I'm a podcaster and a streamer, but the biggest thing I've always said is I own my own media company. And if niggas want to promote, come through me, bro. That's it. Because things come and go, the platform never changes. They used to go through podcasts. As of the last year, 80 to 90% of post looks, if we're talking about, like, I sit on the phone with a lot of these motherfuckers. Okay, so-and-so, I'm not going to name these artists. I don't want to embarrass them because they might think it's embarrassing. To me, it's not. To me, it's just bringing down the veil that y'all can see what the fuck is going on in the industry. I don't think it's embarrassing. Hey, we're dropping this project on this date. We want to promote it. We got this single out. We're going to do this. We're going to do Jimmy Fallon on this. We're going to do this. Hey, we're getting the cover of this magazine, blah, blah, blah. But we also want to get it lit. That's the term. We want to get it lit. Okay. We're trying to get Kai to react to it. That's what they all tell me now. Before they used to tell me, hey, we're going to have this person go on this podcast. They don't say that no more. It's all about streamers. So this is why I got to stop Jonas' tracks, because the music industry you're talking about is now, and I'm the nigga who's a direct recipient of people trying to market shit. They're not trying to market through podcast. Matter of fact, I will give y'all a new update about all podcasts, is that labels, the only podcast they're trying to send their niggas to, with all due respect, is Shannon Sharp. Just to let everybody know. You know who they're trying to send? Fuck podcasts. You know who they're all trying to send their artists to? Kai, Aiden. That has told me that despite what Joe is saying, it's not true. Because you could think, because maybe he's thinking on a what's the dopest, and he's actually thinking on a cultural level where you're actually evaluating talent and you're evaluating skill and evaluating art. The music industry has never been about evaluating art, and Joe knows this. It's always been about how we could get more money. The music industry right now are indubitably tied to all streamers. Facts. I've heard, and this is a fact, a record label was down to pay $200,000 to get a particular artist on a stream. That never... Listen, I've heard all money conversations for artists on podcasts. It ain't never been that. So when Joe says that Kai and Aiden, the top of the streaming world, don't matter, he tweaking. He don't matter maybe to your opinion, but he matters to the industry that you're talking about. The industry you're talking about is eaten, like, literally at the feet of those two boys. They're at the feet of streamers. That's a fact. I'm telling y'all, listen, I'm not telling y'all some shit I made up. I'm telling y'all objective facts. Now, granted, this is why Joe is Joe. Because when Joe speaks about music, it's not only monetarily. He's speaking it from a passion perspective. He's speaking it from a knowledge base, someone who is an historian. And I think that's why he probably looks at whether it's a Kai or a Speed or a Aiden and probably say, who the fuck gives a fuck about your opinion? Okay, I get that. But these people absolutely matter because the music industry is molded and folded into them. Okay? Okay. Let me keep playing this clip.
Marked card, whatever you niggas is doing over there.
And let's keep it a buck. Parks, you said it. Utopia was mid, yo.
Yeah.
You didn't deserve to win. I'll say it. Fuck that.
You fucking Topia.
That shit was ass.
Nopia, nigga.
That nigga's just crazy.
That shit was, man.
I'm just so happy that the streamer, that the little fuckity fucks finally have a look in the mirror moment and say, oh, it's not about us. No, adults are out, nigga.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Niggas got pocket handkerchiefs in. Niggas got fly shit on.
Musicians are out.
Yeah, real execs, business people, you little fuckity fucks. Shut up for a change. So sick of these niggas. We only get to do this once a year. Listen, we got to rush behind Killer Mike. Killer Mike won. We got to let these niggas know what the fuck we really think.
He won and ain't sit down with a single streamer.
Little motherfuckers.
Word, that part.
Not one of you niggas.
Not one. Niggas like, who? Yeah, him. We knew who he was.
Yeah, we respect you. Yo, oh shit, they broke the whole console. Oh, they smashed everything. Yo, we feel that. We feel that. But niggas is getting dressed and bringing women out tonight. All you fucking incels.
And the bass player.
Yeah.
The celloist.
Yeah. Listen to this.
All right, enough, dog.
Yeah, enough.
Nah, they needed that.
Enough.
Right,
a little pow to remind you that there are still grown.
Okay. And again, you know, I think the conversation needs to be had here with even someone like Joe. Let's ask Joe about his own career. If we were supposed to sum up your career, would you want the accolades or would you want the money? Or would you want both? Here's the reality of it. Killer Mike's sales has soared through the roof since he won this award. But Killer Mike didn't came out doing 300,000 records first week. Killer Mike didn't do 200,000, definitely not 100,000. You know the people who go on Kai Cenat stream, what their goal is to do those hundreds of thousands. So what is winning to you? Is it getting a trophy that a lot of artists, including Wayne and Drake, has pissed on? Is it like we've seen Kanye use it as a doorstop, or some other artists, I can't remember who. We've seen Jay-Z basically do whatever with it as well. Is it just being awarded the award, but not getting the monetary value of the attention? That's the thing about when you know, obviously we're talking about the Grammys here, but when you say, hey, he got awarded or he won without fucking with a streamer, nobody, like, let me not say nobody. The majority of people didn't know he had an album out. If your art ain't being consumed by the masses, yeah, great. You got a nice little award on your like a Grammy doesn't mean anything. You can't sell that shit for $10,000. It's a fucking trophy. You can go make a trophy. So the point here is the only true win is if you're at the top of your game and you're being consumed by the most people and you're also being awarded as the best. So I don't think Killer Mike won. Yes, he won the award, but if he won, the masses would enjoy his music. So when you say he did this without going on these guys who stream, no, the goal should be, I think Nicki did a great job. Nicki put out a body of work that was good, but she also did a great job marketing it. I can't celebrate an artist who think that he won, but his album ain't sell shit. How does that work? You don't get $1 million for winning a Grammy. This ain't the NBA. You know when niggas, you know in the NFL, right? Everybody who went to the Super Bowl get like $500,000, right? I don't know if y'all know this. That don't happen when it comes to the Grammys. You don't get shit. It's supposed to be a look. So again, I can't say that Killer Mike is winning necessarily because no one knows, and I'm not saying this on my behalf, I'm saying this as Joe is explaining. If nobody knows about his art and he gets awarded a trophy, how the fuck did he win? Because I could make him an award show and I could say random bum-ass niggas won too. I'm not saying that Killer Mike is a bum. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But niggas is getting dressed and bringing women out tonight. All you fucking incels.
And the bass player.
Now, again, and this is why my opinion on this is very like layered. I think Joe has a point about, art being elevated a bit, right? Hey, not because you make music that's primarily geared for the rolling loud grounds, mean you shouldn't elevate your art or mean you shouldn't try to get to a different level that it could be seen and accoladed as different. Like I agree with that too. But I wouldn't shit on somebody just because they got a song like Fiend. Like Fiend's an amazing song.
Yeah. Celloist.
Yeah.
Listen to this. All right.
Mood music. You're clear to Joe fans. It shows proof that artists went on Kai's stream and his album sales increased compared to their previous albums. Show the statistics. Now, mood music. That's a great. Like, I wish I could put this comment up on the screen. You're saying you want me to show you stats. Like, I don't have the stats, and I think it would be a label thing. Hey, I'm not telling you that this is true. By the way, didn't I tell you this already? I think what labels don't know how to promote. Again, I think I've been so honest with y'all. I've made a shit ton of money, millions of dollars, not because I'm funny, not because I've done YouTube videos, because I've realized there's a fundamental problem in the industry. People who work at record labels do not understand how to market and promote an artist. So they always outsource, and I always show up. Hey, you want to go get something done? Come holler at Big Act. I'll give you a nice little, let's run through the whole thing. Pay me this amount. I'm here for you. That's how it works, people. I'm not saying that, like I've said it myself. What labels are doing wrong is that they think that having Offset on Kai's stream for 2 days straight, 48 hours, means that his sales are going to double. Kai Cenat's audience likes primarily what Kai Cenat likes. So when Kai goes back and says, I don't like this, this ain't really it, his audience enjoyed the content, but they're not going to go listen to the music continually. It will be more beneficial. I think all these labels are doing wrong with. If I'm a label, right? And by the way, I'm not claiming that they pay people, but let's say they're going to spend some money on marketing, right? If I have $50,000, right, or let's say $100,000, right, and if I could put my artist on Kai Cenat's stream, right, so I take over Kai Cenat's stream for 6 hours, my artist, whoever that is, or I could give him $100,000 that every time he streams in the next month, he plays my songs and turns up to it. I would pick the second option because it's more important to be the song or have the song that Kai Cenat likes rather than making content with Kai Cenat. How many times have I been on Aiden's stream? How many times has Aiden called me? He be having 80,000 people on Twitch or wherever, now Kick. They don't just immediately be like, oh, now we know about Acro. No, it doesn't happen like that. They love Aiden. That's the thing. How many times have I had people on here? I'm starting the academy, ain't I? Shit. If I'm on live, there's we be having 10 to 20,000 people. I wish that y'all would show up if it's the comment section. Y'all, again, it's not that's transferative. Like that's the point I've been trying to tell to labels. Y'all think putting somebody on somebody's stream, it automatically works. It does not. If anything, I'm telling all these labels, use these guys as radio stations. Fuck having your artists go over there and play tic-tac-toe and play video games. Just have the streamer play your song every stream. Like, for example, which, by the way, and I'm being transparent, like, obviously I just like the Burna Boy song. But to be honest, that would, think about how many people liked Burna Boy Last before I started playing it like that. Did all y'all like that song like that? Did all y'all know the words like that? Nigga, I played every fucking stream. Now, I could do an interview with Burna Boy, but would that make y'all a fan of his music? Or would me playing his song every fucking day? That's the thing I've been telling to every fucking label. Now, granted, and just to be very honest, I never got paid. By the way, no, actually, let me be very clear, because I'm very honest. I do. Me and Burna Boy's team, we do have something, but it has nothing to do with stream. It has completely nothing to do with stream. Just to be honest, right? But and I think that only came because they're like, yo, you're like a huge fan of Burna Boy, like you're doing it for the free ski, like shit. Could we expand on some of this shit? I'm like, all right, cool, let's talk about it, right? But yeah, I've been telling all these labels because nigga, like they're retarded. Like what the fuck? Like if you would pay $200,000 for somebody to be on whoever's stream, bro, their fans ain't about to go stream the whole album. Yo, Ruby Girl says, yo, I love you, Ak, but you would have to stream every day to play the song every day. Yo, you sneak this in. It's crazy. Okay, anyway. So I hope I'm giving you a little bit insight of how some of this stuff is working in the background and also how the labels are moving. Let me tell you, like, again, I'm telling y'all invaluable game. I'm telling y'all this shit, which, to be honest, like, I feel like I'm giving y'all information that probably should be paid for, like in a sense, right? These days, when it comes to digital marketing, I'm telling you how the allocations is. Again, we're not talking about magazines. We're not talking about billboards. We're not talking about certain hard things that they've always spent money on. I'm talking about like these new media things that I would be involved in, right? Every day, increasingly, they're spending more on TikTok campaigns. Let's go get this person to do a dance. Okay, we have a song going, but we needed a pop. Let's pay this popular creator, maybe make a challenge. They're spending more and more money on TikTok. They're also trying to spend more and more money in terms of streamers, but they're doing it in different ways, because the thing with a stream, it's really hard to like just have it. Like, imagine like your favorite streamer just be like, hey, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Kanye West released Carnival. Make sure you guys go check that out on all your streaming platforms. As a matter of fact, here's a 20 seconds. It was just like, it's hard to do, right? So like with streams, they kind of almost have to find an artist that the person already fucks with. You know what I mean? Instagram is a little bit easier because you can just post whatever. And podcasts, this is how the industry is looking at it. I promise you. They're looking at that people are taking eyeballs off of podcasts and going to streams. That's why I think this is an interesting conversation, because the word is that podcasts are being consumed less and live streamers are being consumed more. Okay? So I don't know if Joe is like this deep with thinking about it, but that's, I'm looking at it from a layered perspective. I'm Big Ak. I do everything, motherfucker. Like, nigga, if DJing come back in style, I got a turntable right there, nigga. Like, I'll be DJing again. Like, nigga, I'm with whatever that's popping. What's good? So, anyway.
Enough, dog.
Yeah, enough.
Nah, they needed that.
Enough.
Right,
a little pow to remind you that there are still grown people running the music business.
Hey, here's the problem with what Joe says. I know for a fact that labels are spending hundreds of thousands to promote, hey, Kai turned up to this song. Aiden turned up to this song. This streamer reacted to this song. And by the way, it's not only streamers, like YouTube reaction channels too. Look, this dude reacted to so-and-so saying he killed 15 people in like a blazing house. That I also know the opposite of it. When those people actually say they don't like something, they pay to suppress those things. Yo, hey, we're not trying to get this viral because it's going to hurt. This is how much they're valuing the opinion of a lot of people who stream or YouTube reaction channels or even YouTube reviewers. Do you get what I mean? So when Joe says nobody cares, the industry cares. And I've seen them care. So that's my issue with what he's saying.
Yeah.
Y'all got the Viewers' Choice Awards and the Billboard Awards and shit. Y'all kill.
Yeah, y'all got the fucking Nickelodeon Awards.
Hey yo, all right,
VMAs.
all right,
That's their
guys,
shit.
come on,
That belongs to them.
I mean,
Y'all
y'all get that. We got the grill, nigga.
Y'all gave them an ass whooping. Don't take the Nickelodeon Awards.
All right. Anyway, let me see. So, okay. Then there was a then we had Kai reacting to Joe Budden. Was it this? No, I don't think it was it?
This is my opinion.
Okay, well, where is it at? So Kai reacted to Joe. We're about to find it in a second. All right. Right here.
If I want to voice my opinion, I'm going to voice my opinion. 100%, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And that's some people's problem. Y'all don't ever let the young niggas flourish. The young niggas think Utopia is fire. Let the young niggas think Utopia is fire. You feel me? The reason why shit going so crazy right now and y'all not being able to comprehend shit is because it's just simply a new wave of niggas, bro. It's just simply a new wave of niggas, bro. And that's what it is. Shout out to Killer Mike. You feel what I'm saying?
Also, and again, I feel like I'm like dicing onions here, but like I'm giving like this nuanced perspective because I can see all sides. Like I listen to everybody. Kai's my nigga. Talk to him on the phone. Joe's my nigga. I talk to him on the phone. If I'm going to Joe, I'm going for hardcore industry insider conversation. I would not go to Kai for that. Like, this is why, like, I'm almost like surprised that this is the thing, because the reason why I would listen to Joe about a breakdown about something, let's say we all talk about the same topics. Let's say everybody's talking about the Grammys. If I want to hear some breakdown about the art and, you know, the rollouts and, you know, some of like the intricacies of how like a Grammy is usually nominated or awarded, I'm going to go listen to Joe Budden's podcast. They're really in tune with a lot of that. It's an industry insider podcast. If I'm watching Kai Cenat, Kai's a turned lit kid. And let me not say kid because he's a young man. He's 22, I believe. He's going to be feeling how he feels. I wouldn't take Joe's opinion to go against his. No, if you listen to Kai, Kai's going to give you this. And if you're going to listen to Joe, he's going to give you this. You should be able to understand and discern between both of those without thinking that, oh, nah, this person can't speak on it versus the other person. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Bro, but look, if I think they should have won that, okay, let it win. Nigga, I'm in my room just talking, bro. You feel me? It's always the young niggas this, the young niggas that, and you say it don't come off and hating, but bro, come on, dude. Come on, brody. I could put up like 20 clips of you doubting every 2016 freshman, my nigga. And look at them boys right now, bro. You feel me? If I want to voice my opinion, I'm going to voice my opinion.
Okay.
Oh, you got one hit, Joe. Joe, pump it up. Like, you got one hit, dude. You feel me? No offense to your career and shit like that. But come on, bro. Be real, bro. Like, shit be crazy, man. Like, bro, just let the young niggas look. From now on, bro, so you don't want it to come off as hate and shit like that. Just let the young niggas flourish, bro, and everything will be all right. Other than that, be amazing. God bless. Have an amazing day.
Okay. All right. And Joe responded again, but Ebro was in tow this time. And this is what their conversation was.
But yeah, it's a lot of people involved in culture that know absolutely nothing about culture. But today, because of tech, they're integral parts in the conversation, in the song making, and just the artists, what the artists can and cannot do. And it's like, who the fuck are you? Where did you come from?
It also
like,
opens the doors.
There's no world, for me, the hip hop I'm come from, there's no world where me and Aiden Ross need to talk about something. Who the fuck are you, nigga? Where did you just pop up from?
By the way, I agree with this. Again, I'm going to keep saying it. Joe is a Music Insider podcast, Music Insider, versus Kai or Aiden, who are, hey, listen, this is what me and my friends are turning up to. They're not trying to make themselves aficionados of music. They're not even speaking on the intricacies and the really the stuff that's going on behind the scenes that really matters with what we hear or what we see in terms of like headlines or like sales. They're just kind of like, hey, this is what we like. This is what my friends would like. So those are two different conversations, right? Like, would Stephen A. Smith like argue with someone who doesn't want to watch sports, but like might watch like a game every 6 months or so? No. It is what it is.
But now, to be fair, now let's be fair though. Let's be fair.
Oh, do we have
That
to?
doesn't mean it's kind of like the sports convo where athletes will be like, yo, y'all never played sports. So why y'all commenting on what goes on the floor, how this shit really go on?
I like that.
Right? But to be fair, all I'm saying is a lot of people have always had opinions. And there will always be a line where the individuals who actually do a thing will be like, yo.
But yeah, it's a lot of people involved in culture.
Watch your fucking mouth. You ain't never did it at this level.
Now, in this conversation, I hated that Ebro even was a part of it. Ebro, like with all due respect, Ebro notoriously is a hater. Ebro is someone who felt that at the peak of, maybe not the peak of necessarily radio, but he shitted on everybody. He was the guy who said there was the major leagues and the minor leagues. He was the guy who felt that if you weren't on radio, you weren't up to par. I remember trying to get his attention and trying to network with him early on in my career, and he completely shitted on it. You know why? Because he felt he was above it. So watching him go to digital radio, which is Apple Music, and he took a job, which is now controlling, he's a global head of hip hop over at Apple Music. But even then, he sees the conversation that's dictated mostly by podcasts and streamers and people who aren't on radio. I've watched somebody who has made a bet that has completely been wrong, right? So he felt that radio and whatever the fuck he came from was, no. I remember him arguing with 6ix9ine. Like, nobody knows an opinion that Ebro has at this point. Nobody cares about what Ebro thinks. Like, Ebro is on Apple Music, and I don't even think his podcast even ranks amongst the highest of actual music podcasts, and he's contracted to do that still. You get what I mean? It's like Ebro to me is someone who is a old dinosaur who comes across like a hater because he's never been accepting of anything that he wasn't already dominating of.
It will always happen. But people have always had opinions on things that they never actually have done. You know what I'm saying? Just to be fair.
No. In the spirit of fairness, I understand that and receive that. However, there comes a time on Get Up and on ESPN when the football players is talking, Mike Greeny has to shut the fuck up. There comes a time on Uninterrupted when Richard Sherman and Keyshawn Johnson get to talking, hey, Skip, for all of your great opinions, you now have to shut the fuck up. I do not think it's wrong for OGs in hip-hop and experienced people to say, hey, young man, for this Killer Mike conversation that may be above you, just shut the fuck up for us.
Okay, and then I'll just both of them in tandem. Y'all problem isn't with Kai Cenat or Aiden, because everybody has opinions. Y'all problem is with these rap outlets and these rap blogs, including me. I'm sorry. When Aiden says something about a rapper, it gets posted to everywhere. It's discussed by everyone. Y'all be having a whole breakdown about album, and I'm not talking specifically about Joe because, you know, we all respect him. We don't know what Ebro says because, nigga, when's the last time you seen an Ebro? Like, come on, this is the first time like years, right? What I'm trying to say is that y'all problem isn't with the streamers or whoever who's saying it. Y'all problem is with the platforms that, in reality, they're just posting what people are reacting to. These days, people want to know if Kai fuck with every song. People want to know if Aiden collab with any rapper or whatever he did with Cardi. Y'all be having a whole breakdown on hip hop and nobody cares. In terms of, I'm not saying not y'all audience cares, but it's not making headline news. Y'all saying a song is good, it hits different versus Kai saying it. And unfortunately, this is the era we're in where it's more about necessarily popularity than actual, expertise, if you want to call it that. Just is what it is.
For a second.
That's right.
And Killer Mike was way more gracious than me. He invited those young brothers to his celebration party
Wait,
for
I
his
meant so.
Grammys.
Watch your fucking mouth. You ain't never did it at this level.
Okay. All right. Enough of that. Oh, I got to play Aiden. Aiden jumped in the mix.
There's no world, for me, the hip hop I come from, there's no world where me and Aiden Ross need to talk about something.
So why bring me up, bro? Why bring me up? Why bring me up? And then now that I say something about you, why? You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense. How does that make any sense? Y'all putting the cackle, y'all are laughing, but think about it, bro. Why are you bringing me up? I respond, and now you're saying there's no reason for him and I to be in a conversation.
I agree with that. I agree with that. They did that to me for years. They used to say, and I'm not talking about Joe. Joe's my guy. I'm talking about in general. You would hear people say, why does Akademiks have a platform while they discuss my opinions? Why are we talking about what Akademiks thinks? And it was almost it was them admitting that my opinion does matter because it's actually warranted a response from you, but you didn't want to give me the respect of saying my opinion matters. Like I said that to my son a lot of times. He would do mad reactions to what I'm saying. I think I invited a young brother to have conversations with me. You know what he said? I wouldn't have a conversation with Akademiks. Why would I? What's the need? I remember the same thing with Meek Mill. I remember I was trying to talk to Meek Mill for years before 21 Savage put us together. You know what he said? Why I need to talk about him? Well, if you're not talking about him, but then you're not talking to, if you don't want to talk to him, but you're then talking about him or ranting about him or saying whatever, like, yeah, it defeats the purpose, if you ask me, right?
What's the point of doing that? So if you're saying there's no point for us to talk about, what's the point of you bringing me up? What do you want to gain out of it? You want to gain something out of it, clearly. Is your podcast doing that bad? Your numbers are that bad? You need me to react to it? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out the motive. What do you want out of
Podcast
this,
is
bro?
doing bad.
Damn, nothing just works out for you, bro. Your rap career failed. Your podcast is clearly failing.
No, it's not.
There's no world, for me, the hip hop I come from, there's no world where me and Aiden Ross need to talk about something.
Okay. All right. I think we have pretty much exhausted this whole little back and forth right here. There was another clip where Aiden Ross basically challenged Joe Budden to a race to 100 million, which, whatever you want to think about it. I mean, in reality, like, with all due respect to streamers, bro, no, all due respect to podcasters, I've had a podcast deal and a streaming deal, and I'm here to tell you, well, actually, you do more work for streaming, but streaming pays more. Come on, stop playing. There is some crazy value in having a certain set amount of people watching you like a channel live. Not like, okay, you got 1 million views, but they watched at different times during a whole year. No. You have 60,000 people watching you constantly. Yeah, it's a little bit more valuable than what I think people used to say the same thing about podcasts, though. They used to say podcasts are invaluable because, like, it was long conversations and where do you put the ads and blah, blah, blah. But then they found that it was valuable. What I will say about streaming, that's like the next echelon where people want to, like, an advertiser wants to deliver their message to people who are receiving it in real time, not like, VODs and whatever. And by the way, streams turn to VODs, if you ask me. But if the conversation is about streaming versus podcasting, it's not even close. Yeah, you have one Joe Rogan Like, you have one Joe Rogan. I know 5 streamers who got $100 million deal. Like, only Joe Rogan got $100 million deal when it came to podcasting. I know 5 streamers who got $100 million deal. And by the way, in all those niggas who got the $100 million deals, it averages, like, they'll get $1 million before 2 years. I know 5. Is it 5? No, it's not 5. It's not 5. It's a little bit less. It's not less. It's less. But what I'm saying is that we only have Joe Rogan. Like, Joe Rogan's obviously, which, by the way, Joe Rogan's bigger than everybody. But there's just way more streamers that's not even close to being household names, right? Like, it's not even close. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to, because I talk to some of these people in private and they reveal whatever they got going on. I don't want to be the person who's like, yo, he's getting this amount. I met with a streamer, that nigga told me he was getting, over the span of 3 years, he was getting $250 million. Nigga, I nearly fainted. Gang. But it's all good. All right, let me see. Wow, why did I move off that thing? Fuck. What I really wanted to play afterwards or showcase, can I find it again, please? Where is it at? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Somebody said, nah, what the fuck? Pull at this chat. Y'all know I'm not big. I don't even think I'm a top 10. I don't even think I'm a top 20 streamer. I don't even, like, top 50? Like, that's the point I'm trying to say. A top 50 streamer is like, I don't think I am. Who knows? Nigga, I was nicely compensated. I'm good. What the top 20 are getting? Disgusting. It doesn't make sense. And I just haven't seen top podcasters get that. But also, you could probably, like, negate what I'm saying by saying I don't think all top podcasters are going for deals, though. Like, yeah, you get Joe Rogan, but who's second behind Joe Rogan? See, that's the thing. Who's second behind Joe Rogan? All right. What was the other? Oh, my God. Give me 1 second. I'm still trying to figure it out. Give me 1 second. By the way, did y'all see Russ on Flagrant 2? He talked about artists faking streams.
Again, unique experience you're here, and I want to know the dirt. Yeah. Okay? How are these labels fucking artists with the streams? Yeah. I don't know how they're doing it, but it feels like they're doing it. Yeah. And how are they tricking us? Because I see these people that go crazy, album goes #1, but then they can't fill up a show. Right. So the math is not math. Right. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. But explain it. Where I mean, so it's one of those things that, like, everyone in the industry knows is going on. Which is? Faking the streams. It's a real thing. So the label buys the streams from Spotify? So here's the deal. When you talk to these people, because I've talked to these people, because I've been like, what is this? How are y'all doing this? They never disclose the mechanics of, like, how they actually fake the streams. There's, like, you know, rumors of, like, streaming farms, or we're delving out fucking computers in third world countries and hacking the back end to make it look, again, unique experience. Streams are fake, but the money's real. So what do we care? Especially, they're not doing it with, like, up and coming artists who, like, you wouldn't believe it. You know, they're doing it with people, like, where it's okay. If let's say your song has 500 million streams, right? Organically. But let's say with fake streams, now you're at 900 million. No one's going to sit there and be like, this is more like a 500 million stream song. Yeah. They're just going to be like, this is a big song. Makes sense. It has 900 million.
That's honestly so smart.
Yeah. They're not doing it to the dude across the street and giving him 1 billion streams. They're doing it to people who really can get 500 million. But let's just pump it to get 900. Now you're getting #1. Now you get #1. So you can pay for a #1. Oh, yeah. What does the #1 cost? I mean, that's crazy to even think about that. I mean, what does a #1 song in America cost? Look, the reality is this. You do have to have a real fan base to a certain extent. Right. You have to have people who are really consuming the music. Names are fake, but the money
Yeah, Russ was talking that shit, man. One thing I'll add to what Russ is saying is that there's two type of companies that sell fake streams. There's the ones that sell fake streams to anybody. Like, I know a couple homies, they sell fake streams. I'll get y'all their rates, but like I think they'll sell you like 1 million fake streams for like maybe $250. Like that's how much they don't give a fuck, right? But then you have the ones that are going to be working on campaigns for artists and labels. They're not going to do it for Joe Schmo. They're going to do it for only artists that already got some shit going on because it's less detectable. And I think what Russ mentioned is the ones that's detectable. Bro, there's website. You could probably Google. Like, you want to find one? We can do it right now. Buy fake Spotify streams. Just Google the shit, my nigga. Okay, all right. I don't know if this is actually one. Oh, this is actually nah. This is just giving it whatever. You probably won't find the site that pops up, but you're gonna find where you could go, and it's never necessarily a site more than it's like, you know, either people or people who claim that they own. It's almost like bots, right? They're like, hey, I could give you, and I've seen this before. Hey, I could give you 50,000 streams, blah 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 blah, and it's almost like they're speaking as if they own the bots that could run up the 50,000 streams, but you just need to pay them. It would be stupid if they necessarily had just a website that anybody could do it. Because here's what's going to happen. First of all, the price is going to be low. Second of all, the labels are going to go through it and figure out how those streams are getting placated to artists, and they're going to ban them. Like, to be clear and to be fair, Spotify actively is moving against fake streams. They're not trying to support it. If they find out streams are fake, they actually take it away. And they actually introduce some new shit to penalize the artists. I don't know if y'all seen that. Did y'all seen that recently? Spotify penalized artists, fake streams. Look, wait. Let me see. They confirm a new royalty. Look, so people got mad at the headline, which is, it's official. They won't pay out. It says you need 1,000 streams to earn royalties, right? Which, by the way, if you have 800 streams, like, bro, that's like barely a penny, my nigga. Like, why the fuck would you even want to get that to be paid out, right? Anyway, what was also important, I gotta go. Okay. Oh my God, don't tell me everything I gotta like subscribe for now. Jesus. Okay. Anyway, they took a stand against fraudulent streams in their new royalty model. They're gonna penalize labels. Listen to this. In a bold move to combat fraudulent streaming, Spotify has introduced a new measure that will hit labels in a pocketbook when their songs amass more than 90%, which, by the way, that's the problem. If you openly announce the number that if 90% of the streams are fake, you're going to hit them, bro, they're going to do 89. Like, that's what's going to happen. So I really think Spotify, like, they're trying to do the right thing, but they're still fucking up. You can't tell the people what percentage. You should be like, hey, we're going to do analytical, like, you know, evaluation, and if we feel like it's majority, that's what they should have said. Majority fake streams, we're going to give you a penalty, right? So now the only way to hit people, you have to have 90% fake streams under new music giants' new royalty model. Labels and distributors found guilty of such manipulation will face a financial penalty of, look, 10 euros per offending track. You know how much 10 euros is? 10 euros. Look, 10 euros is $10. So you tell me I buy 3 million streams, right? Which is going to equate, by the way, a million streams is about $4,000. Which, by the way, if you think about, you want to do simple math, chat? I'm not telling y'all if y'all are artists to buy fake streams, but this is why the math is mathing, even for independent artists to buy fake streams, is because you could probably, we're going to be generous too. Let me do this. Let's say for 1 million streams, they're going to say they want, I don't know, let's say $750 for 1 million streams. Can you see guys? Sorry. Hold on. Let me do reset. Okay. Let's say 1 million streams is $750, right? You spend $750, give or take, 1 million streams, right, is actually paying out $4,500. So it's like a Ponzi scheme, right? So you could buy 1 million streams less than what it pays out for. And yes, you do get paid for it, right? Because Spotify is not going to always catch you that you bought 1 million fake streams, right? And they have such a lax policy. Let's say you bought 1 million streams for 750, but the song really did 9 million streams. So you bought the extra one to make it 10. So it's going to be 10 times 4,000. That's about what Spotify pays for 1 million streams. So you got $40,000, right? And yeah, your audience made you get 30. Well, not 30, but like your audience made you get 35,000. But the fake streams you spend for $750 made you get $6,000 more. You get what I'm saying? I hope y'all. I know y'all smart enough to get this. The point what I'm trying to say is that because these streaming services are so lax, and you could tell, they said if you fake 90%, hold on, my bad. Let me just say, if you fake 90% of your streams on a track, obviously they're gonna nullify it if they catch it, not pay you that money, okay, but they're gonna fine you 10 euros, $10. What? Imagine parking in a handicap spot if they said that, yo, the fine was 50 cents. Bro, I'm parking there all the time. What? So that's the problem. The new development sheds light on Spotify's determination to ensure fair compensation for artists and maintain integrity for the stream platform. The initiative reflects the platform's commitment to fostering a transparent and trustworthy environment for both creators and listeners. The decision to fine labels when fraudulent activity surpasses the 90% threshold signals a significant shift in Spotify's approach to combating streaming manipulation. I think it won't do much, okay? Anyway. All right, cool. We looked at this. We looked at this. We looked at this. Actually, did we get into the Monique and we didn't get into Monique and DL Hughley stuff. Maybe we should hold off on it a little bit. While we're talking about money, let's actually break down or listen to the breakdown of Fabio Foreign talking about his $1.7 million deal that he signed. Who he signed with? It's evaded me. So, by the way, if you guys don't remember, I think I've infamously told this story, and I don't think he probably never even came across his desk. But when I had I still have technically a label, but it was funded, and we had overheads and this and third, and again, I didn't know what it meant to run a label, but I'm a popular social media personality, so a label comes to me and say, hey, we want to give you a deal. And I said, okay, what do you mean you want to give me a deal? They say, hey, you're going to have your own label, the Academy Records. And I said, perfect. We're going to fund it. All you got to do, use and leverage your celebrity, your influence, and sign a couple people. Hopefully somebody pops off. I've told you, I've been mad transparent. This is how labels operate. Because at first I was like, really like, I'm like thinking it's like picking a girl to be a baby mama. Like, you want to pick the right one, right? And I remember like the person who I signed it with, he told me the best thing. He said, yo, check this out, bro. This is how the music industry works. Don't like be like, oh my God, you need this one. No, fuck it. Sign 10 artists. As long as one pops off, it pays for the rest of the 10. And that was what that person told me relaxed me because I didn't want to. I remember I got really bent up on trying to sign this one guy, and I was like, damn, if I don't get him, like it's just I'm not gonna be a success. And this person said no. Sign 10 niggas. As long as one pops off, it pays for the other 9 bums. And I said, wow, that's interesting. Anyway, I forgot what my budget was. I could say it now. I don't give 2 fucks, right? I think my budget was about like signing budget actually was about like, was it $500,000 or so like that? It was like $500,000, I believe. It was like $500,000 for the year. And just to like, I feel like I'm giving y'all like industry fucking secrets, but I don't give a fuck. So it was I had $500,000 who I could sign artists. Let me be very honest with you. Lil Pump signed for $30,000. The majority of these guys signed for under $50,000. If you're not that lit, you sign for under $50,000. Okay. Now the niggas you hear get these big ass deals, like they're kind of really rare and exceptional. Because the majority of people sign for nothing. I could tell you some of your favorite artists who signed for $20,000. That's just really, really what happened. So me having a deal that I have $500,000 in a budget to sign people is like, great. I'm like, perfect. I can do whatever I want. All right. I think I pursued some nigga in Jacksonville. I forgot the nigga's name. Anyway, at a certain point, Fabio Foreign, someone who I was like, having like look around at people who weren't signed but was about to pop, came to me and said, Fabio Foreign is a independent artist. I think maybe Big Drip didn't even blow up yet. It was like, yo, would you want to do something with this? Now I'm from the New York, New Jersey area. I'm like, yo, the song's kind of ringing off to me. I'm like, of course, let's fucking do it. I need it. I was prepared to do, so I hit my lawyer who knew their lawyer, Fabio's lawyer. And I was like, yo, I'll offer him $400,000 and I wanted to sign him. I also went to the person who gave me the deal and I said, hey, this guy's I think he's like, it's not like one of them random dudes. He kind of already got a buzz. Trust me, he's going to kind of make it. Pop Smoke is going crazy. Well, actually, did Pop Smoke pop off yet? Well, anyway, like the New York drill shit is crazy, right? And I told it, and the guy says to me, he says, yo, Ak, this is the guy who I did the deal with. I won't tell you his name. He says, Ak, I'll go in half with you on the label. No, on this deal. So he says, if you're doing 400 out of your budget, I'll give another 400. And we'll both jointly own the artist, right? And I'm like, fuck, like shit. Damn, we're almost like, we could get up to a certain amount of money, $800,000, that I could possibly sign this guy for, and now he's signed to us. Anyway, and this is why, like, obviously, this wasn't a thing. So I'm telling you from my perspective, it wasn't really a thing like that, right? Quickly, my attorney heard back, and it was from an attorney that claimed to have represented Fabio Foreign, and they came back and said, hey, listen, $400,000 is not even what we're thinking about. Then they said, we're just going to be clear with you, because I guess that attorney knew my attorney and said, we're going to be clear with you. From the conversations we've had with them, Fabio is not signing for less than $1 million. Okay? That immediately put me and even the partner who I did the deal with, who was about to add $400,000 to what I was going to do, they said, well, we're tapped out. This nigga clearly wants $1 million. Big Drip ain't even popping off like that, but it's getting there. And we fall out of the race. So because we were talking about trying to get meetings and shit like that, we get to realize, bro, if you're not giving $1 million or you're not even about to offer $1 million, let's not even do the meeting. So, by the way, I never got to a meeting, okay, just to let you know. It was just that, like, we were throwing numbers on a board trying to, like, oh, shit, maybe you'll take that. Anyway, long story short, I heard the stories from behind the grapevine. They say, yo, he's being repped by Mace. And this is one thing that is a fact. Fabio Foreign got a deal that was probably, I won't say $1 million heavier, but definitely $500,000 heavier because of Mace. What ended up happening is that Mace fronted and used his face to walk in buildings, and I guess now we find out the deal he signed was $1.7 million. So I only tell my story because you're probably, I try to give a little bit if I know anything about some of these things. But clearly we were outpriced. Like shit, we couldn't offer more than like 800,000, and like I would have to like fucking tell this guy who was like an executive, he's not really into hip hop, like, yo, this is the guy, like this the one. You know what I mean? It's like it's almost going all in type shit, right? Because I'm about to blow my budget pretty much damn near, and he's going in with me, which I'm only going to own half the artist. Anyway, we couldn't afford him. We learned that quickly. He was searching for $1 million. I actually heard that it wasn't too many people interested in giving him $1 million. So I thought he was going to come down. Somehow, and this is why I think he don't talk too much shit about Mace no more. Bro, Mace got him that $1.7 million deal. Factuals. 100%. So anyway, he signs a $1.7 million deal, and he went on Math Hoffa's show, which is my expert opinion, and he actually broke down what he did with his deal. And if you've never heard about a record contract or a record deal and what happens when the money comes in, here's your breakdown. Check this out.
The 1.7, he got half of that deal. So yeah, he got like 700.
Okay. So again, that's the beauty of like catching an artist really early. You could give them, by the way, he probably gave, actually I think Fabio broke this down before. You give him a 40,000 or whatever the case is, and then you get him in like in a deal where you get half of anything that comes in for him. You sign him to a production deal. For all my people who, by the way, if I'm getting too heavy into like music business and structures within music, please tell me, because I'm not here to fucking be a lawyer and tell you how this whole fucking convoluted system works. If you just want to get to like the fun and jokes, is cool, but I do try to give you a little bit of education in it. So he signed a production deal, which what happens in a production deal, and I'm gonna tell you other people who sign production deals. For example, Lil Uzi Vert is in a production deal. Any deal, well, he probably read up or like extended, but it probably changed a bit. I will tell you, at first, any money Uzi got, DJ Drama and Don Cannon got. That's what most production deals are, which means we front initial money till we get to a bigger deal. So once we sign to Atlantic, in the case of Uzi, when Atlantic cuts a check, it cuts in half. We get half and you get the other half, which, by the way, is brilliant, right? That's what happened with Fabio too. So let me just let him explain. So half goes to Mace, right? So 1.7, half of 1.7 is, what is that? 850,000, right?
And then 750, then I got the rest. They gave me an advance out of that. My advance was like...
Now, this was like an interesting deal because the whole deal was seemingly worth 1.7. So he doesn't get the rest of that. He actually gets an advance on what he's owed.
Like 300,000. With that 300,000, well, the smartest thing I did was I bought a truck, bulletproof. You know what I'm saying? I was 100,000, right? 90-something thousand. Like, then I bought...
What kind of truck?
Chains, bulletproof Escalade. Then I bought chains for everybody, right? 75,000. But I had got set, so I think I got 5 at first, so it was probably like 50,000. I'm just doing the math so you can understand where my money was going. You feel me? When niggas was thinking, acting like they wanted more money from me, and I was over for it. I got the 1.7. He got half of that deal. So yeah, he got like 700. I'm just doing the math so you can understand where my money was going. You feel me? When niggas was thinking, acting like they wanted more money from me, and I was over for it. I got my cousin right there, and I didn't even give my cousins no jewelry, no nothing, no cars, no cribs. You understand? I got a crib in Tenafly, New Jersey for niggas, right? It's not there no more, so I could just say where it was at. I paid it off. I didn't even know about putting money down for a mortgage or nothing. I'm just trying to hurry up and get niggas out the crib.
Right.
So it was the rent. It was a rental house. I did like 90,000 on a rental house when I could have put money down for a property. Now I know. I would never do that again.
Right.
So that's like 250 gone already. I'm just doing the math so you can understand where my money was going. You feel me? When niggas was thinking, acting like they wanted more money from me, and I was over for it. I my cousin right there, and I didn't even give my cousins no jewelry, no nothing, no cars, no cribs. You understand? Niggas that say, yo, King Von did good for niggas. I was niggas that tell me, yo, I fuck with King Von. Look what he did. He split 100,000 in the hood. I'm like, damn, nigga, look what I did. You feel me? Say what I did. Now it's King Von my mans, but I'm like, damn, like niggas will tell you that, like, should be weird.
250.
Gone already, and that's half of my money. I have no money.
Stuff, bro.
Niggas that say, yo.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know what's so interesting? Like, people actually think rappers are, like, way richer than they actually are. You know? My nigga, unless you're, like, outperforming your contract that you could force a renegotiation, most of these guys are making their money off the road and, like, just hustling. Like, you know, now you're famous. Now you're a rapper. You could charge people for little as anything, right? Yo, you want me to do this? Give me 20,000. You want me to do this? Give me 40,000. You want me to do this? Give me 80,000, right? But their actual contracts, like, by the way, you know, and I'm not speaking like this to belittle anybody, but $1.7 million is not a lot of money, especially for an artist that is going to be dropping music frequently, right? But of course, that's the type of deal that's insured. By the way, it's not $1.7 million. Like, keep in mind, again, I don't want to snitch on people. You got these streamers making over $30 million a year. None of these artists are signing. Like, think about this. Not to compare Fabio Foreign to like Aiden, but this $1.7 million is a deal for 3 years. Okay? He has a 3-year deal for $1.7 million. Aiden, in the last year, on his deal, got paid, I don't want to say the exact amount, but I'll just say over $30 million. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like, rap sounds good. Rap sounds good until you realize, I'm not saying Fabio is near in comparison to popularity like Aiden, but the nigga signed a $1.7 million for 3 years. The streamer over there signed over $30 million for 1 year. You get what I'm saying? And by the way, you got to realize that deal, by the way, do I think he's recouped that deal? Fuck yes. Now, granted, I'm assuming that he hasn't spent a bunch of money. That's only the problem with record deals, is that they're incentivized to keep you in debt because a lot of things go positive for the label when you're in debt. So, of course, they're gonna, oh, okay, we're gonna give you a budget. You can fly private all you want now, and then now you're taking all these $50,000 flights. So that $1.7 million you have, or you thought was owed to you, they flip it into a debt. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, it's a long conversation to be had.
I got the 1.7.
By the way, and I'm also saying this, I'm not saying that Fabio got fleeced at all. For where he was at, 1.7 was an actual good deal for him. He shouldn't have, if you ask me, 1.2 maybe should have been the max. He got $500,000 more than that. So he got a good deal. Okay? All right, cool. Let's keep going. Charlemagne apologizing to Monique. I don't care about that. Then we have this fucking idiot who's talking about the beef in Gaza.
I don't believe in Jesus. So that's why it's happening right there. Like all them people that's bowing down with them carpets that's on the floor, they bowing down to a God that said to worship his son, to accept his son first. So, and then they making big palaces of it. Like, you know, like they really standing and sticking behind it. Like they made laws about their religion. So I'm kind of like,
all right, I ain't gonna lie. I cannot watch that retard. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see. Let's keep it going. There's mad shit for me to get to. I feel like we haven't even got to most of the Kanye West stuff yet. Okay, we did this. Okay. Oh, I got to get to this. Oh, my God. Now, let me be honest with you, man. Yo, women. And actually, I won't. Oh, by the way, let me read some of y'all chats too. Bozo, thank you for the 10 pounds. He says, not gonna lie, Act, the Aiden and Fabio comparison is bad. Aiden's a top 5 streamer compared to a top 5 rapper. They'd wash him in money. Drake, Kanye, and Cole. Fabio's like a mid-strut. Aiden made more money than J. Cole this year. Like, what are you talking about? He said Fabio's a mid-sized streamer. He's like annoying. Yo, you disrespect. Okay, I hear you on that respectfully though. I hear you on that. I guess sometimes we look at rappers as bigger and just richer than like. Okay, tell me if this is my naivete, right? I used to think of rappers as, oh, these guys are so fucking rich. They're so rich, right? So when I don't like, as long as you're on, we're thinking you're making millions of dollars. Like, you would think that Fabio is making millions of dollars and is so rich. Because, again, maybe it's just me, but I came from the school of thought that rappers were just the richest dudes outside of athletes, right? And then you get to realize, obviously a $1.7 million is a lot of money, but you also realize in comparison to other people that do anything, yeah, they might have the chains, they might show you a car, but these niggas don't have shit. And, okay, if you compare him to annoying, okay, I guess. But, like, nigga, your Ray's making a shit ton of money. All these things making a shit ton of money. Like, again, if you're, but you would probably say your Ray's is a top 5 streamer, right? It's okay. Whatever. Anyway, let's talk about this, man. I don't know what it is with short niggas in the industry, but you always, like, I think it's just women in general. You always, I don't care who it is. It could be a fat slob like Ack. It could be a nigga that's a midget like Jaquise. It could be a nigga like DJ Mustard with a pack of Franks on the back of his neck. As soon as you successful, man, you going to have a bunch of bitches fighting over you. That's just reality of it. I'm sorry to tell y'all, right? So, if you guys don't know, Jaquise used to date Dreezy. This is Dreezy over here. This is Jaquise. But recently, he's popped out with Deion Sanders' daughter. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and I follow, and she follows me, Deion Sanders. I think her name is Deandra Sanders. But I'm not sure what she does. I'm going to be honest with you. I know she's the daughter of Deion Sanders, but that's about as much as I know. Anyway, she's the new girlfriend of Jaquise. Anyway, what ended up happening is that Deandra Sanders tried to call out Dreezy for being a thirsty ex trying to get back with Jaquise, and I ain't gonna lie, shit went left. Okay? First and foremost, let me see if I can start it. Actually, I probably just gotta Deandra Sanders, Jaquise, Dreezy. Somebody got it. Here we go. Okay. So essentially, this all started where, let me see. So Deandra Sanders, who is pregnant. Oh, by the way, so Deandra Sanders is pregnant with Jaquise's kid. She told Twitter that she was crushed after learning that Jaquise was seemingly pursuing a relationship with his ex-girlfriend Dreezy. Okay? Now, she tweeted out, and I don't know if the tweet still exists. I think she deleted it. It's like, yo, why would he switch out a dime for a penny? That's what Deion's daughter said, right? She also said, obsessed is when you're still sending underwear with your face on it to the crib. Then Dreezy came back crazy. He says, nah. Obsessed is when you're having a baby on the way, but the nigga is actually begging to get me pregnant because he barely fuck with you, you bird brain. Okay? Then people assumed obviously Dreezy was talking about DeAndre, and they thought she kind of went too far, but she followed up with, it said, the fuck I turn your nigga down every day for you. And this the thanks I get around this motherfucker? So basically Dreezy's saying, bro, The guy who you're having a baby with is begging to get back with me because I dated him like previously. I keep turning him down every day, and I'm doing it really because I'm trying to save your relationship, and you over here talking about I'm desperate. Okay? Anyway, shit got a little bit more staticky because it says, and I think this is Dreezy who said this. Waiting because I'm real cute. What the fuck? You 34, you was smarter than this. No kids, moi. Wait, Deion Sanders' daughter's 36? Deandra Sanders. I don't know, it's been Deion. Oh no, she's 31. Okay. Wait, Deion Sanders got a 31-year-old daughter? Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? How old is Deion Sanders? Oh, he 56. Okay, so he had his daughter at 25. Okay, bet. To verify her claims or embarrass DeAndre even more, Dreezy posted some receipts of alleged text message from Jaquise seemingly begging her for another chance, saying that he wanted to impregnate her as well. Don't be a dummy, the crooner reportedly wrote, which is obviously Jaquise. Just let me get you pregnant too. Yo, that's a crazy line. Wait, I gotta see these messages. Somebody's, okay, my ex obsessed with you is so cute. Oh, that's how it started. So Dreezy said, my ex obsessed with me, so cute. Then DeAndre says, obsessed is when you still send underwear with your face to the crib. And then she says, obsessed is y'all having a baby on the way, but the nigga begging to get me pregnant because he barely fuck with you, bird brain. And this was after she said, why would you switch out a dime for a penny? And she says, old ass package. I told him to throw that shit away. You thought you ate. That's after she said you were sitting close to the crib. This is Jaquise saying, and you might, oh no, she's saying to Jaquise, you might get a package at your crib from me, but please throw it away. It's from a long time ago. And Jaquise says, so I'm going to give it in person. She says, I don't care how you do it, but I really want it. Thought you would have got it for Christmas. You saw me liking it. And then he says, I didn't see that. I'll see what I could do. So, okay. Then she says, the fuck I turn your nigga down for, and this is the things I get around this motherfucker. And then this is the message. This is Jaquise texting her. I don't want you. No, I want you. I don't want her. Yo, Jaquise, in the school of trying to have multiple bitches, I get what you're doing, but why would you send this in text? Yo, in the fake nigga rule book, when you're trying to have two girls and lie to them both, so you're slandering both girls to each girl? You can't send it in text. It's proof. Nigga, what's going on with you? You said, I want you. I don't want her. You my true love. Seriously. And I need you to help me. Sex does not define love. And if you trying to find love in sex, you finna fuck everybody. Kids do not define a family. That sound like a nigga with a kid on the way. I see you, Jaquise. Jaquise trying to explain to his ex-girl why he having a kid with his new girl. I want you, Dreezy. I've told you. Nah, this is 4K. This is 4K. This is crazy. I want you, Dreezy. I've told you time after time. Can we have a baby? You told me out your own mouth, Jaquise, don't ever ask about a baby again. So like, what the fuck? So she says, okay, I'm glad I made the right choice. And she's that nigga called her by a government name. All right, Ciandra. Her name is Sean. What is it? Sean Andra? Sean Andrea? How do you say his name? Ciandra? I will come to you today. I want you telling me this gonna break us. I want you. You telling me this gonna break us? But like, yo, Jaquise, ain't no us. We been dead. Holy shit. He said, amid the text message, DeAndre took to X to share how God had gave her the answer she was seeking, but she was devastated to discover the truth. And I think this is where this comes in. She says, I'm so heartbroken. Yeah, listen to this shit. I'm so heartbroken. I don't ever think I felt like this before, but it is what it is. I prayed for God to show me. I know we should have never questioned God, but sometimes I question why. Why even allow me to love like this hard if you knew? I just feel so stupid and so dumb. Random. I shouldn't be enjoying people's pain like this. I'm sorry. So, yo, if you want to believe that, then so be it. I don't even talk to niggas with girlfriends. Hint. While we was friends for so long. If anything, you're taking your anger out on the wrong person. So, by the way, this is Dreezy said, like, after this one message right here about her heartbroken, like, bitch, how you heartbroken when you was fucking this nigga when I was dating him? So basically, you're just having your karma come back to you. So she's like, no, it's not. Listen to this. She says, I ain't saying another thing in this foolery. I'm done. It took me out of character and shit. No. Shit does hurt, but oh well. It happens to the best of us. But I could go up from here. Y'all can't. So, this is hilarious, chat. She pregnant for him, but he want his ex back. So she is over here saying that both of them are bums. Now, I usually try to keep up with a person who's a victim, but you can't say the nigga who's a bum got a baby in your belly. You feel me? How'd you let the bum impregnate you? So he says, I could go up from here. Y'all can't. I'm done with this shit. Then listen to this shit right here. Coming at me like I can't go get a real man. $100 million nigga tomorrow. Bitch, the best you could get is Jacquees. Yo, you know why this is funny, chat? I'm going to tell you why this is funny. She's pregnant with the nigga's kid. She's telling another girl the best she could get is Jacquees while she's fully pregnant with Jacquees' kid. Like, shorty, I'm sorry, and don't follow me for this, but it's true. If the side chick could get is Jacquees, and you're pregnant for the nigga, the best you could get is Jacquees. Y'all both can only get Jacquees. Stop playing. He says, that nigga lucky I even looked his way. You lucky I even gave you some shine. Y'all stay in y'all lane. You got him, and you can have him. Enough is enough. This shit is funny. Now, this is Hurt Files 101. Hear this shit right here. This is now beneath me for real. Got me arguing with a dusty bitch over a dog-ass nigga. I need a snap back. Y'all can have each other. Go be toxic and let the devil continue to have his way with y'all. I'm done with this shit. He played you numerous times, not me. Now want to be running back to you because I don't want him. Girl, bye. You really think you ate? You unhappy online and in real life? Go build a relationship with your daddy that don't really fuck with you. For real. Oh, man, Chad, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is hilarious. Hold on. Wait. There was one more tweet that I didn't read. I just gotta read this. Just for the foolery. Hold on. No. This was jokes. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is how you know, like, DeAndre, we follow each other. Don't follow me for this. I just gotta keep it a bean. This is how I know you women, y'all, I don't know who raising y'all, but y'all like glorified prostitutes. When y'all talk about men and y'all always attach a dollar sign to the man, we think of y'all as purchasable commodities, right? When you're saying, coming at me like I can't get a man that's $100 million nigga, what does the money have to do with anything? Why can't you say you could get a man who's faithful, why does it have to be $100 million nigga? It tells me that Bro, it's a reason why y'all get in these situations. Y'all don't fuck with broke niggas. Y'all only fuck with rich niggas who are always gonna have options. But anyway, let me find the next tweet. This was funny as shit. Oh man, why can't I find it? Oh man, like there was another tweet. Fuck. Let me see. Maybe this. Let's see. Hold on. I can't find it. It was one of those. I don't even know why I'm laughing at this shit. Is it this? This is one tweet in particular. Yo, she said, "This your baby daddy?" Nah, this is crazy. Yo, Dreezy, you really from Chicago. I ain't gonna hold you. Even though Dreezy, you going back to Dreezy. Hey, I'm on Jackie's side. Yo, hey, wake up. Dreezy and DeAndrea, y'all sister wives. Y'all both gonna be sucking the same dick. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. Like, y'all acting like y'all above each other. No, y'all fucking with the same midget. That nigga got 4 strands of weave pulled out of his head by motherfucking Trey Songz, my nigga. Trey Songz been doing sit-ups for the last 20 years. That nigga been getting all type of, like, we heard the rumors about it. We don't got to talk about Trey Songz. What I'm saying is that nigga posted up 4 strands of dreads pulled out of his head, and y'all both beefing over him. Like, let's be honest. To keep it real, it was interesting. I wanted to show this tweet so bad. DeAndre Sanders, I don't mean to humble you, but I gotta humble you. We only know you for your daddy. I'm sorry. There's no other accolade. I'm so sorry. I love you, girl, but I'm so sorry. Okay? And Dreezy, we love you too. Girl, you know I love you. I interviewed you on Everyday Struggle. But you're not that big enough that we talking about you neither unless it's for this. Y'all only both known for Jaquise. Y'all should be over here on a fight to the death on some Zeus baddie shit for that dick. It's whoever win. I'm sorry, y'all got nothing going on. It's like, it was crazy. Yo, I was trying to look for the tweet. DeAndrea Sanders was like, she said something about her family name. I'm like, bruh, I don't give, like, with all due respect, Deion Sanders coaching a bunch of bum niggas like on some team, don't make his name like some historic. Nigga, you're not the Rothschilds. What the fuck? Nigga, you're Deion Sanders. Yeah, you're the greatest, like, what is it? Cornerback, whatever the fuck of all time. Yeah, you're that, but like, that don't mean your whole family blessed. Nigga, look at Marcus Jordan. That nigga's a bum. That nigga's, you think he's using the Jordan name to do? No, nigga, that nigga's a bum. Not because you have one great person in a family, meaning the whole family. No, we need multiple family members to do some shit before we start talking about a family name. Okay? I ain't even gonna lie to you, the Kardashian name hit harder than motherfucking the Sanders name. You know why? Because at least you got the 3 sisters who did some shit and then the mom who's like on some other shit. But we don't know the Sanders family for nothing but other than what Deion did. Like, respectfully. You feel me? I can't find a tweet. She literally was like, yo, I shouldn't even be talking to you because, oh my God, like, I'm a Sanders. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm sorry to tell y'all. Like, I just got to keep it a bean with y'all. Dreezy ain't had no hit, and you ain't did nothing. We not about to just award y'all because y'all are, like, close to greatness? Alan C, tell me if I'm wrong. Alan C says, nah, act their family lit. What is Deion Sanders' family known for other than Deion Sanders? I'm not saying Deion Sanders ain't lit. I'm not saying that, my nigga. I know he's lit. So you're telling me if I'm lit, all my kids could just like, they could just be merchant on some, yo, my daddy academic. No, nigga, go make your own legacy. What you done did. Oh, his son's lit? Oh yeah, one of his sons did have like the Rolls Royce Cullinan that got booted, right? Nah, they not in the league though yet. Like, they in the league? Somebody said, watch college football. Bro, nah. Yo, this is what y'all be doing? Bro, let's keep it a bean. We stuck in between figuring out if Bronny James is a bum, nigga. Let's keep it a bean, nigga. I'm sorry. Your daddy could be LeBron James or Jesus Cristo, nigga. We don't care. If you don't come and perform, we don't care. Like, bruv, listen, Bronny look like he gonna be a 6-point averager. I'm sorry, we not about to go jack that. What you niggas talking about? Bro, no, nigga talking about all his sons playing college football. Duh. Everybody's son played college football that was a fucking star. Hell nah, nigga. Bronny finna be the next Marcus, we call it again? He about to be the next Marcus Jordan. Mark my words. Kyrie better not have no daughter. Pause. I ain't trying to disrespect you, Kyrie. Don't get mad at me. So it was in the beginning, so it be in the end. He gonna be on the same shit that Marcus Jordan was on with motherfucking Scottie Pippen's wife. Actually, no, not a daughter. Kyrie better not have no damn wife. Oh, actually, Kyrie do have a wife. Yeah, let me not disrespect his wife. Yeah, I'm gonna take it back. Let me take it back. I like Kyrie. Kyrie, like, listen, I'm gonna boil some incense. I'm gonna spray some whatever shit you got going on, nigga. I don't want no smoke with you, nigga. D-Wade's son. Somebody say D-Wade's son. Nigga, D-Wade's son is a girl. What are you talking about? D-Wade's son is trash. Nigga, D-Wade, bro. D-Wade's son got a dress on, bro. Like, bro, what are we talking about, bro? This D-Wade's son right here. The fuck y'all talking about, man? D-Wade need to go do a 23andMe. That's a fact. D-Wade need to go do a 23andMe. Figure out where this shit coming from. But after I seen how he been moving, I think he know. Now I'm playing. Yo, I'm doing comedy right now. This is jokes. No, this is yo, y'all niggas, this, you know this is full on fucking jokes, right? This is jokes, bro. Yo, this is jokes. This is jokes. What are y'all doing? Like, this is jokes. This is jokes. This is jokes. Chill. I gotta let it simmer, man. Y'all gassing it now, man. How y'all let Cat Williams say whatever he want, but I can't say what I want? Oh, while we at it, yo, is Shannon Sharp gay or not, bro? Yo, Shannon Sharp done turn into the next, he the new male Wendy Williams, which ain't nothing bad about that because y'all all know I love Wendy. But everybody is coming out to say, oh, did you see how he violated Sweetie? Oh, my God. He violated Sweetie right. Listen to what he said to Sweetie, bro. This is what he violated Sweetie, bro. Listen to this.
I'm good. How are you?
I mean, when I got the memo earlier today talking about Sweetie, I was like, Sweetie? I mean, like, you know, I hate to say this. I say the one that used to date Quavo.
Well, why you do that to me?
Because I wanted to make sure it was you.
That's all I got?
No, that ain't all you got. But
you know, because I'm the icy girl. I was Mrs. McDonald's. I had a Mac campaign. I done broke some records.
I was on the honor roll. I was a valedictorian. I was like prom queen. I was like, I actually placed first in my 3rd grade race. Nobody know you for that shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? She trying to list every accomplishment in the book. Cause that nigga said, oh, you Quavo girlfriend. Nigga, we don't know you like that, girl.
You know, I hate to say this. I say the one that used to date Quavo.
Well, why you do that to me?
Why you do that to me? You ain't know, like, I was on honor roll for 10 years. I actually passed my driving test. Y'all don't know, like, I actually, like, pay my taxes. Hey, I, like, I'm an icy girl. Like, shut up. Nobody know you for that. You sold 2,000 records.
Because I wanted to make sure it was you.
That's all I got?
No, that ain't all you.
That's all yes, that's all you got. Yo, Uncle Shay, tell her. That's all you fucking got.
got, but
you know, because I'm the icy girl. I was Mrs. McDonald's. I had a.
What the fuck is Mrs. McDonald's, my nigga? Yo, she said that shit like she was Miss America. What the fuck is Mrs. McDonald's, nigga? When I hear Mrs. McDonald's, nigga, I think about like, what that motherfucker name? Honeycomb Boo Boo or some shit like that? Nigga, I don't even think of like Sweetie, nigga. What the fuck does Sweetie and McDonald's got in common, nigga? Maybe if you said she was Mrs. Dr. Miami, I'd be rocking. Oh, she Mrs. Dr. Miami. Okay, I feel that. She got, like, the surgery was finna hit. Like, yeah. The fuck? Mrs. McDonald's? The hell?
A Mac campaign. I done broke some records.
Yeah. What records you broke?
Well, come on then. Well, tell us some more what you done.
That nigga's generally clueless, like me. Tell us what you've actually did.
A lot.
A lot. Nigga, you think you 21 Savage? Fuck out of here. Tell us.
So you don't want to be referred to as that's.
Of course not.
So I guess there's no chance of you spinning the block with the Knicks.
I don't really spin the block.
Huh?
Wait. I don't really spin the block. What about you?
Spin the block. What's that?
Hold on, time out. Oh, Joe, I'm having a conversation.
Oh, we got Club Shay Shay today.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
So you don't really, but would you consider it?
You know, I don't have a record of doing that, so no.
So when you done.
Up until now, yeah.
So up until there's a possibility you say up until now you ain't met the right one just yet.
Well, if I met the right one, I wouldn't have to spin the block.
No, but I'm just there you go. Okay, how about this? The man, he was nice. I don't know what transpired, and you don't have to get into that, but.
Yo, shout out to my man Shannon Sharp though. Bro, there's nothing to talk bro, we can't get into a musical conversation with Sweetie don't write. Like Sweetie could barely rap. Nigga, Sweetie look like she could barely read. Like, what the fuck? Yo, let's get straight to the fucking drama. I told y'all, remember when I showed up all them female rappers, y'all be like, yo, Ack, why you say that Nicki Minaj the only one that sell records? Because they don't sell records. We don't talk about them for music. We talk about who they're sucking, fucking, and twerking on. That's it. Nobody talking about the icy girls, nigga. Yo, why you hit Quavo in the face while that nigga was trying to get his goddamn Call of Duty joint back in the elevator? What's popping with you, gang? That's what we gotta ask him, man. Shannon Sharp doing the Lord's work. And we gonna get on you, Shannon, because we don't know if you gay. Like we don't get you. If you're in the closet, you just come out. Because if you want everybody to come out, you got to come out too. Look, she doing that little nervous nervous girl flip. By the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. Truth be told, and I do want to say this: everything I've seen of Sweetie, she does seem like a sweetheart, though. Other than her trying to beat up Quavo or whatever, but like she does seem like a sweetheart. And I don't want to be like mean, but like I am being just honest about her. I don't think when we think about Sweetie, we think about a musician. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, she like the female DDG type shit, like, except she don't do YouTube videos. You get what I mean? Now, I'm not saying that to disrespect even DDG, because I fuck with DDG, but it's just like, this person is popular and relevant, but sometimes for people, the music might not be the first thing that comes to mind, right? For Sweetie, it's definitely in music, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Gun to your head, name 5 Sweetie songs right now. You're dead, my nigga. It's over. It's over.
I don't know what transpired, and you don't have to get into that. But how you gonna get up off the gift the man gave you? Why would you get rid of the gift?
I didn't want to get rid of the gift.
Yeah, that shit got confiscated, nigga.
You didn't get rid of it?
No.
What? Tell us what happened to the gift. I don't know what happened to the gift. No, come on.
Come on.
I don't know.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Shannon Sharp, that Cat Williams interview done turn you into a monster, gang. You are more instigating than even me, nigga. Like, nigga, this nigga is on some, like, let's get it in right now type shit. Like, let's get to the drama. It's cool because right now artists ain't peep that. They're gonna peep it a little bit, like, because it always happens. They'll peep it a little bit, and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Shannon, I'm going to give you a little bit of game, at least on the media side. And I know, like, you've been doing your thing, like, about to be a big OG and this shit. But still, I'm going to tell you what happened. like you're doing an amazing job for the audience. But you know what people are gonna do? They're gonna start blaming you for their problems. Because they're gonna blame you because you're going viral off people actually being real and talking about issues they have, when people usually like to come on platforms that are as big and just cap it out. There's going to come a point where they're going to start blaming you, saying that you're starting beefs and you're instigating. Trust me, it happened to me. So right now, you're halfway there. You went from Uncle Shay Shay, which everybody was rooting for because you got off the show with Skip, and now you're kind of working with Stephen A. on ESPN sometimes, and obviously you're doing a great job with Nightcap with Ocho, and you're doing a great job with Uncle Shay Shay show or whatever. You've already got to the middle ground. The middle ground is now they're calling you messy. Okay? Now they're calling you messy. Right? After they're calling you messy, the next phase is now they're going to say you're the reason why we're having problems. Hold on. Whack 100's calling in. Let me see what's popping with him. Whack, I'm on stream. What's cracking? Is it an on-stream conversation or should I call you afterwards?
Bro, I don't give a fuck. All our streams is live. We lit around this bitch, act.
Yo,
we ain't
what?
got no secrets, bro.
Yo, Whack. Is everything okay? Niggas is saying that something happened at Super Bowl, and I know you moved too.
Let me ask you a question.
What happened?
They said this is the most people had ever been in Las Vegas in history, right?
That is true.
Act, right? Regardless of what people want to say, Whack 100 is a public figure.
That is true.
I take a lot of pictures. Okay. Now, here we go again. Do you think Whack 100 could have been involved in an argument, altercation, or a rumble or a fight? First of all, who was I fighting? Is somebody claiming it?
Yeah, that was
Come on, Adam. Who? First of all, because these persons would be lit right now.
That was odd. Now, by the way, if people don't know what's going on, there was an erroneous rumor that came out. I knew not to bite into it, so I didn't even put it out. It said that Whack 100 got either beat up or was involved in some altercation. And by the way, I was in Vegas too. Nobody, like, if there was an altercation of anybody of importance.
I didn't hear about no altercations. I was shocked.
It looks like that info, because I was wondering where it came from. Turns out
the most roughest thing that it is fucking Kanye and the little white girl.
No, you're right. But I hear the reason the rumor came out is because y'all got like a whole like civil war at No Jumper where the Brick Baby dude is claiming that you.
First of all, listen, we talked about this. It's all these nobodies. You got nobodies you got? 2 or 3. You got 2 nobodies trying to get you to give them attention. And there's 1 or 2 of them up there trying to get me to give them attention.
Hey, by the way, no, I'm going to give you some credit because that was the smartest thing you ever told me. You said, why are you talking about him? And it took me a second because I'm like, no, I respond to everybody. And I realized, no matter, even if I just come out and be like, y'all are fucking liars, they enjoy it. And I'm like, damn, you can't really.
They got you to talk about them, but there ain't nobody. There ain't nobody. Who are they?
So wait, why did they come up with this rumor that, like, play this? Yo, Whack.
I can't.
If there was a video of you getting beat up, you know how viral that would be?
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. You got to understand this shit, right? I come from an era where it wasn't popular to be a blood. We were outnumbered 6-7-1. A hand-up fade was usually 3-4 motherfucking Crips. Right? It's real shit. So fighting more than one motherfucker is normal to me. It's no big deal. But I'm trying to understand is, who was I fighting? Where was I fighting? I don't get it. I watched the Super Bowl with my brother, QCP. He was in a 5,000 square foot suite looking at the dome from the Palms. Nigga, we had like 9 TVs in this motherfucker. 3 stories in this motherfucker.
Hey, I ran into P. I ran to P out there, yeah.
I watched P, and the only nigga ran up on me was QCP, because I'm screaming 49ers, and every time the Chiefs got a first down, this big old motherfucker. Now, if they referring to that, fuck it, I got ran up on, but that's my brother. I don't know what these niggas is talking about, bro. We had a great time. I went to the Durango. Hey, they got a new spot over there in summer. It's amazing, the Durango. Great oyster bar, crazy shit. We won a little money at the blackjack table. We hit them for like 80, 90,000. Me and Loose County got up out of there. Other than that, bro, Loose County was with me the whole weekend.
Hey, Wack, I think they trying to speak
on the urban flick shit, bro. Batty and the Beast.
I think they trying to speak into existence. They're wishing something happens to you, but
always listen. They've been praying up for my downfall. Ain't nothing new. They've been praying for my downfall, but you know, my big brother DJ K. Slay taught me what you put in the universe comes back 360. Right? So you know they've been praying for my downfall. What I do know is this: my visas came back from the Congo today, stamped and approved. I know that much. So they better pray a little harder, because that's a $200 million hit right there. Tell them they better pray a little harder. Keep praying, little itty bitty boys. What up, bro?
So I'm looking into the rumors, right? Because I'm like, where did this come from? I get it, and I figure it's coming from that dude. Then I hear the same dude say, he said, you know, like he got a real raspy voice. Like I don't know if he's high or he ain't blow the smoke out of his mouth yet.
He stay high.
Yo, he said
about the nigga that got the federal case for the AK-47. He ain't been to court that much.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
He said he saw out of his own eyes you running one time, and I was like, that don't sound like
I've never saw that dude in my life, bro. I've never saw this dude. Listen, this is what's crazy. I've never saw this individual in my life. This is why I tell him when he be like, Big U was this to me, I'm like, bro, me and Big U ran together 17 years. His house, football games, kids events, his events, all kind of shit. I've never seen you around him. I've seen 100 niggas around him. I know them all by name and face. I've never seen you. And then come to find out, they say, Wack, the nigga got shot on Crenshaw Slauson. He got shot. He shitted on himself at the spot he got shot at, and his mama shipped him to Atlanta, and he did 10, 12 years in Atlanta. And that's where he met, I guess, Roscoe, you know, the dude be with Pee-wee. I mean, be with Thug. So this nigga is really a Atlanta 60s.
Oh.
Yeah, he got shot out here in L.A., shitted on himself. First, he was from another gang. Harlem 30s.
Yeah.
Right? And then he got turned up by the 60s. Got shot, shitted on himself at the scene, which I don't know if that's normal or not. I ain't never been shot. And then his mama shipped his ass to fucking Atlanta. So this is probably why the era of me and Big U running, I never seen the dude. I don't know the dude.
What? Be honest with me. Because y'all work in the same building. I feel like that's like a hazard.
Bro.
Are you ever pulling up to the building like, I pray this nigga is not here?
I want to catch him. But he knows that. They know what time. Look, I don't know what time they there. They know what time I'm coming on. I told them today I'll be there today 5 o'clock on Palm Road.
Were you there at 5 o'clock?
I'm on my way right now. I'm 5 minutes from the building.
Oh, nah. He might be there as working security.
And we're going to get right to it. What? With my what? What my security? Is that what you asked me?
No. I said he might be working security. Like, yo, wait, so you've never seen him at the building?
Ever in my life. Ever. I've never seen this dude physically in my life.
No, he had said that. He said that it's a reason why you don't do things live, because I guess you don't want him to know when you're there. Like you be like you're playing hide and seek.
Do things live. What the fuck you mean? Well, do things live. I record with Adam, bro. I don't know what the fuck I go in. You know what I do, bro? Put the fucking headphones on, bro, and I freestyle. What the fuck? I do the same shit, but y'all do whatever. What is he talking about doing something live? I don't know about none of that shit, bro. My IG don't even go live. I've been restricted for like 6 months. So I don't know what he's referring to, bro.
Hey, yo, did you hear Brandon Marshall say that Kanye got kicked out of the session by Taylor Swift?
Another lie. The nigga went over there to YG box. When I was hollering at the homie in YG box, Ye then walked in. My daughter's security was with Ye. Pitbull. You know what I'm saying?
So he never got kicked out?
Security. No, they just rolled it. Go fuck with YG now, bro. Nigga, if Ye would have been getting kicked out, Ye would have made the scene, nigga. We'd have seen that shit. You know that. It'd have been cameras on that shit, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I'm like, I've never seen like a
These
silent.
niggas just be talking, bro. Anytime it's a name, right? It's a name attached to whatever they're saying. People talk about it. They ain't gotta have no proof. They ain't gotta have shit.
That's crazy.
Come on, bro. Think about it. You would have saw.
No, you're right. You're right, though. You're right.
Escorting him out. Ye would have been talking crazy, swinging them fucking long ass arms of his. You'd have saw the escort all the way to the parking lot. All that shit, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When he ain't get invited, or according to him, he ain't get invited to like one of his son's birthday parties or something, like he made that a scene. That was on TMZ all day.
It's gonna be a scene. Now you talking about in the fucking the stadium? Get the fuck out of here, bro. It is nothing. They said Wack had a fight. Who I fighting with? You even heard a nigga claim to fight? Like, come on, bro. What we talking about? Right?
Well, everybody's expecting that it's gonna be like some Rolling 60s person, because like the Big U stuff, like Big
Rolling 60s was with me. Loose Cannon was with me the whole weekend from Rolling 60 Crib. That's my business partner, bro, on Urban Flicks. All you motherfuckers, we just pre-beared yesterday. We went big. 200 motherfucking thousand, nigga, subs, nigga, the first premiere, right, yesterday. Beauty and the Beast is going up. Niggas getting stripped butt naked. Niggas getting robbed. Bitches getting packed out. Nigga, we got some real West Coast hood shit going on. And it get worse. Next week, we got the Big U Nipsey footage when he FaceTimed the boy and was 30 minutes late. It's going down. We got Crip Mac getting marked out on there, hiding behind the couch. We got the boy Yael for Park Village Copper Crip getting out. Hey, bro.
Wait, so next week, if they subscribe, they could catch the footage of it, like the Nipsey footage.
They'll catch it next week. But we premiered Friday. Go check the motherfucker out on Urban Flicks. Go to urbanflix.tv, nigga, and download that shit and check out Fatty and the Beast. That's Sharice Mills and my boy Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon was with me the whole weekend. It was a Rolling 60 with me the whole weekend, bro.
Damn.
He was with me. Everywhere I went out, he went with me. I don't get what he's talking about.
Hey, did Blueface get another girl pregnant? I see another girl claiming that she's pregnant by him now.
Who is that?
Some girl named Bonnie. She tatted his face on her thigh or ass or something.
I don't know, bro. I've been seeing all kind of people. I don't know if those tats real or that's that fucking, what you call that shit? The henna ink or whatever that shit is.
Is the Krishan shit real?
Krishan shit real.
Yeah,
it's real.
It is. Oh shit.
But Bonnie got a kid already. What's she talking about? She had a kid when we met her. Like she's on season 1 of the Bad Girls Club. She got like a son or some shit. Son gotta be like 5 years old or something.
Hey, Wack.
Ain't Blueface kid though.
Hey, Wack. Because you're a manager and I know you know the business, let's talk this, because I seen it pop off and I cared about the business part of it, not the other part of it. So I guess like Krishan was like mad at the Lemuel Plumber dude from Zeus because she felt she was deserved more money for like either like some shit. If you a manager of anybody or even Blueface, because you manage Blueface and Blueface has had contracts with them, how do you determine somebody's worth when it comes to a reality show?
Well, first and foremost, when you're dealing with these reality shows that got a bunch of people, that's a different story. But if it's just you on the solo or you and your love interest, different story. So I believe the one was in question was like her and a bunch of people.
Okay.
And I think that's where she's going wrong at. So you got like, say it's a reality show, say it's the Acid Wax show, right? All right, so we're going to get the majority of the bag, and then our little extras is who we take care of, whatever, right? But if it's an ensemble where it's Act, Wack, Troy Ave, Blueface, Krishan Rock, fucking Jim Jones, it's going to be a different bag, bro, like fucking Love and Hip Hop. Me and you both know there's a lot of them motherfuckers on Love and Hip Hop making 3,000-4,000 an episode. Some 1,500, and that's per episode they shoot. Right? It's real shit, bro. Like that shit be. I am keeping it real. Nigga, I had one of the highest paid contracts back when we first started because Love and Hip Hop Hollywood wouldn't have happened if Ray J wasn't gonna do it. They already had told Mona, if Ray J not doing it, we ain't greenlight the show. And I think I was at, back then, this is 20, what was that, 11, 12? We was at 50,000 with a guaranteed 11, whether he shot or not. Right, now it's back then. Now it was a different story. So, you know, I think Krishan's not understanding her and Blueface show was different because it was just you and Blueface versus that other show with all those girls. You know what I'm saying? So what she got to understand is,
how do you judge a celebrity? Like, because I think that's what she's looking at. Like, yo, I'm so lit that I should be able to command.
She's not a celebrity. Like, she's not a celebrity like that. Not yet. I mean, she's a public figure. People know who she is. Can't take that from her. But, you know, is she motherfucking goddamn Shawnee O'Neal or motherfucking nah, get the fuck out of here. You working up to that. But this is not how you work up to that, turning down the job. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got to remember the pros and cons to this shit. Her strengths and her weakness. Her strength is now her weakness because he's in jail. You need him to be here for you to be lit. Without him, you're not lit.
Yeah.
Hey. If you're not talking about him and all this shit, when he stopped responding to her for them 4 months, that shit was going down. She was doing all the stuff, the diss songs, the this, that. When I had him not responding, it wasn't working. So now you're going on something. He's not here for you to tap into. So she's supposed to take on that job to keep her face out there, keep her name out there while he's locked down. Right? She could have went in and negotiated a little more. But the number she was talking about, you know, like I know, they're not going to give you an amount that kills off the whole fucking show.
Yeah.
They got to pay other people.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did you hear Boosie talk about you recently? But Boosie was like...
He didn't talk about it. Boosie was very respectful, bro. Stop trying to gaslight shit.
No.
She said what I told you. Remember I told you, I said, hey, I talked to Boosie on the DM. I sent Boosie the paperwork. That's why his energy was a little different. He hadn't seen the paperwork. That's why he said me and Wack hollered and, you know, it wasn't, you know, it's cool. We hollered. Because he seen the work. And did you catch what he said?
What did he say?
You didn't catch what he said. He said, you won't catch Boosie's name on no paperwork.
Oh, so he said he could only vouch for himself. He could only vouch for himself, that type of shit. Okay.
Yeah. Because once I sent him to work, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, wait, you speak, nigga, he go to work. Are you defending this? Once I see him to work, Boosie a street nigga like I'm a street nigga. There's only so much he can say. Now, if he gonna say, Wack, that's just my homeboy, what it is, but nigga, so be that. But, you know, don't pop at me because I'm exposed to the niggas a rat and I got to work. He hadn't saw the work. For whatever reason, he thought I was just trolling. Boosie know better. I don't troll like that. Wack gonna have to work. That's a fact.
Yo, Wack, do you feel like it's at the point where, like, you might have to just chill out with exposing people? Because I feel like there's a lot of people.
We got 5 more niggas on the chopping block, nigga.
5?
Exposing the shit out of that nigga. The exposures is here to stay. Straight up, nigga. Let me tell y'all, all you fake-ass street niggas, you fake-ass rappers, you know what the biggest motherfucking threat is in the street right now, Act? You know what it is?
What?
The truth. The truth is the biggest threat in the streets right now. Yeah, that nigga's gonna find out the truth. Finesse 2 times running around this motherfucker. And I'm calling Jay Prince out, and I'm calling Jay Prince Jr. out. You niggas had a whole lot to say about me doing business with motherfucking 6ix9ine. I had a whole lot to say with me interviewing 6ix9ine, and I told the world, I'm gonna do business with the man. I don't give a fuck who he told on, long as you ain't raped no woman, molested no child, or assaulted no elderly motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who you told on. Let them niggas deal with that. Now, Finesse 2 times been exposed he's a rat. Okay, mob ties. Okay, rap a lot. Okay, Jay Prince respect. Okay, little Jay Prince. Nigga, what y'all gonna do? Y'all said Wack under any circumstances said you be doing business with a rat. I said, hey, I take a different stance. I'm gonna do business who I want to do business with. That was my stance publicly, was it not? That? And I stood on it.
Yeah,
Right? When y'all called me and said, Wack, they're gonna eat you up. What did I tell you, Wack? I don't give a fuck. Keep it real.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's up with the mob ties dudes? And this nigga finesse 2 times. They gonna let him go? What's happening? Don't select the politic now. What's happening? No, let's keep it real. The rat paperwork is out. Finesse 2 times is a motherfucking rat. I ran the work 6 months ago. The 3 dudes is out there and released the work. So what is motherfucking mob ties, J Prince respect, and Lil J Prince gonna do? By what they say, they supposed to stop fucking with him, right?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they won't.
Ain't no but. No. They no but. Then they pussy and they hypocrites. Because one thing about Wack, I told the world what I was doing. I never hid it, did I? And I told them why I was doing it and didn't give a fuck about what they thought. These niggas, oh, nah, Wack, that ain't gangster. You supposed to be for the street. Motherfucker did some telling. You ain't supposed to fuck with him at all. Okay, but now you got this nigga that sung on 3 motherfuckers.
Hey,
what we doing?
Hey, Wack, you was definitely gassing about the whole Big U and Gilly thing, right?
Hell no, I ain't gassing. Nigga, that wasn't me. Nigga, Gilly's a bitch too. He's a bitch ass nigga. Oh, bitch ass, triple bitch ass nigga. This other nigga, Lil Rosé from Rolling 60s, bro. He come in my room.
Wait. What happened though? What happened?
I'm gonna tell you what. Lil Rosé come in the room. Yo, Wack, what's up, man? Can I have the flow? Go ahead, homie. He started telling the story. I don't know nothing about this story. Wack wasn't there. He like, yeah, nigga, like, you know, you had to see your son brought you to the hood, and we pulled up, caught you and your son, y'all had on all your jewelry. Nigga, we strip you niggas. You don't know us when you use Big Q name, we didn't give a fuck. The nigga told us y'all jewelry was worth 150, 160, we strip you niggas. Nigga and took that shit and cashed it in, and they brought your ass $20,000 back like we are bad. Nigga, we cashed that shit in and cut it up. Right? Nigga, the nigga want to get mad at me. Hey, you weird ass nigga. I wasn't there.
Wait.
This dude from Rolling 60s.
They think, wait. Gilly never got robbed, though.
Yeah, him and his son got stripped. They stripped him in the 60s. Big U lined their motherfucking ass up. They stripped him, took all their jewelry. The nigga that did it came on the stage and said he did it. And the nigga get mad at me like I did it. Nigga, I ain't did it. I ain't do it. I wasn't there.
No
fuck
way.
You mad at me for, nigga?
So you're telling me that
the nigga got mad at me, bro?
Like, Gilly official nigga from Philly, man. Gilly not going like that.
Gilly wasn't that nigga had his hands up in the motherfucking air with his 2 kids. A father that couldn't protect his 2 kids. That's what he is, nigga. I told that nigga, look, bro, don't be popping at me, nigga. Cause what another nigga saying, nigga, that nigga from Rolling 60 Crip for real. Everybody know who that nigga is. He telling you, Big, you lined your punk ass up. Now, if you got your ass robbed over there, you and your kids, he said Nipsey went over there and gave the niggas $20,000 because he felt bad for him.
Nah, Big U would line up Gilly. Wait, why he blame you though?
I don't know. A whole nother nigga telling the story. I ain't telling it ain't like a nigga told me and I told the story. The nigga that did it told the story.
What the hell?
Now I'm gonna tell you this, Act. If my homeboy pick you up to come bring you to my neighborhood, and those niggas jump out on you, you be like, homie, I'm here with Wack. You at my set. And the nigga say, I don't give a fuck and strip you, I had something to do with that act. Because that's what happened. That shit happen all the time. Niggas act like they don't know what's going on. You think a nigga really gonna be in the 60s and rob these niggas and they say we here with Big U and they say we don't give a fuck? Come on, bro. Now, I didn't know what he gonna say. This nigga got all kind of stories. Lil Rosé, Rolling 60 Crip. Everybody know who he is. He voluntarily came in there and you know, said that. The nigga Gilly get mad at me. Fuck you mad at me for?
Now, the only reason I'm asking because I remember when you kicked off the Hunter Side Pod, Gilly was there, Wallow was there. It was all love.
Wallow been acting funny since me and Big U got into it, bro. But the nigga better leave me alone because I done ran into him out here in LA a time or 2. I wasn't tripping because there wasn't nothing going on. Be him and Wallow body motherfucking self, nigga. The nigga better chill out, nigga. You better chill out, nigga.
You're right.
Paul Rudo.
Everybody want to know, right? Because they feel like you got so many enemies. Do you run into these people?
Yo, Act, check this out. Let me let this be known. I'm from East Side, Pacoima, Paul Rudo Blood Gang, 12709. So I'm my original baby gangster. All you new booty, weird ass, out of town niggas, I've been a Paul Rudo 35 years. What the fuck? I've been had enemies. 35 years I've been had enemies. Niggas been trying to kill me all my life, bro. So like all this shit y'all talking about, some industry enemies, bro. I don't want to hear that weird ass shit. The fuck y'all think, nigga? I'm not none of you new wave ass niggas. I'm a Paul Rudo, my nigga. Hey, you got all these enemies. Act, you don't know the amount of enemies I have. You're talking about these rap crews.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I usually think not a lot of people call out Jay Prince and live to tell the story.
Jay Prince is a bitch. I done seen JC. You niggas is going off story. You ever seen Jay Prince do something, or you going off a story?
Man, I heard some stories.
Just be real, bro.
No, I heard some stories. The story's crazy.
There we go. I done heard some stories about me that I knew didn't even exist. I don't go off stories. Remember, I've been here, bro. You said it yourself. The thing about Wack with you niggas is Wack really know. Wack was really there. Wack could really get on that phone and whatever, right? I done been face to face with this man. He ain't like that, bro. Dude ain't like that, bro.
Hey,
y'all keep feeding into the stories, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
What about that Jay Diggs dude? Did he ever like catch up?
I don't know this nigga.
He said he been on his way to the studio for like about 3 months. Did he get there?
Exactly. The nigga, you remember that Mexican dude I went and knocked on his door at his house?
Yeah.
Remember that dude?
Mm.
Okay. My studio, I did that because I found out my studio was 0.3 miles from his fucking house. So he was whooping. So I went to his
house
door.
Call.
I went to his door, knocked on his door, bar room. Right? This bitch ass nigga take the Ring door footage, put it out there. 4 days later, Jay Diggs go over to the boy house, do a podcast. You know my studio down the street. Why you didn't pull up? Here go the problem with these dudes. They think they can dictate how far something goes. You can't. There's nobody in California that can guarantee them how far something's gonna go with me. Nobody, no man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, Wack, and I've known. Listen, I've never doubted you.
You've been around me, bro. I don't.
No, I've never doubted you. But once I seen the Big U stuff recently, I was like, man, I'm praying for my mans. But I ain't gonna lie to you.
What Big U? Big U's a rat. He's a bitch. The nigga working for the police. All you niggas is bitches, dick sucking ass niggas. Nigga, if I had a contract that said partnership with LAPD, they would have hung me out to dry, and you know it. Keep it real.
No, of course, but he don't.
No.
Technically, he don't have a contract with LAPD though.
Where it said with LAPD, would they not have hung me out to dry?
No, you're right. But technically, he don't got a contract with LAPD.
He does have. You want to bet 50,000?
Yo, Wack, here you go.
I'll send you the paperwork. Let's bet. Why you like? But and stop opening your fucking mouth.
Man,
I'm not about. Brother, let's bet 50,000. I will provide you where it says partnership with the LAPD, and it breaks down all this anti-street shit you got to do. Let them know the hot spots, the gang hangouts, turn into guns, all information on violence in the neighborhood. Hey, bro, street niggas can't be part of that, bro. You can. We can't. And they paying you for it. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Maybe he retired from the streets at this point.
Well, listen, then guess what? See, here goes the thing. Let me ask you a question. Why do you think we holding him accountable? Don't you think if he would have retired, we would have been looking the other way? I did run with him 18 years, right, Act? You want to tell me he's retired? You want to tell? Is that what you want to tell me, or do you want to use your brain and say, well, evidently, he living a certain way? Have you heard those words come out of his mouth?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Clips when you hear him say neighborhood. That's banging. That's like me saying Paul Road.
I feel like you kind of brought him out. I don't think he was trying to talk about that type of stuff. I seen him on Clubhouse recently, though. I think you got him out of character.
Yeah, I did that. I lured his dumb ass in, and he got on there and lied, and I took his sound bites and lined it up with the paperwork. He said, I've never had a BlackBerry. I had the footage with him with the BlackBerry. I've been sitting on it 2-3 years. Here you go. That's the BlackBerry. Here go the paperwork, stand and issue the BlackBerry. Look at the paperwork where you signed. What's next?
Yo, Wack, I don't know if you watched the Super Bowl. Did Usher violate Alicia Keys or nah, man?
Yup, he need his ass beat.
But that's entertainment. You can't go too crazy on that.
That ain't entertainment, bro. Like, see, it's
if you date Ashanti, you think she not about to like grind?
I would have beat Usher motherfucking ass. Listen, it's to a point where he knows what he's doing, right? He knows what he's doing, and I can tell through the rehearsal. It was boundaries. You could tell when they were doing the dancing. At the end of it, that wasn't part of the rehearsal, bro.
Oh, he
knows what he's doing. Yeah, he did that. You know, Alicia gonna be professional about it. She's not gonna react and shit fucking Super Bowl. But at the end of the day, he know what he be doing, bro. The nigga know what he be doing. He has that little thing going on, and people, he know what he be doing. Think about it. If you look at the whole performance, he kept the right room. At the end, man, you don't wrap your hands around no nigga white waist like that, nigga, and grind their ass like that. You crazy?
Nah, you kind of right about that. The only thing I would say
is
that, like,
if Swiss Beats a real nigga, bro, he's just professional about it. He gonna deal with it his way. A real Bronx nigga.
So maybe Usher been trying to violate people all along, because I don't know if you've been to his concert.
This what I'm saying. This what he been doing. Like, he been doing it on purpose. Mary J shut that ass down. Back up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he been doing it on purpose, bro. He gonna do it to the wrong one. He gonna walk up to the wrong female, and the wrong nigga gonna be there, and he gonna get socked out. I'm telling you. Blood walk up on mine, I'm out there with the dead homies. I'm gonna sock him out.
No, you wouldn't. Like, no, you wouldn't.
Nigga, on my daughter, so I'll break his shit.
If he was dancing and he doing a good...
y'all, dog, if that nigga woke up on mine in front of me like that, bro, I'm socking him out. I don't know. What do y'all think this shit is, bro?
He performing. He's trying to entertain the crowd.
Okay, well, that's why he's supposed to be on the stage. Nigga, look, he's playing Russian roulette every time he do that shit. Every time he do that, he playing Russian roulette. He's going to walk up on the wrong female, bro. They got the right nigga there, and they going to trip.
Nah, you might be right on that. You might be right on that.
I'm telling you, nigga, I'm not going for that.
Hey, did you see?
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Did you see BG and Birdman link up?
I think I see the picture of something on the internet.
It looked like, you know what I mean, despite what they're saying about BG, like, you know, Birdman might be giving a pass.
Birdman is own man. What they got to do with me? I just exposed he a rat.
Would you hang if Birdman say, yo, Wack, pull up? You'll be all hanging at the club.
No, I ain't doing no hanging. They asked me when I do business with him. I said, I'll definitely do business with him. But we ain't doing no hanging. Do the rat. What it is. I do business with rats. I don't give a fuck about that. As long as you ain't touch no kids, shit like that, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. Who you ratted on, it's their job to come do something to you. I don't work for them people.
Hey.
But at the end of the day, I'm going to call a spade a spade.
Hey, what? Everybody in my comment section is saying that you better be careful. They say Brick Baby about to put you in a trick bag. What's that? What's a trick bag?
Man, I don't know what them people talking about. They're probably ain't none of them niggas even from California, bro. The people you talking to ain't even from California. They don't know the fuck they talking about. Brick Baby gonna put. They don't even know Brick Baby.
You gotta be careful though, because like if you work somewhere with the nigga who wants you to pay.
I don't have to be shit, nigga. I'm from Paru, nigga. I don't know what you weird ass niggas think. Like, nigga, like we ain't got position out this motherfucker. I don't gotta be shit. Ain't no niggas pumping no fear in our heart. Niggas, you stupid. The fuck you talking about? Y'all told Game he had to be careful when he was going at it with 50 Cent too, right? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck y'all think we is, nigga. The fuck?
Nah,
I gotta be just as careful as I've ever been. Niggas ain't know about that nigga 57 with bad knees. With a motherfucking RICO indictment. To go sit his old ass down somewhere and worry about that paperwork that's gonna drop on him. I got some more paperwork coming. I ain't done.
Damn. Hey, wait, you were talking about Hassan. Wait, you and Hassan Campbell back into it or no?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Oh no, somebody was like you were talking about Hassan Campbell.
No, I was just, they asked me about the Cat Williams. I said that shit was funny as a motherfucker. That shit was hilarious.
Hey, by the way, who the hell is Big Sad? I don't know who that is.
Big Sad, LA, up and coming LA artist. He was hot out here. I just exposed him. He's a rat.
You can still pop off if you rat though, right? Like, I mean, like, look,
Yeah,
Finesse
listen,
through time
I
is
don't know,
flourishing.
I don't know, bro. We're gonna see. Hey, listen, I don't do it to attack their career. The reason why I expose rats, let me tell you why I expose a rat. Let's say you was a street dude, right?
Yeah.
You doing street business and you dealing with this nigga because he a real ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Street say he a solid real ass nigga.
Yeah.
Would you not appreciate whack if I got a hold of the paperwork and you ain't knowing and you look up and I show you that this little dude, King G, is a rat? He go to work and you was just finna do a crazy deal that would have got you 100 years. Would you not appreciate me if you was a street nigga?
Nah, I get it, but you
I
know
don't give a fuck about the fans. The fans can be the fans, bro.
most of
We
these
ain't
guys are
tripping the
musicians
fans.
portraying an image though.
I don't. Hey, bro, you don't know that. Stop acting like we ain't had artists. Nigga, what's Fetty Wap in there for right now? Work, right?
Yeah.
Okay then, nigga, you don't know what these niggas be doing. So this ain't for the fans. Y'all do what the fuck you want to do. Follow them, follow stream, double up, triple up. I don't give a fuck. Right? This for the niggas in the streets who was just finna do a deal with these niggas, do something with these niggas they should do. I'm making you aware. Other than that, I don't give a fuck what these people do. What up, bro? All right. I would care less.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody told me that Gunna, since Big U stamped Gunna didn't tell. You ain't hear that?
Hey, that's a little dumbass kid. Bro, what human being could erase telling from somebody? This is why the streets is a myth. Shout out Tory Lanez. I mean, Troy Ave, free Troy Ave. The streets is a myth, bro. Can't nobody erase telling. This is why I don't even respect the streets no more. Whoever said that is a little dumbass kid, right, to play video games all day. What's up, mama? How the fuck you gonna say a nigga is a human being can clear another man from telling? You can't do it. The paperwork, so was the paperwork say you ratted, you's a rat. That's it.
It sounds like you just got to know jumping, man.
It's where I'm at. I told him I was gonna be here.
Man, I'm glad you safe, man. As long as that nigga Brick ain't in sight, man.
Man, dude ain't nobody, bro. You're a little dude with dreadlocks. Dude don't want to die, bro. You don't want to. He's a nigga that's trying to go viral. He the same shit Sharp do to you, he do to me.
No, I definitely think you're trying to use your name though. I kind of realize
that's it. Shit ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work because you a dope fiend nigga who say you do gay shit sometimes. You seen him admit to that, right? Me and Adam do gay shit sometimes.
He said what? Nah.
Oh, Paul, when we said that, you want me to say? I'll send you the clip. You gonna post it?
Nah, he ain't say that. Yo, chill out, bro. You knew they ain't say that. Yo,
if I seen it, yo, act. Let me ask you something. What if you heard me say I got something I ain't got it?
He said he do gay shit from time to time.
He said it live on No Jumper. Me and Adam do gay shit sometimes.
Yo, Wack. Let me ask you an interesting question. Yo, how does somebody defeat you? Like you ever thought about that yourself? How does somebody defeat you?
How does somebody do what?
Defeat you.
Defeat me. First of all, I'm an Aries. I only speak on what I know. If I don't know, I won't talk about it. If I don't know 100%, I can know 99%, I ain't gonna talk about it.
Like, hold on.
You cannot beat me with a lie. I will tell you, you cannot beat me with a lie. That ain't gonna work. I'm gonna destroy you. Because I'm only gonna talk about what I have. I'm not gonna talk about what somebody told me. I'm not gonna talk about what I think is coming. If it's not physically in my hand, I done read this shit a zillion times. When it pulled it, cross-referenced it, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Hey, you got to be careful of that, like, because he been talking crazy about you. The cowboy dude. I don't think he appreciate your commentary, brother, or like whatever you be saying.
He's a rat too. He took the stand.
Oh, okay.
He took the stand on Eric Holder. He's a rat, and the nigga's a motherfucking he's a child molester. Megan's law. Go put him up.
No,
I don't respect you. You want to bet? 5,000. Let's bet.
Yo, Wack, how you know all this shit?
What you mean, bro? Nigga, the honest side. Nigga, I got research teams, you know that? I got spies, research teams, you know that, bro? I got a whole operation over there, bro. It's a fact. Nigga, the same niggas that I used to protect you when they was coming with bullshit. I had them go research, and I sat in there and debated with them dudes about what you didn't do, what you meant by when you said in college, if you had this type of ID. The same research team that said, Wack, Jersey legal age of consent is 16, New York is 17. So technically he's right. If they got a motherfucking that type of ID, they use it between those ages of 18. So what Act is saying is not weird. Same team, bro.
Yeah, hey, when I was talking about that, I was talking about Tiger. Then I was talking about college. I was like, yo, in college, there's a 4-year gap. There's a 4-year gap, and people don't usually check.
They tried to fry you up behind.
Nah, they did. They turned it into some whole shit. They thought they turned it into some. Oh, that's his preference. I'm like, nigga, I'm speaking on the topic.
Yeah, but not only that, you was talking about back when you was in college, not right now. Like,
Yeah,
you're not at a
like
college campus.
Yeah, like when you're on a college campus, if somebody's at college, you assume everybody's of age. Like you don't really check.
Yeah,
like,
but the thing about it, y'all legal age of consent is 16 out there. So, and like out here in California, is in my head 18. All our life, we like, can't wait to be 18, can't wait to be 18. Out there is 16, and New York is 17. It's actually 30 plus states that legal age of consent is 16, right? It's less states is 18 than the 16, 17. It's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's crazy about it, how they got R. Kelly, this is why R. Kelly ain't doing state time. State time, they couldn't book him because the age of consent up in Illinois is 17. He's doing fed time because federal time across the U.S. is 18. Regardless, they can use that when they want to.
I thought he was doing time for like, you know, like almost like human trafficking, like against people will type shit.
Yeah, because he was saying that she wasn't 18. Federal law says you have to be 18 in every state. They can use it when they want. It's just like the weed laws, right? Weed is illegal federally. It's illegal. If they want to come to California and take all these niggas to jail, they got a state license to sell weed, they could. Nothing they could do about it. The feds use it when they want to use it against who they want to use it on. Because it's illegal to distribute marijuana federally. In the state of California, it's legal in the state. But the feds trump the state. So even in this situation, the law of the land, United States of America, federal law is 18. But yet you could be in Jersey stat and the state law is 16. It's like really some entrapment type shit. But they use it they use it when they want to use it. Yo, listen, I need to get Loose Cannon and Sharice Mills up there, bro, to interview with you ASAP, bro.
When they gonna be in New York?
I mean, let me know. I need to do that ASAP. I'm my business partners. You know, we got down to 200,000 subs. With our first thing, I'm working with them. I'm reaching out to my brothers.
By the way, is that network competing with Zeus? Like, because it looks actually like a legit
they're not
network.
Competing with Zeus, bro. Listen, that's like saying, are you competing with fucking Joe Budden or fucking Gillian Wallow, bro? They're just a network. Yeah, they're just a network. That's it, bro. Like I hate when people do that. They're a network. They got content. This is new content. We got 2-3 more shows we're gonna pump over there. Ray J's coming with the Tronics Network. Same style setup. You know, there's no different. It's no different when podcasts start happening. You start seeing a bunch of them pop up. The major ones hit, and now you see a bunch of little ones everywhere. Clubhouse, this shit, that shit. You know, people just doing their business. They not compete with nobody. You know, they urban flicks, and they got content over there. They got contracts with people. I'm working with them. I need Loose Cannon and Sharice to come up and interview with you, and I'm gonna call you back and see what we can do on some promo on the Akademiks page.
All right, let's set it up. Just text me. We'll set it up.
All right, cool. Love.
All right, bet. That's one thing about whack. As soon as you wrap the conversation up, you're off the phone. Anyway, chat. All right. Holy. Damn. All right, cool. It's all good. You know, nice little. I feel like we just had a podcast with whack. That was cool. Hey, real quick, if we haven't seen, let's go look at the Usher thing. I kind of wanted to like break it down like the way I seen it, because I am actually not in the realm of thought that is mad at Usher as much as people are. I'm not saying I'm like, oh no, great Usher, but I'm not mad at him, right? Usher, Alicia Keys, hug. Let me see if we can find like maybe right here. So
See, it's rare.
And so it was pretty much that. Here we go.
Yo, my girl performed at the halftime show this year, bro. It's gonna be
shit.
Yo.
Okay, everybody's like doing little skits. Let me see if I can find another one that's just like. Here we go. Maybe it's this. Give me a
Just can't see.
No, here we go. It's this.
See, it's rare you find people like us.
What's up, world? All right, so I'm pretty sure by now everybody's seen the viral video of Usher and Alicia Keys.
Honestly, if you ask me, man, I feel people are over exaggerating this thing, right? The reason why I honestly feel people are over exaggerating this thing is that there's a few things you have to think about before you get here. I think a lot of people look at this and on face value, they're like, yo, you thinking about your girl that nobody knows, that don't do nothing, that barely got a job. And I'm not saying that qualifies her. And by the way, you see Javante Davis said, he said Usher would have been on his way to the hospital as I write this, if I was Swiss. But let's be honest. There's a few things that's qualifiers that have to matter. If you're dating a female entertainer who partially, and I don't care if it's Alicia Keys or Sexy Red or Meg Thee Stallion or Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is a great example because Safari was dating her for a while. If you're dating a female entertainer who usually tend to sell sex, okay? Who usually tend to sell sex as part of promoting their brand, you can't get mad if the promotion or the act of selling sex, I'm not saying they're going to actually have sex with somebody, if they simulate certain things, or it's like, I'm going to be honest with you, you got to have to kind of put it on the level of, yo, you're an actor simulating you're in a relationship, right? Now, I'm not saying that's appropriate for everything, but I do think it's appropriate in this case. I'm going to tell you why. She's performing a song called My Boo. We have to be very clear. Okay? Usher, Alicia Keys, My Boo. By the way, if you feel any type of way, I'm going to show you the actual music video. This is the music video from 12 years ago. Keep in mind, this is a performance. We know it's going to help out all parties involved, but we got to show this. Now, here's the thing, and this is what I got to say to y'all. Maybe I got to speed this up a little bit that we don't get copyrighted even with the sound off. If you care about any type of physical contact with your girl and the nigga who sing the song don't have her perform a song called My Boo. Like, come on. What are we doing? You're going to have your girl perform a song called My Boo, right? Let me show you some of the most provocative scenes of this. Most of the scenes, I'm going to be honest, at least at first, did not feature Alicia Keys and Usher. I think Alicia Keys comes through at the end, right? And actually, maybe they ain't even... Okay. Actually, it's not even Alicia Keys at all. I thought him and Alicia Keys was getting busy in this chat. Maybe I'm wrong. But even then, like... No, that is Alicia Keys. I'm tweaking. Damn, that's Alicia looking a little different. Okay, yeah, that's Alicia Keys right there. This is Alicia Keys. I'm tweaking. Yeah. Again, bro, they're performing a song. Now, if he kisses her, yes, wild, crazy, out of line. He hugs her. Now, granted, we're cultural, so we know that that's Swiz's wife, you know, so it takes a different type of meaning. But I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Am I tripping on that or not? Am I tripping on that? My bad. Give me a second. Everything is like catching up. Somebody said the Academy chat gym. Thank you for the 10, by the way. It says the gym is open. Come get some work. Appreciate you. Damn. Somebody else says, Warm Trigger says, yo, Gilly's son Cheese got killed last year. By the way, I want to read this respectfully because Gilly's my man. It says, Gilly's son Cheese got killed last year and he hasn't picked up a stick since. Rap full of clapping dudes and spinning, but your son Swiss cheese. You're wildin'. You're wildin', my brother. You're wildin'. Okay. Y'all think Usher's out of pocket? I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have, like, if I cared about that, I would have told her you can't perform with him. I'm sorry, you can't perform with him. Like, let me ask y'all a question. Would y'all let y'all girl perform a song called Sneaky Link with a nigga? And then expect them to be like distant as fuck, like you over there, I'm over there? No. They marketed this song as, yo, you're my love interest for the song. It's not that serious. So them hugging, or really it wasn't them, it was really Usher. And I think that's the problem, right? It's not like, you know, she looked like she was acting as well. It looked like she was just a probably in the dark participant, and Usher just like grabbed her up, and that looked weird. I of course get that. You get what I mean? Yeah, y'all got me reading wild shit. Please stop. Like, you know what I mean? We love Gilly over here. Please stop. Somebody said, ask Nicki if she would do that. Yo, Nicki kissed Nas while she was with Safari. Y'all ain't see that? Nicki Minaj, she literally kissed Nas while she was with Safari. Factuals. Was this a song? She had some song, nigga, and she literally kissed that nigga on camera. Somebody said she did? Yes, she did. Someone said they were broken up. Bro, you gotta be a bar, bro. Somebody said, yeah, let's see it. Somebody said, that's Nas, though. You're gay. Look. Safari talks about, look, I bet. See, I think I'm lying.
Seen her with Nas. Because remember she had kissed Nas or something, and you said that.
I was there.
No, back when y'all was together.
Look! He said, I was there. Nicki's boyfriend was there when she tongue kissed Nas. You know why? That was part of the gay gang. I'm not saying, by the way, I'm not saying I would have let that. That's wild. That's wild. Like, baby girl, we could do this video without, like, this is crazy. But listen to this.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, I didn't really, that was whatever.
Yeah.
But that was like, because I'm like, yo, I was there the whole day. So I'm like, damn, did that happen when I left to go?
Right.
I left to go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Stupid.
Nah.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. What the fuck? Wait a minute.
I must have left for like an hour or 2 hours. And I think that's when that scene happened, yo.
Yo, can somebody turn the air conditioner on? There was no like mention of the kiss, right? It was just like, we shot the video, we good. You like, oh babe, look, the video's out. And she like, nah, we ain't really gotta watch no videos.
No,
right now.
I just, it was like, oh, okay, look, there's something in the video that you're gonna see that I know you know didn't happen. I'm like, oh, all right, cool.
When was that conversation though?
I was in the car.
She wait till the last minute to say it.
And damn, I'm like reliving it right now.
Yeah,
That's
I see your eyes. I see your eyes. I mean, you can cry if you want. I'm dead serious, bro. If you want to cry, my nigga, I'm not being funny.
I'm a crying ass
Son,
nigga
this
too.
is
I'm a cancer.
Okay. Now, let me go back to the video. Yeah, they kissed. Like, y'all niggas act like I was crazy, bro. Look, here we go. I think this is the video. This is right by my side, like 11 years ago. Let's see if we can find a kiss. Wait. No fucking way it starts out with a kiss. That's wild. Nah, no fucking way. Nah, Safari, what the fuck was you doing? Nigga, the opening scene is a kiss? Nah, this is crazy. Oh, hell no. No way. Oh, okay. They edited out that part. Okay, looked like they did kiss, but like we ain't see it yet. How many times did they kiss? Wait, did they edit out the kiss when they actually kissed in real life? Somebody said she didn't tongue kiss him. Oh, wait, is it here? At least Swiss don't gotta watch that. Yo, they sent Safari to the stove, and this girl was getting like, we need a pack of annihilators. Yo, nigga, we need some like juicy fruit gum. Yo, make sure you go get some Magnum condoms, extra large. Like they was sending that nigga to the stove. Nah, this was wild. Damn, my boy Safari, bruh. You know what's so crazy? You know all these women that's now coming out like, hey, I was abused. I was in a relationship that wasn't fair. You know who could come out with the craziest story? Nigga, I've heard stories about Safari. I've heard stories about Nicki Minaj chasing Safari around with a bat. Like, chasing him, trying to beat his ass. Like, telling him to shut the fuck up. You feel me? That nigga spoke out of turn. Shut the fuck up. I'm the star. You're nobody, you bitch ass nigga. Like, I've heard mad stories about that. And it's not only for one person, multiple people. That nigga's on set watching his girl kiss another nigga, all of that shit. Imagine if he was supposed to be on the same shit everybody else is on. Like, oh, let me tell y'all my story. Damn, this is crazy. Yo, you know if you dating a girl, especially a black girl, bro, you know this scene can't be kept in the video, right? Like, you know this is not gonna kept. It's no way she letting. Bro, you think she finna let her girls talk about this the whole fucking month, whole year? Nigga, this can't be kept in the video. You know this, right? Somebody said she was acting. Nigga, this ain't fucking acting. This is real. Somebody said it's nowhere in the profession of music where you gotta kiss or hug up on somebody's wife. Ain't no excuse. Nah, fuck what y'all saying. Yo, Usher, Alicia Keys hug. Bro, that's what I'm saying. If we've seen that, now we know this ain't that bad, bro. Bro, this is not that bad, bro. This is not that bad. This is not that bad. Like, y'all niggas is tripping now. Now, granted, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I need to hear
Every year, Apple Music. See, it's rare you find people like us. What's up? See, it's rare you find people.
JD over here giving a motherfucking voiceover to this shit. I ain't gonna lie, Alicia was looking thick. Nah, the way he slid up behind her was maybe this was in rehearsals. Like, holy. Nah, it's his facial expression. That nigga look at home.
It's rare you.
What are y'all more mad about? Because they claim that Usher got a... Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Usher like the only nigga who have destroyed the thought of people thinking he got an STD. Like, the amount of girls I heard like, oh my God, Usher's 40 with a 6-pack. And I ain't gonna lie, I swear, like, pause on this too, but like, nigga, the whole time I'm like, is this nigga on steroids? How the fuck he got a 6-pack at like 45? Like, how old is Usher, bro? Nigga, I was there in person, nigga. I was like, yo, this thing got a 6-pack? How old is Usher? Nigga's 45. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, nigga definitely had a 6-pack, bro. I was astonished. Alicia did look good. Look at his fucking face. Are y'all more mad that the nigga who's doing this to your girl allegedly got some shit, or you're more mad about any nigga doing this to your girl? Somebody say he works out simple, bro. Like, you 45, nigga. You got like your muscle mass is degenerating, bro. Like, you're not just like walking around with a 6-pack, bro. Like, come on, stop it, bro. Somebody said the herpes keep him lean. Somebody said, nah, bro, the gym is open. Somebody said, oh, that don't sound too good, act. Somebody said, hell nah, that nigga got that hurt. Somebody says, act. What? Yeah, you take. Somebody says, yo, Swiss punch in the air. Nah, Swiss is. You heard what Swiss B said? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I don't think he could have had any other response. Any other response makes you look like a clown. Swiss B. Beats. What is he? What the hell? How do I... oh, the real Swiss. This is what he posted about the whole thing. He said, y'all talking about the wrong damn thing. Y'all don't see that amazing dress covering the entire stadium? Tonight's performance was nothing but amazing with two amazing giants. Congrats, Usher, and my love, Alicia Keys. That song is classic. We don't do negative vibes on this side. We make history. Go see Giants at Brooklyn Museum. It's open until July. Blessings. Kevin Hart sending things saying King Talk. Seeing a few other people up in this bitch. Actually, a lot of like celebrities and shit. I don't like. I think he just kind of gets it. Like I know the normal inclination to be like, oh, this is cuck vibes. Like that's what y'all do in the industry. Y'all all cucks. Y'all all like are cool with y'all wives getting fucked. Like after we heard that Diddy shit about him recruiting niggas to fuck his girl or then girl, which was Cassie, we're thinking everybody's with this. I think he's just looking at it as a performance factor. And I'm gonna be honest with you, maybe I'm just really looking at this differently. I think maybe they even did that to, with all due respect, like Usher did an amazing job performing, but you could tell it wasn't about Usher's performance as more as them songs may not be Super Bowl halftime songs. Because I don't think it was the best Super Bowl performance of all time. But it definitely wasn't the worst. It wasn't horrible. I think Usher did an amazing job performing. But I think when people think about a halftime show, they want a more turned up, lit show than they want a song or want a performance that's celebrating your hits when most of your hits are R&B, not that turned up. Like, Let It Burn, like, yeah, he did in a medley that made it sound good, but Let It Burn, Confessions, and a lot of these songs, like Even My Boo, they're not the song while you have a stadium filled of energy-filled people who just watch some shit. They want to just go crazy. They're watching, like, a nigga who's singing and dancing, doing all this, like, all of this shit, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't blame Usher for that performance at all. Do I think it's the best performance? No. Of all time? No. Do I think it's one of Usher's best performances himself? Yes. Do I think it's just the wrong venue? Yes. Like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Unless you're moving like Chris Brown and you're coming out with 55 backflips and somersaults and, you know what I mean, it's so energy filled and your musical palette is a little bit more diverse beyond just R&B traditionally, which I think Chris Brown has a lot of pop songs and he has a lot of, you know, songs that are in the hip hop tempo. Yeah, I actually believe that Chris Brown would have had a better performance at the Super Bowl for the Super Bowl than Usher. Do I think that Usher did a bad job? No, I think Usher did an amazing job. I just don't think that those songs were destroying the verses. But do I think that song at halftime at Super Bowl when everybody's trying to get pumped, everybody's at a Super Bowl party, them shits was hitting like how people thought it was hitting? Nah. Somebody says, somebody says, Ack and Usher Ack and Swiss Beats the same? I mean, bro, see, that's where y'all getting it wrong. So put it like this. I got to give y'all a realistic example, right? So if I'm dating, let's not say Sexy Red, right? Let's say Doja Cat. If I'm dating Doja Cat and Doja Cat does a show where she's fucking twerking in like some shit that's see-through and she got a thong underneath, I can't be upset, my nigga. I can't be upset. You're dating Doja Cat, my nigga. You're dating somebody who's a star who has used her sexuality or her sexual potential promiscuity to try to court fans. You can't get with somebody and be like, oh no, you're a good girl now. No. Somebody nigga don't date a fucking star. It's like dating Beyonce and saying, yo, Beyonce, bro, I don't want you to be doing the uh-oh dance where she fucking twerks like a maniac and like just keep going like the Tasmanian devil. You can't tell her to stop doing what she does. Bro, you're dating Beyonce, bro. It comes with it. You're dating Alicia Keys. Now, granted, I'm not saying Alicia Keys is some sexual type of girl like that, but she's performing a song that is a love song. Don't date a performer, my nigga. If you don't want your girl to do some shit like this, do not date a performer. Date a girl who is not a performer or is not in public life. Okay, she was singing and nigga, like, to be honest, the only question who I would ask her be like, yo, hey, did she know that was gonna happen? Now, granted, I agree with Wack a little bit. Yo, if you didn't know that was gonna happen and that nigga just he just tried you at the last minute, I get it. But if it was something that, there was a variation of that gonna happen, bro, you can't be mad, bro. Wasn't Janet Jackson? Oh, never mind. I don't think she was. I was gonna say, wasn't Janet Jackson with Jermaine Dupri when motherfucking that nigga ripped the thing off her nipple and tried to suck it? Well, actually, he didn't try to suck it. He just ripped the thing off and you seen her nipple exposed. Mixed by way saying the same thing. Say, hey chat, did JT release Janet titties on purpose on stage or was that? Yeah, bro. Like, yo, we're in this like, oh shit, we want to kill a nigga over saying something to your girl, like mentality. I'm not saying I would be happy that Usher did it, but bro, I'm dating an entertainer. If that was a possibility in rehearsals, yo, your time to be mad, unless homie just did that out of the blue. If she did that out of the blue, cool. But if that was in rehearsals, y'all kind of knew what it was, bro, you'd be a sucker to be mad, bro. Like, your wife should have shut it down. Or if your wife ain't shut it down, she don't respect you. Swiss better fade Usher. Don't listen to Act. Here's the funny thing. Yo, it sounds good talking about, oh, you should beat this person up. Nigga, what if Usher would beat that nigga's ass? Nigga, I literally think Usher would beat the brakes off Swiss Beats and give him herpes. What's popping, nigga? Like, what you doing, nigga? What you doing now, nigga? You infected and you got your ass whipped. What's up? What up? Y'all niggas always be talking about like the nigga who's like about to beat somebody up like he about to win. Hell no, nigga. Usher 45 with a six-pack, nigga. Swiss Beats is 60 looking like Gonzo. Nah, Swiss Beats, I fuck with you. I ain't even trying to make that joke. I fuck with you. I fuck with you too much. I'm in the R2 gang. I can't even talk about you like that. I can't even talk about you like that, bro. Holy. All right, man. All right, cool. We got other shit to talk about, though. Somebody said Usher gave Tom the beats in Boondocks. Did he? Somebody said Fonnie Willis. This is what Ply said. Fonnie Willis, fuck that case and run for president. I'll VP you. I won't find a free thug, but outside of that, I got to see about Fonnie Willis. Ain't never been turned on in my life. I know she smelled good too. Talk to me, Fonnie. You ain't gotta pay me. I'm gonna pay you. I know Fonnie wet. I mean in the most respectful way. After watching her on the stand, I'm turned on. I know that thing good. Fonnie, hire me. I'll work for free. Damn, this nigga need a timeout, nigga, or he need an IV. This nigga thirsty as shit. Goddamn, Blas. Anyway, yo, let's get into some of the Kanye West stuff that's been going on, man. Yo, Kanye West has been gaining a lot of flack since he's dropped his album. It's not necessarily because his album is anti-Semitic, but because people believe he's anti-Semitic. He's realizing the cost of, saying he was going to go DEFCON whatever on Jews. And despite at first him saying, I'm not apologizing, he was like trying to stand 10 toes down. Essentially at this point, he's now changing his tune. And not only is he changing his tune, it feels like people don't want to forgive him. So today his album got temporarily removed from Apple Music, and the Vultures one with him and Ty Dolla $ign was actually removed. Okay, there was actually an article about it that I posted. No, I posted. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Billboard put out actually an article about it. Billboard, Kanye, Vultures. Here we go. Okay, cool. So essentially, well, I guess they updated the post. It says Kanye West Vultures already has a new distributor. Okay, after a brief dalliance with Fuga, so apparently it was being distributed by Fuga. Remember, Kanye West is an independent artist, so he's currently, which by the way, this is one of the first times in history that an independent artist has topped the charts as he has. Okay, it says his new album was moved back. So pretty much Fuga came out and was like, yo, we don't want to distribute this anymore. Now you have to realize that but give me 1 second. What the fuck? Sorry, chat. I'm just checking on one thing really quickly. Okay, so you have to realize, so Kanye he's independent right now, which I'm still unclear if he fully either was just out of, well, actually, Def Jam had agreed that his contract was up with them, but he was trying to buy his previous masters. They still won't give him that, regardless of the fact he's now independent and he's putting out his album right now. Granted, by the way, this is one thing that's going to go under the radar. We got to salute and we got to support Kanye in some capacity. I'm not saying support Kanye on the things he's saying, but we should put it into perspective. We should put it into perspective that hold on. Yeah, we should put it into perspective that Kanye West is one of the only artists, and I'm not saying this is Kanye's peak, but he's decided to be independent. Whether it's Drake, Jay-Z, and all these other guys, well, I mean, Jay-Z's in a different position now, but like when they were at even remotely near the peak of their career, anytime their contracts were up, they either re-signed to a major, but they never were independent. This is why people always saw the independent move never really go anywhere, because of the top 10 rappers, you've never seen them go independent when they were out of a contract. We're seeing it with Kanye West, and some of y'all could be like, well, he has no choice, because after the anti-Semitic thing, pretty much labels are backing up from him. But like Kanye West is a huge artist still, like somebody would have probably like did some type of deal with him, even if they didn't co-sign either what he's saying on the album, or if they don't co-sign what he was saying about Jews, right? Anyway, he dropped this album. It's independent, but he dropped it through a distributor called Fuga. And basically, this is just how bad Kanye West's name is in the streets at this point, dog. They really wanted to take the shit out of here. They wanted Kanye West music. They want to stop distributing it. Now, let me tell you how distribution usually works among most of these situations, right? If you upload on TuneCore, or let's say like United Masters or whatever the case is, if you just have a straight distribution with a company, they'll usually either charge you like a fee, right? Which it could be like, hey, which TuneCore would do it. But for a bigger situation where they're going to help promote and help market and fucking trying to use playlists, they might be like, they want a percentage. Here's my point. This company, Fuga, was probably going to get a percentage from Kanye's album. Kanye's album, I don't know how much it took to make it, whatever the case is, but it was going to make a shit ton of money, right? Again, it's reportedly, if you guys don't know, it's reportedly on pace currently to sell 140,000 first week, right? So if you think about that, like it's going to be clocking in the millions just in the initial week, and then there's going to be more millions to come later. An album like that, which by the way, I don't know what you guys think about the particular project. This is what I think about the project, Vultures 1. I think that Kanye West rapping has gotten a little bit lazy. I think he kind of relies on these shock value bars and certain bars that are certain cringy type of lines at this point because he's more about getting across an image more than just making great music, and he's hell bent on putting certain messages that he thinks is in his life plight, more than just saying, hey, let's do shit that makes sense. So I think the album suffers like that a little bit with that, even though, by the way, I think he does decent. Also, here's the thing. If we think about the other aspects of it, beats wise, I think there's amazing beats on this. I think when it comes to production, we've never heard a Kanye West album that we're like, yo, this is just all trash instrumentals. That's his thing. He's a producer in life. So I think that the production was fine. And by the way, here's the other thing too. I thought all the features were spectacular. So if you ask me, I actually thought this was a good album. So I don't know. I feel like people are trashing it. But I actually like this album, right? You know, I think it's a decent album, and it's more like a good album to me because other than I look at Kanye like he could have done a little bit more. I thought Ty Dolla $ign was excellent on every time I heard him. Any other feature, whether it was Dirk or anybody else, or shit, even Rich the Kid, even shit Cardi, who people think had an historic verse, I thought those verses were amazing. So again, I can't sit here and call this particular project trash. So that's what I think about it. Anyway, it's gonna make millions of dollars and probably tens of millions of dollars by the time this elapses like 4 or 5 years. Regardless, the distributor has now came out to say, "Oh, we don't want to distribute this no more. So you guys have to either figure out a way because we're gonna take it down from all streaming platforms." And that's was the new thing. So anyway, Fuga dipped out. And now he had to go to another label that would distribute it, which is, or distribution hub, which is Label Engine. So let me just read the article. Kanye West and Ty Dolla $ign collaborative album Vultures 1 moved between distribution companies on Thursday, starting the day with Fuga, then ended up moving to Label Engine. Okay, it's a distribution company that is owned by Create Music Group in 2015. They had previously put out some lead singles or whatever. However, the album, confusingly, the album arrived via Fuga, okay? Clearly, it says a Fuga person told Billboard on Thursday that a long-standing Fuga client delivered the album Vultures 1 through platforms' automated processes, violating her service agreement. As a result, wow, this is shitty. They're basically saying they never approved Kanye to be on their platforms at all. Wow. They said basically somebody who has a contract with them just put Kanye's album up there without telling them it was Kanye and without them approving that they would work with Kanye. So as a result, the company planned to remove it from their system. This created some turbulence for West's release, which was briefly pulled off Apple Music and iTunes before it reappeared. The album home Label Engine, which founded by Rich Billis in 2022, he said of 1,500 labels and a total of 90,000 artists use his company for distribution. They said Bill's company was built its client base in part because we had a low distribution rate, which was 15%, compared to 25%, which a lot of other people do. Yeah, a lot of... Actually, for artists who's not really signed, you're going to get 30% probably. 30 to 40% in terms of distribution fee. We also provided free of use accounting and promotion tools, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. We don't want to read too much about them. On Wednesday, Spotify removed the song Good Don't Die from Vulture 1 after Donda Summer's estate complained about it. It interpolated the singer's work without permission. Wow, why did Spotify get involved in that? That's a court issue. Let them sue. And let the judge put an injunction to stop that track from being on your platform. Why is Spotify even getting that? That's weird. As did Apple Music and Amazon Music. That's kind of odd. Okay. But despite the hiccups around the new album release, listeners continue to seek out the song Carnival, which is the #1 on Spotify's daily top songs global chart, picking up nearly 6 million daily streams on the service. By the way, I will also say this. I talked to, and let me not name names because I know I don't want to get people in trouble. I talked to my guy at Spotify. They said that they have playlisted Carnival, and that Carnival's been doing pretty good. So they're claiming that they're not blackballing or they're not like shunning Kanye, but he's clearly going through some stuff, right? Like, for example, we had seen Kanye come on Instagram Live and he literally was talking about the fact that he can't book any. Is it this? Hold on. He said he couldn't book any stadiums, and he was kind of worried about it. Let me play a few of these clips real quick. Is it this? Here we go.
Yo, this Ye. We just sold out the United Center in 7 minutes. And I just wanted to express to everybody out there to see if it's anyone that can help with this. It's the only arena that I had access to in the past year. And when I call, people say there's no avails for me. And you know why that is. So if there's anybody out there that can help with this, please. Yo, this Ye. We just sold out the United Center in 7 minutes. And I just wanted to express to everybody out there to see if it's anyone that can help with this. It's the only arena that I had access to in the past.
So essentially, he says he can't book arenas. And by the way, I think this is the point we're here with Kanye. They've got a Kanye on bending knees. And despite if you think Kanye should be allowed to say whatever you want to say, or you think he's right, whatever the case is, Kanye West has finally hit his head on the ceiling. He ain't the most powerful nigga out here. And also, there's certain things that are so big in terms of power. And I know somebody will be like, yo, everybody's proving his point. Nobody gives a fuck about his point, okay? What they'll take his point and do is kill his career and kill his influence. He needs to be in these arenas. He needs to be able to sell stuff in stores. And here's the problem that's coming into place. These outlets are just flat out denying him, saying, hey, listen, you can do what you want to do, but do it on your own terms. We don't want to be a part of it. And you get to realize that no man is an island. And that's a popular saying, but it's true. And it's coming to fruition, at least for Kanye West. Here we go a little bit more. Wait, where's the other Kanye clips? Okay, so by the way, he has a 3-hour interview with Justin LeBoy coming in. This is part of it.
Life is not a solo project. And I believe that being the single richest black man in the world cannot secure your position in order to move people. Right. A king needs an army, and it became an army. It was like, yo, Ty is with me. He came to my party, and I looked and I was like, yo, this dude is like,
shout out to Ty.
The head of the spaceship. You know what I mean? Like, he's going like Han Solo. You know, life is not a solo.
All right, so that happened. Then he was seen in the airport. By the way, people saw him with this mask.
First charge timeout in the city.
I think this was him in the Super Bowl, probably. Yeah, I think this is him in the Super Bowl. Then, allegedly, this was a Super Bowl commercial that he made that aired.
Hey, y'all, this Ye, and it's my commercial. And since we spent all the money on the commercial spot, we actually didn't spend any money on the actual commercial. But the idea is I want you to go to Yeezy.com, YEEZY.com, and I'm going to write it at the bottom of the screen, and I got some shoes, and that's it.
Okay. Which, by the way, again, I didn't see it air, but apparently some people claim to air. To me, that this is like, it's a little odd because like some people say it aired some places, but not some places. My thing is, why would ABC or even the NFL agree to put Kanye West? Keep in mind, he can't get in certain stadiums. Why agree to put him on any type of platform if you're gonna say, oh, you could go here but not there? But whatever the case is, he then talked about like some people having critique of his wife, which, by the way, if you notice on that video he made, sound like he just got like his teeth wasn't all the way there. But if you don't know, look at how his teeth look. Supposedly he replaced his teeth with some shit. This is kind of odd. I don't know what he's doing. But he was in the airport, and this is what came out afterwards. By the way, he also sat with the supposedly the owner of Adidas, which he later amended the caption to say that he was thinking about doing a deal with them, which he was going to give them like part of the profit. I guess he deleted that picture. But yeah, the caption was like, he added to say, hey, like, you know, I offered him 30% of the profits if they will let me distribute my Yeezys through them, right? So basically, he's talking about the distribution model yet again. Anyway, this was him in the airport talking about people critiquing his wife, because people did see his wife at the Vultures, like, you know, premiere, and people thought that like, yo, what the hell is going on with her? Actually, I didn't even post that because I thought it was TOS. She was in like some scantily thing where you feel like you could see her pussy and maybe her titties. I don't know. But anyway, this is him talking about people discussing his wife.
Yo, I just want to tell everybody I posted my wife 3 times on purpose. You understand what I'm saying? No. So what I'm saying is, I delivered the album. Then people still in my comments talking about, why are you posting your wife? Because she make me happy. That's why y'all happy with the music, because I'm happy. You understand? So don't never say nothing negative. If you don't like my page and don't like what I'm posting, go fuck yourself. Seriously. Leave the king the fuck alone. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna post my wife as much as I want. Go post your wife on your fucking Instagram. Yo, I just want.
So that happened. Then he ran into people at the airport, and here's this conversation. Kanye West airport interview. Here we go.
Do you take back any of the anti-Semitic stuff you might have said?
Black people can't be anti-Semitic. We are Jew. You understand what I'm saying? We are Jew. So cool out. Until you do your facts, until you really do the facts with the fake indoctrination that y'all put into the schools and all that, you know what I'm saying? We're not following y'all rules.
Kanye?
Looks like him. Yes, Kanye. Here inside of this unit, number one.
Do you think the controversy helped you?
It wasn't about the controversy. It was about the ability to say how you felt out loud. And if I didn't have the various skill sets of music and clothing and the fan base, they would have been able to destroy me. But because we had all those skill sets, somehow I'm here inside of this universe, able to fight.
You can't be destroyed. It would have.
Well, proud of you, man. Thank you. Love you. You're amazing. I love all the people that support it. And you know what I'm saying? We needed to have something that was Apple level. You know, where's the Apple level? It's just me and my bro Elon. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the streaming platforms removed you.
We number one. Right. We number one. You know, everything that they did only helped us. I like it. Remove us. I like simplification. Streaming platforms is bull to the artists anyway. Spotify would give us $500 million between all of us and say, work it out amongst yourselves. I'm like, what about Adele? What about Drake? What about Weeknd? What about Taylor Swift? What about me? They're like, no. Doesn't matter how much any of y'all stream. Y'all got to work that $500 million. A $500 million? A $500 million? That's what streaming companies think of us as the musicians, and all the label owners just hand it over.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
We ain't on that, bro. As long as I breathe, I'm here for all of my artists, all of my peers, and all the people. People get in the way. That's what the market does. They get in the way. The diamonds are infinite, but people make a market out of it and try to charge more. They make diamonds are a girl's best friend. You see what I'm saying? They make the Twix bigger. They trying to make us fat. You know what I mean?
You still backing down Trump?
Hey, what's next for you, Kanye, man? You seem to have done everything. What's next for you?
You still backing Trump?
Yeah, of course. It's Trump all day. What you talking about? You know what it is. I thought they sent me in the hospital for like supporting. Hold on 1 second. You cry before you get exiled. No.
What do you have to say to people who resent your success? What do you have to say to people who resent your success based on some things you've said they disagree with?
That's the whole thing. They got the right to their opinion. I got the right to my opinion. You understand what I'm saying? We all have the right to our opinion.
Shut the fuck up before you get exiled.
But so many people.
will lose their jobs, lose their careers for taking the steps that we took.
Ain't that nigga from Auburn preach right here? That's that nigga right there, eh?
You know, we went down for like a year and a half. You know, people think that I got, you know, kicked out of Adidas for the tweet. We were having problems before. They were stealing my designs. They still trying to sue me. It's like, get right.
Right.
No, get right. Be honest. Y'all gonna send me $100 million a year, then say that I misallocated the marketing. I was the marketing. Look at where y'all at now. Look at where we at right now. Y'all want to play? You're not gonna have me nap on the board. These companies, Gap, Balenciaga, they just want to use the celebrities and have us be like the polo man on the top of the horse. And everybody knows. Everybody felt what I felt. You know what I'm saying? I even said the apology, and they still f with me. You know what I'm saying? I said apology. Some of the stuff I was saying was true. So until y'all come up and say, yo, what he was saying, some of that was true, then go ahead with all that.
Do you take back any of the anti-Semitic stuff you might have said?
Black people can't be anti-Semitic. We are Jew. You understand what I'm saying? We are Jew. So cool out. Until you do your facts, until you really do the facts with the fake indoctrination that y'all put into the schools and all that, you know what I'm saying? We're not following y'all rules.
I mean, just like calling death con on Jews, and that's like, you take back any of that sort of more extreme stuff.
You know what? For all the kids that love me, all the Jewish kids that love me, I'm sorry if y'all had to hear a grown-up conversation with us screaming at each other. But we got to a point where something needed to happen. Something needed to be said. Somebody needed to say something. Now, if you're in an argument with somebody, you're not going to say everything the right way. But it got to a point where y'all ain't going to just keep running, start calling me bizarre and impressed for all these years. I got to the point, how many more times are they going to call me crazy? How many more times are they going to give me fake medication that makes me fat off of a misdiagnosis? When I'm really...
They say, give me fake medication that makes me fat.
He has slight signs of autism from the car accident. But then y'all gave me, you say, whatever, just give him that bipolar medication. Y'all try to kill the superheroes. But we here, we alive.
That's the light. By the way, she's pretty attractive. Never heard her. Actually, I did hear her talk. Y'all think she gonna write a book or try to expose them if they ever break up? I'm hoping they don't break up. But if they ever break up, do you think that Shorty's gonna like write a book about that nigga, man? Be like, yo, this nigga had me doing all this shit. This was against my will. I was not fucking with it, but I had no choice. This nigga was intimidating me. Like, y'all said, hopefully not. Shit, man. She's in it for some reason. You gotta imagine, like, bro, like, nigga, when she was a little girl, she didn't think she was gonna just wake up and just listen to Kanye West every fucking day and just put on these weird ass clothes. So I'm pretty sure she has a goal to it. Maybe just like, oh, being with this guy is financial freedom, or maybe it's like, oh nah, like I kind of like that we get to live our life on a different type of axis or scope. Maybe that's cool. But shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. Kanye better watch the fuck out. Somebody say, yo, stop act before you piss off Ye. Man, who cares about pissing off Ye? Somebody said she's an engineer. Engineer doing what? What does she engineer? She was an engineer before being with Kanye West? Okay, anyway. Somebody said, did he already talk about Deontay Wilder and his brother? What happened with Deontay Wilder and his brother? I don't know about that. Put me on the game. Hold on. Jesus. I feel like we've been on this shit close to... damn, I've been on this shit close to 6 hours, and I feel like I haven't gotten 5 topics done. Bro, I suck at streaming. I suck at streaming, or I just haven't streamed in so long. That's probably the problem, right? Oh, real quick, too. Let's go to this page right here. So anyway, not that I give a fuck, but I seen it did go viral. Apparently, Anthony Fantano spoke on Kanye or something like that, or like he gave a whole review, but the review wasn't necessarily a review. This is what kind of went viral. Listen to this.
Okay, let's just continue.
Okay, all right, that was him listening to Carnival. But apparently there's a full-on video of him basically saying the album is let me see. Anthony Fantano. I'm trying to play the clip. Here we go.
In the month of February, it would be worth it to
Is this it?
Most of the music he reviewed, actually, and how I build it. I mean, come on, brother.
Okay.
That's just.
Right. I hate even playing this nigga's channel, but let's do it. So he talked about Ye. When he talked about Ye, where the fuck is it? Am I tripping? Oh, this. Okay.
Completely unreviewable trash, and here's why. Question: what is even the purpose of a music review in the first place? I can say, at least in terms of my own intent, that when I do a music review, I hope to achieve a couple of things. One, give the viewer pause and cause them to think about why it is he fucked up with all of that. So now he has to own this total dumpster fire he's created and boast about how people think he's anti-Semitic now, because yeah, they do. Even if he does genuinely apologize and change his behavior past this point, his public image is forever altered by all of this. I mean, you platformed a booger-eating white supremacist and have guys like this repping for you on a highway overpass. This is not a can of worms a guy like Kanye is capable of closing, not without help from someone who is willing to tell him no. But he spent this same period of time pushing away anybody who could possibly do that at this point, especially his wife, who he has now replaced with somebody who he just like kind of parades around like she's a naked body with no personality, opinion, or voice. Something that on some level I think he's weirdly proud of, as on the very lyrics to this record, he calls her just a reference, which is maybe one of the grossest and most dehumanizing things Kanye has said about a woman on any of his songs, and it's being directed at his wife. So this trajectory Kanye has been on as of late has left him with an interesting mix of fans. One, hateful psychos that actually agree with some of the stuff that he's been saying, and are actually in my Twitter mentions theorizing that I'm a Jew, and that's the reason I don't really like his recent music. Two, anonymous nihilistic teenagers that don't really think anything he says or does has any greater consequence in the world, and are most likely bored and lonely, and will literally think anything and everything he does is great, and will write off any bit of because he'll think nothing of saying Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay, sponsor that, not too long after. Now, there are some people who will say, Anthony, you're being unfair here. Separate the art from the artist. Come on now. You can't separate this crap from the music because it's in the music. Look at the lyrics. Read these words. They have meaning and they are saying things.
Man, somebody tell that nigga Fantano, go kill yourself, nigga. Suck a fucking dick, nigga. Bro, you know I don't like niggas like this, man. This is why you can't really listen to boys like this talking about hip-hop, man. Let's keep it a beam, bro. Bro, these niggas is reviewing gangster music, just glorifying death all the time. You see, I hate when white people come into hip-hop and start making some other shit way more important than Black Death. You know why I started the war in Chirac? I don't care how you felt I did it. It's because I was watching the news and I was saying, why y'all covering all this other shit and y'all saying 4 people died here and blah, blah. Why y'all ain't covered 50 people getting shot in Chicago? Like, those lives don't matter? You see, we're now, like, indoctrinated where we could just talk about Black Death, and when we glorify, promote, amplify, we just laugh at it. Black people dying or planning to kill other black people. Like, oh, no, this is great music. Nah, this is not. He on time and he's spinning. Bro, you start talking about some other races and some other people. It's like, yo, you're the worst person on earth. What the fuck? If Kanye West had said, man, I'm about to spin the block, kill 20 niggas, man, fuck these niggas. Yo, I'm gonna take this gun butt his mom, kidnap his daughter. We're like, yo, this shit hard. I don't want to hear no opinion from no nigga like this, bro. If you don't have it, you see, once you get on this little pussy little mentality right here, bro, I ain't on no Jewish shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But if you gonna be on that, oh, Kanye is just a horrible person because he said this type of shit, boy, be on it. You better be Gandhi. Be on it for any time he talked any type of, bro, he got all type of GDs that he been rocking with, pushing forth that message. Go look into what Larry Hoover and what his effect is on the world, motherfucker. Because you were cool to be supporting him at least the previous anti-Semitic era. Bro, like, I'm gonna keep it a being with you, man. That's what I be telling people. I don't give two fucks about what's going on in Palestine and all them other shit, nigga. Bro, I'm black, my nigga. Ask me what's going on in Jamaica, my nigga. I don't care. I don't know what's going on over there. And this is why I think Kanye just need to learn. He gotta learn this lesson. You see this white boy right here? This white boy only care about some shit that got to do with white people like him. You feel me? You start talking about Jewish people, it's a problem. You talk about niggas, he don't care. Get these niggas out of here. We don't need to talk to them. You feel me? That's just the fucking point I'm saying. We care about, well, I personally care about all people, but listen, I'm more educated and I really care about people who are really in my vicinity and people who look like me. So I'm gonna just keep my opinion to them. Whatever y'all got going over there, I got no opinion about it. I don't know who right, wrong. I don't give two fucks. Ask me about what's going on in my country, around my people, and I can rock with it. That's what I think Kanye fucked up at. You don't need to be talking about these other motherfuckers, man. Look how this white boy talking about you, my nigga. He talking about you, talking about like you're the biggest. Come on, bro. Nigga told you like you worse than King Von. Nigga, King Von was like a serial killer. Allegedly, I ain't really say he is. But I'm saying, I don't like people like this, bro. I'm sorry to say, like, the nigga can't even focus on the music because you said one thing. And I listened to the music on the shit. You made some type of references to Jews and all that type of stuff. But bro, like this nigga's acting like you the new version of Hitler, my nigga. The nigga rather than review your music is talking about how you praise Hitler in an article or you praise him in a motherfucking interview. What the fuck are we talking about? Bro, we don't want to hear what these niggas gotta say. This is what I'm trying to say. We gotta stop listening to niggas like this. It's a weirdo. Fucking weirdo. You feel me? Because when niggas is getting killed, he got nothing to say. He got nothing to say. You know why? Because when he wake up in the morning, my nigga, and he looks in the mirror and he realizes why he's successful, nigga, not one of those things got to do with black culture, my nigga. So he's on some shit like, fuck y'all. You feel me? So now when you, let me tell you this. I always tell about black people, like, listen, you could have Justin Bieber. He could have a whole song. Nigga. Like, he could have a million niggas in his song. Bro, he say one apology, not even a tear, nigga. Just act like he finna cry. We forgive you. We love you. Bieber Valley, it's all good. Bro, we fuck with you. We mad forgiving. Kanye West was probably high off some perks. Probably just got some good pussy. I don't know what he might have went through that day. He tweeted some DEFCON shit, bro. Niggas will never let him forget that. Not niggas. Other people won't let him forget. You know why? Because they don't play about theirs. You feel me? Us black people, we forgiving, nigga. You can do anything, nigga. You just killed 15 niggas in Chicago. I bet, nah, you probably have a good soul. Like, nah, you probably redeemable. Bro, this nigga sent one tweet. These niggas can't, like, I watched this whole thing already. This little corny nigga was talking about, yo, I couldn't even, some of my audience, I'm not Jewish, but some of my audience might be Jewish. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm telling you, he going crazy like this is the worst thing in the world. Like Kanye and other artists that he's reviewing. My nigga, if you gonna stand on it, nigga, stand on everything like that, nigga. Don't review no music about no type of violence, my nigga, because I'm gonna look at you wild crazy. You reviewing all type of music that's promoting black death, but I get it. You're not black. This is why when we look at you, man, we just say, bro, just shut up, bro. Shut up. You got your opinion, but we know your opinion ain't for the people that we look like and for the culture that we really rock with. You got a weirdo opinion that only emphasize. That's why I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, man, I ain't even gonna say that. I say it anyway. That's like, man, I did an interview with Vlad, and Vlad was like, yo, Ak, what you think about Palestine? What the fuck do I think about Palestine? What the fuck I gotta do with me? Nigga, why would I interview y'all? You don't ask me what I think about like all them niggas getting killed in Baltimore. Bro, don't bring no other shit up to me, my nigga. Like, bro, we not about to care about y'all trials and tribulations. Because when niggas is getting murdered and niggas is going through it, man, you know how long it took for how many niggas had to get clapped by the police for y'all to actually be like, oh, we hashtagging? Fuck that. I like to care about what's going on in my immediate vicinity, things I'm educated about, and I'm going to keep it a being with you. I don't look at nobody's struggle that is as in more tragic than what I've been through and my people been through. I'ma just keep it like that. So when I hear all these motherfuckers, oh my God. All right, that's your plight. All right, man, yo, listen, I respect it. Yo, keep it going. Hold the flag. Hopefully we all care about that in a minute. But I'm not about to go over there and start, bruh, like, this is why I can't fuck with niggas like this, bruh. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you, I might be wrong on this shit, but I'm just telling you the truth. You feel me? Like, I feel like it's just not the same type of care. They treat this shit like it's like the worst thing that happened in history. Man, like a couple years ago, there was a whole genocide in Africa, nigga. Like, not one of these niggas was talking about, yo, there's a whole genocide happening. Nobody's talking about it, or y'all ignoring it, or y'all doing things that's disrespecting the people. Nobody cared. So why the fuck do we need to care about all this other shit? Again, I'm not saying I don't care. I'm not saying that I have I hate anybody, but I like to just say when people ask me about this, I proudly say, I don't know. I don't know, nigga, the fuck? Nigga, let's talk about some shit that going on like really in my backyard that I could really tell you really what's popping off with that. Because if you want me to speak on some Palestine, Israel shit, I don't know what's going on over there, gang. But let me tell you about what's going on over there. I'm sorry to tell you, that's my new thing. So get mad on what y'all want, but when I see like weirdos like this, like, nigga, you been done reviewing everything in their mama, nigga, like, you done reviewed all type of like, he reviewed all type of white man. Some of these niggas might be like, they forefathers might have been like some white supremacists, nigga, you reviewing their music. Why you ain't take a moral stance on some shit like, man, well, I can't support nothing with you, nigga, because, like, really, you came from a history of family that wasn't fucking with other people that didn't look like you. You don't care. You only care about some shit because you know, and this is the worst part about it with a nigga like Fantano, you know that your core audience who watches you is some white boys, my nigga. So you're looking at it like your base. That's what everybody do. Your base is a bunch of white boys, and you're like, well, a good amount of them probably are Jewish, so I got a rock for y'all. If it was a bunch of niggas, you wouldn't give a fuck. So, man, I ain't got no time for what this nigga got going on. Kanye, I fuck with your album. I like your album. Listen, I don't got to agree with everything you say, my nigga. I don't got to be standing in tandem and marching for everything you say. I like the music. I think you need to up your rapping, my boy. Up your rapping a little bit, because sometimes I think, you know, you got to remember where you came from, man. You still, you was the same nigga who used to still be rapping with the backpacker rappers and used to be still giving it. Don't be forgetting your history when you used to be Never Let You Down. Like, you was going crazy, my G. Don't forget that. But other than that, man, y'all ain't gonna have me riding for no bullshit like thing, man. Don't ask me about Kanye and don't ask me about Jewish people. I love Kanye and I love Jewish people. I don't got an opinion about Jewish people on Kanye or Kanye on Jewish people. Let's move on. That's my point. You feel me? If people feel offended by that, I don't know what to say. You get what I mean? I got no opinion on that. Let me talk about what I got going on. And I know a few other struggles that my people and people that I know about and shit my forefathers are still going through. We could talk about that. I don't want to talk about this other shit. That's their fight. You feel me? That's the thing. That's another thing that's going on. You got black people involved in everybody else's fight. Man, you ever see it when it's an actual black people shit? You see all the gays dip out. They don't give two fucks. They're out of here. No, the gays actually pop in. They hijack the shit. Like, yo, make the rules. Make the new laws. But put the gays in there too. Like, what the fuck? I thought it was a black people thing. Wait, how y'all just jump in the mix? wait, what the fuck is going on? That's how they rock. They just hijack the bitch. You feel me? Everybody come in, hijack the bitch. No, nigga. Let me stay on some nigga shit. I only care about what's going on of what I know. And no disrespect to anybody who have descendants or any type of people in these other places. I just feel like I'm not that knowledgeable and I don't like to listen to what Western media tells me to do or say to make people feel like I'm supportive. No, if I don't know intricately, if I don't know what's going on, I don't know who the good guy or who the bad guy, I'm going to stay the fuck on out of it, okay? Y'all go do y'all thing. Sorry, all right? Holla at me when it comes to some shit that's going to be affecting me, okay? I can't fight for 15 causes at once, okay? You got to pick one struggle. That's it, all right? Anyway. Bib, what up with you, man? They say, yo, Big Ack, I donated 20 times. You never read my donos. My question what the fuck? Will this... It said... It said, will this affect Drake's... Will the Drake incident affect his legacy? What are you talking about? What Drake incident are you talking about? Are you talking about Kanye West? Or are you talking about Drake himself? And you said, why is Spotify blackballing? It's interesting. Oh man. Big Cruz says Bossman D-Lo just got exposed. It already leaked on Twitter. Bro ain't been famous 3 weeks yet and he already exposed. I don't know what that is. Big Money E says, yo, Martin Luther act is cooking. Nah, bro. I just, bro, again, do you see the effort? Bro, just do y'all Googles. You know when, like, I remember, what was a particular incident? And it was like, it's a genocide happening in Africa. Bro, nobody cared. You know why? Because all the primarily African descendant celebrities didn't make a stand. Let me tell you, put it like this, with all due respect. And I respect him for this. My nigga, I've been doing interviews with Vlad for a long time. Nigga, I've never seen Vlad more adamant on making a stance until it came to Palestine and Israel, my nigga. He calling out Drake. He calling out Khaled. He calling pussy for not responding. And he should. That shit affect him. That shit got to do with like what his family, whatever is. I get that. What I'm saying is, what that got to do with me? I'm just saying is, I hope everybody resolve their shit. I'm not that knowledgeable. I can't be jumping out there on no ledge. You feel me? Because I know when the shit got going on with me, niggas don't jump on no ledge. And I'm not talking about me as a person. I'm talking about our people. You feel me? So again, when I see this little cornball right here, and he got all type of shit, and he's like, no, I can't review his music no more because he said this about Jewish people, and I'm white, and my audience is white, and I know a lot of them are Jewish, and I gotta stand up for them. Rock out, gangster. I'm not even mad at him for doing it. But this is why when you see a nigga like this talking, let him be. Let him be. Like, he over there with it. You get what I'm saying? He rocking out for his initiatives and his, you know what I mean, things that kind of care about him. But other than that, fuck that, man. Somebody said Walter White. Holy. Give me 1 second. Let me see what's cracking. Okay. The last thing I'm gonna cover in shit. There's so much topics. I gotta split it between today and tomorrow. I'm sorry, people. Was I don't know if y'all seen this. So there's an artist called Vori. Shout out to my man Faxi. He liked that artist a lot. Vori was allegedly signed to the Dream Chasers. Now a video came out of Vori, this up and coming artist who, by the way, he writes for Kanye West as well. He had an altercation with his girlfriend. Okay. In said altercation, some videos got released of him talking to her and him threatening her. And I think maybe like there's a time, I don't know if he put hands on her, but like I was trying to watch all the videos, but I didn't watch all of them. It looked like he was about to. So I'm not saying this video does not look good at all. Let me see if I can find it now. Where is it? Okay, here we go. This is the video.
I'm not doing it. I'm telling you. Okay.
By the way, trigger warning too.
I'm not doing that, nigga. Nah, you don't really. I do. Nah, bro, he's not doing that. I'm not.
Okay, well.
Get out this, remove your camera from that.
What are you talking about?
When we get out this shit, remove your phone from that camera. Jenny, I would literally get you killed. For real.
Why is
in real life. Get out this, remove.
Okay. All right. Now, I do want to say about, I want to say about these two videos in particular. Definitely horrible. A horrible look for Vori. I will also say, you know, it's also hard to really have a actual firm perspective or actual firm opinion on these videos when they're cut so short. You feel what I'm saying? If you're going to put out videos of an altercation, I'm not saying I agree with anything that was said in these videos or anything allegedly done in these videos, but if two people might be in an argument or two people might be in a conversation that's heated and you only clip what one person is saying, right, for like 5 seconds, I don't know, okay? And those are things that I believe you should refer to the police, because the police is going to need more. You get what I mean? So anyway, this was put out, but we got to take it on face value. Let's see what's up. This is, I believe she posted this. So let's read through this. It says, the fact I have to post on social media about something that is so private is disgusting. The lies people will spread about you and try to paint you to be because you don't want to be abused, cheated on, or lied to anymore. Okay, I'm gonna just stop at abused, and this is one thing I will caution women who are abused. Listen to here, baby girl, whoever you are, and this is to any girl in the world. Nobody gives a fuck if you get cheated on. I'm sorry to tell you, like, nobody's gonna cry. Okay, you get cheated on and you get lied to. I'm sorry, it's par for the course. You getting abused, that's not par for the course, okay? And I think sometimes people try to lump it into, be like, oh, no, I'm getting... No. The abuse is the problem, okay? The cheating on... Nobody gives a fuck about that type of shit. Let's keep it a beat, right? So it says... so she's trying to put cheat on and lie to. And by the way, I only say that too because usually sometimes these are the things, the cheated on and lied to are the things that are the stepping stones to these other problems. So I guess that's why they probably mentioned it. But really, you know what I mean? Like, you ever heard a girl like say somebody cheat on them like it's a crime? Like, nobody cares. Relax. Okay. So I just want to feel safe in our home again. No, listen, I want to feel safe in your own home again. Okay, that's a little interesting way of phrasing it. Please be aware of who you're in a relationship with. If a man has abused a woman in the past, they will do it to you. Okay, that's a valid point. No matter how many times they say they're gonna get help, they won't. They will never change. Okay? Wow, okay. Vori, you're a disgusting person. You want to paint me to be this whore / bad person when it's you. I don't want to be with you or take your Valentine's Day or spend time with you as a family because of all of this shit you put me through for 2 years. So you go on social media and tell lies and try to spread this false narrative. Stop playing on my name before I post videos of you punching me in the face, spitting on me, threatening to kill me while pregnant, and I have all those videos show people who you really are. This man is a professional liar, manipulator, a narcissist. The proof is public. Simple Google what he has current cases for, and that's only 2 of the 100 of times he's done this. If y'all want to support a man that abuses pregnant women or women in general, that's between you and God. Have a blessed night. She also said, Vori, the real you, can't run and play victim anymore. This is the person you are, and it gets way worse than that. Clearly not a good look for Vori. I'll give her some credit. Looks like she's involved the police before. So it looked like he's either going to jail or he has current cases for him allegedly abusing her. And, that's something, you can't agree with, right? So, that in itself, that's end of story, right? This other stuff, I don't give 2 fucks about it. Who cares if you're supposed to cheat on that girl. Come on, who cares, right? I'm only just talking about things that are actually wrong, you know what I mean? And wrong in the eyes of the law and everywhere else. You know what I mean? Nobody gives a fuck about no cheating. So yeah, the verbal abuse, possibly physical abuse, that is 100% wrong on his turn. Now, here's the thing. Was she verbal abusive too? Was she also physical abusive? You don't know from the context of this, but I'm probably going to take her side because she's saying that all these things is manifested into a bunch of court cases that he has to face, right? Now, of course, after that happens, you get Meek Mill, who actually jumps in, and he kicks Vori out of the Dream Chasers. He says, this guy is not a dream chaser. He has mental problems. We cut ties. We don't care how your music sound. You've been ducking my call for months, telling people I'm threatening him. Stopped a lot of people. Dude, he's not a dream chaser, okay? He actually continues saying a few other things. I don't think it's there. I'll just go to Meek Mill's profile. Am I the only one that still types twitter.com instead of X? Anyway, he says, I'm disconnected from all these wild ass people while it's lit out here. Life's kind of serious. Hold your folks tight. Then he says, every time somebody in the A rob him, he called me in, and I got to politely call people I rock with to assist him while he biting my back. I'd rather disconnect from people like that. Y'all people out here manipulating everybody going to suffer the same suffer. That's a bad game to play. It's like we cutting ties with everybody that ain't us. With all due respect, I feel, Meek, if the dude doesn't rock with you or doesn't want to be in the chases no more, just say y'all separated. Don't act like you're kicking him out because of the domestic violence. I think that was an interesting and weird move, if you ask me. Nobody's agreeing with what he did, but it doesn't look like you're kicking him out. But you're trying to grandstand like you're kicking him out because of that. The mere facts is this. You know, when you come out with statements that make you seem like the good guy, people are going to see glaring holes in what you've either represented, stood for, or tolerated, right? So, for example, when you come out and you saying, hey, listen, we don't care how your music sounds. Which, by the way, this guy's music has been going up. He's writing for Kanye. He's working with a lot of people. We don't care how your music sounds. If you're doing this, basically you're not a dream chaser. Well, we got a lot of questions for you. Well, Meek, you're accused of things. Like, you've never really spoke on it. You got accused most recently by Dean, which is somebody who was a dream chaser that you supposedly abused or did something to Nicki Minaj, right? Again, Dean, Meek Mill, Nicki Minaj. We would love to hear from you because remember, you're now coming out like you're standing on, yo, I've never, you know what I mean? Let's see if we can find that clip.
Okay, you guys, so get it.
I don't know if this person plays.
The arguing with this girl in his mall. So down there, we wound up shopping down there. This fucking dude get to arguing with this girl in his mall store because she told him, I ain't paying your fucking tag. Go get your money out the hotel. He said, I just got $2,000 on me. Like I can't borrow $6,000 or whatever many $1,000 it is. They arguing real bad. They get to calling each other all kinds of crazy names. This corny dude starts spitting on. I said, yo, you crazy? I told him right then and there, you lost your mind. Nut. Arguing what? We get on the bikes, all long story short, I'm gonna cut this shit short because I ain't want to say too much. This nut riding down the street, me, him, and Coon. I'm still William, I'm riding, I ain't thinking nothing of it. This writing a long ass fucking message. This and Drake. Did that shit because he argued with that girl. All that shit came about that girl. And don't nobody know what that beef was about, do y'all? That shit was about that girl because he was all insecure. Somewhere in the woods.
Oh, here we go.
Why you at? Yo, you crazy. What's up with me and Meek, man? Man, I could put her out in the woods. We out Jersey somewhere in the woods. Nigga put her out the house, it's dark and shit. I had to go out there and get her. She cried right here. Am I lying, Nikki? Ask Meek's sister. She was there, and her baby father. He was there too. Am I lying, y'all? His mom was there. His mom.
Okay, so then you see when you start to grandstand, these things come into question, and then even more come into question, right? Like, for example, you know, it becomes really interesting and ironic, right? That, okay, cool, you don't care how somebody's music sound because they're allegedly a domestic abuser, but one of your closest best friend happened to be CEO Slow, right? Who notoriously, one of the most graphic instances, was dating allegedly Ashanti's sister, and Ashanti put out these pictures. So how's Vori so bad, but this guy's like, where do you draw the line? You get what I mean? Again, like look at this shit. Like, you know what I mean? This is heinous. Now, by the way, I'm saying this, I'm not even saying none of these guys is guilty, right? I'm just saying this is what happens when you start grandstanding. Once you start being like, no, I don't, like, bro, did you even talk to him? Did you figure out the facts in the situation? Did you, or maybe he don't rock with your label no more, so you've been looking for a reason to disassociate, and now this is a reason to disassociate that makes you look good, and you just drop it, right? And you're acting like, oh no, I just can't fuck with domestic abusers, when we could point out multiple people that you're hanging with currently that have been accused of shit. I'm not saying they did it. And we could talk about people who accuse you. So again, this is the reason why you don't want to grandstand. Okay, again, I don't agree with the conversation that happened in that Vori video. I don't know Vori from a can of paint. He might be an asshole. He might be a piece of shit. He might just be a woman beater. I don't know. Okay? From what I saw, I didn't see violence. I seen conversation that was definitely verbal abusive and also threatening, especially if a woman is pregnant. It's crazy, right? Do I know what prompted it? Do I know what she said? I don't know these things. We're only going off very small clips. And yeah, it's not going to look good for that nigga anyway. I mean, no matter what, right? But to grandstand on that, okay, we got to call everything to the carpet now. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to also talk about that, okay, let's go back to what I was saying, right? If we're going to get answers, okay, this is from the same. I think he's cool with Fabulous too. Did y'all forget about Fabulous? Fabulous. No? Emily claims Fabulous punched out her front teeth. Again, I don't know that these things are true. I'm just saying that if you gonna make these statements, we got to keep it consistent. Like, you got to make the statements about everybody. Or we're going to look at you to see the reason why you're making a statement. It's probably a little bit self-serving. You ain't really making a statement because you stand or you think that's disgusting. You just actually making a statement because if you ask me, I think Vori probably is either trying to go to another situation or probably been acting ghost with Meek. And he's like, man, fuck that nigga, man. Like, good. This should happen. Fine. Let me put the stamp on him. I'm not rocking with him. Hopefully his career die. Yeah. That's what I think. You feel me? That's what I think, man. Again, you know what I mean? Everybody's like super innocent, this and third. Oh, I don't rock with this. But like my man's did it, so but my man's is lit, so I can't really say nothing about my man's because he lit. Come on. Right? And again, I'm saying this with acknowledging that I don't know what's true and I do not know what's false. Right? I don't know if CEO Slow or Fabulous ever did anything to anybody. Right? But these are people who's been around, right? All right. Shit. I guess we should do a little. Yo, real quick, man. My man Spready Gibbs, brother. Yo, I can't even show no type of video for this. But Spready Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs. I kind of want to clown this nigga, but I kind of feel bad for him. But then I'm like, you can't feel bad for a nigga whose job. Freddie Gibbs wanted to pop out with his new girl on Valentine's Day. He had a nice little song, the little D'Angelo song with Lauryn Hill. You know what I mean? She was in here talking about happy Valentine's Day. I'm in love with you unconditionally. Well, I'll tell you that the last escort told you that too, Freddie Gibbs. Anyway, his ex, which is named Destiny Creams, decided, you know what, let me, I've held on to this one picture of Freddie Gibbs bending over and spreading his ass cheeks to expose a very gaping butthole, okay? Yeah, his ex dropped a picture of him spreading his ass cheek like he was finna get penetrated and expose his butthole. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, Spready Gibbs, it was always a joke, but when you saw it was real, fuck. Like, nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. This turned in from a comedy to a horror movie, my nigga. I couldn't even believe it. Like, to be honest, I remember thinking, nah, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. By the way, she had said she probably would never drop it, but clearly, they always say, hell hath no fury way worse than a woman scorned. And I gotta be honest with you, man, that shit ruined my day. It ruined my lunch. Nigga, I haven't eaten since I seen that motherfucking picture. And Freddie Gibbs, man, I'm gonna give you some advice. I'm not one to speak about, like, especially, we've all made decisions with dealing with the woman maybe we shouldn't have. Now, you did the ultimate worst because you got that person pregnant and she's tormenting the fuck out of you. But I will tell you this too. Your current girl is the same type of mold. My nigga, if you just picked a stretch forward, pause, or you picked a playmaking point guard in 2K and you got your ass beat and you deleted the character, why would you make the same goddamn build? You got the same girl who's now on OnlyFans. She's going to be doing the same goddamn things. It's only a matter of time before we see a goddamn fucking cock just like orbiting in her face and landing in the back of her trachea, and you're gonna be in the same situation again. She gonna be on the fan bus, then you finna get her pregnant, because we know, listen, I don't know why you seeming like porn stars and these girls that are just like basically a build a body like that, but eventually she gonna be on my stream exposing you. Feel me? And then when you get her pregnant again, I'm gonna raffle off the name of your next baby, and it's okay. But all I'm saying is that while you try to have this like moment of happiness, let me show y'all them if y'all haven't seen it. While you try to have this little moment of happiness, just remember how the last one turned out. I'm rooting for you because you know what? Trust me, this is a bad year for men. I feel like these women are all showing their colors, but they're all trying to ruin men. And even though I don't like you, my nigga, listen, I have more fun hearing about Jim Jones beating your ass, because that's some man shit. You getting your chain took by Benny the Butcher and his goons, that's some man shit. But a girl just constantly using a child and using the fact that you used to probably do some homosexual gestures, whether you were having things inserted in your anus or you were just squatting and coughing like you thought you was at, I don't know what the fuck, maybe you thought you was in prison. I'm not gonna relish in that happening. All I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you a good warning. Watch out for this next one, because she fit in the same bill as the first one already. OnlyFans, check. Down the fuck for some shit, check. If you see her follow the same pattern, you should not be surprised, my nigga. Okay? But that's as much as I could give you a warning, okay? Somebody said that's why Gunna don't fuck with him. I don't know why Gunna don't fuck with him. I have no idea. Maury says, I seen this man asshole on my timeline out of nowhere. I got spooked and I was flabbergasted. Yeah, it is what it is. You feel me? Shiner and Shaker, he says, yo, bro, mad respect to you, Ak. I fuck with your merch and I got my own clothing line. Shout me out too. It's called the Renaissance Club. By the way, speaking of merch, and I know that's a hard turn. Pause. Go to Instagram.com. No, not Instagram.com. My bad. TheAcademy.shop. Okay, this is the website right here. Please, everybody and their mother, go here, hit the enter button, and we just dropped some Valentine's Day merch. This is fire. You're gonna see me wearing this like in the next couple of days. And we got 2 shirts out and we have a mystery box. If you don't know how the mystery box is, if you missed the merch drop before or you want some shit that we're working on that we're gonna be dropping in a month or 2, you could get the mystery box. You could get anything from a Chat Nigga hoodie to anything. Like, you know what I mean? It's a randomized thing. And the only guarantee is that it will be more than the amount you pay. I think you could pick how much you could pay. So you could pay $50, $200, $10, whatever you want. It doesn't matter. You might get a shot glass if you put $10. You might get a shot glass and 3 shirts if you put 25. Who knows, bro? I don't care. Anyway, please go check that out. But the website is theacademy.shop. Let me see what else. Jesus Christ, man. The Freddie Gibbs shit. I ain't gonna lie, Freddie. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna save the cooking for you tomorrow. I'm gonna come back and cook you tomorrow, my nigga. But to be honest, chat, I felt bad because y'all know I've gone through my shit with, let's just say, women in the last 6 months. So like, I have a little bit of empathy. Like I'm like, like I know how vindictive these women could get, right? Like shit. Talking about vindictive women. Shit, have y'all seen this? Wait 1 second. Have y'all seen this? You got Destiny over here exposing her NFL baby daddy. So Destiny, chat queen. Oh, did she delete it? No, she didn't. She's now exposed that she was being abused by her NFL baby daddy, Eli Apple. I don't know what team he plays for, but whatever. She put out videos and pictures of her supposedly with bruises while she was pregnant, and she's claiming in this long-ass caption that the baby's health is forever traumatized and damaged because of the abuse she suffered. She says, trigger warning, but since it's going to go viral again, I want to speak on it. I'm an extremely private person to my private life, but since this man has continued to speak wrong on our child, play games in court, and running from his warrant in Colorado, and still found a way to make me look like a horrible person when our son is the only victim is crazy. Last year, I was abused by my ex-partner, NFL player Eli Apple, that is, while I was carrying our child, which led to the decline in our son's health. His now partner has found a way. And by the way, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm always suspect of lines like this. Like, again, not saying that she hasn't, but what the hell does his new girlfriend got to do with anything? Talk about that nigga. But she says, his now partner has found a way to my phone and sent me messages of him, still hoping our son's passed away due to his disability, and also continues to call his own child discriminating terms. I had 2 surgeries while pregnant. This caused my placenta to tear apart and my son's heart start to fail and deteriorating. Eli had agreed to a transfusion of 30 mls blood to correct our son's issue, but later backed down and had to deliver 16 weeks early due to resulting in a 6-month ICU stay for our son and many of his lifelong disabilities. Back in August, post I went viral with my close friends. I was portrayed to be the bad guy, but it's about time I took the narrative of the story. The only victim in this is her son. Abuse is never okay and should be brought to light. Okay. And these are some of the pictures she put out. Clearly, this is pretty unfortunate that there's a child involved in this, and even more worrisome than the possible victim, Destiny, is the fact that there's a kid who's most likely going to be affected for the rest of their life because of the drama and trauma between these 2 individuals. So, I'm sorry to hear that, but kind of effed up. It's kind of messed up. And I believe this is the baby, I believe. She said, I want to thank everyone who has reached out. Romeo is doing great and will continue to thrive and let God work. It's an unfortunate situation, but he was the best blessing to come from it. Okay. All right. Well. All right. We'll bring Destiny on at a point and we'll talk more about it. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to try to have a little bit of pushback just because I don't think Homie's going to come on here. And, a lot of times these situations, it's a multifaceted situation. And also, I don't know if the nigga did anything that she's accused him of, even though she does have some proof. Let's be very clear. There's some proof of some shit happening, which don't look too good. Now, by the way, I think, we had talked about this with her and she was talking about NDAs and, obviously there's an NFL component because he's somebody in the league. We don't know what will happen with all of that. You get what I mean? All right. Okay. Anyway, people, I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow. Okay. I've been on for 6 hours and 30 minutes. I'll be on tomorrow. I know we got to get back into our regular streaming pattern. I know you guys have been super upset at me, and I'm sorry that I had to just go to the Super Bowl once, and because of that, I was out a few days. I apologize, and I know I read all the messages. Y'all cussed me out. Y'all called me a piece of shit, and I won't even give y'all a promise of like any streaks or anything or how many streams in a row, but I'll just say I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. I thank you guys for supporting me. I thank you guys for checking up on me. By the way, I think some of the best messages I read were you guys, saying, hey, listen, I know you haven't been on for a while and we're just wondering if you're good. So I appreciate you guys for even checking on me like that. All right. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And I will see you tomorrow. If I didn't cover a topic today, I will cover it tomorrow. We didn't stream for like 8 days. So I know today felt like it probably flew just like that. And it did. But, I'll come back and clean everything up tomorrow and then we'll proceed. We got to catch up with like a whole bunch of stuff that we missed. Like, I feel like there's tons of topics we didn't even get to. So I apologize. My man Drill's going to cut all this up. It's going to be on the page. If you're on the Academy page, please become a member. You will be able to see this whole episode and this whole broadcast in full. But once again, I apologize for not being here I felt like it was about a week, and I apologize for that, okay? See y'all tomorrow. That's as much as I can promise you right now, but definitely be on tomorrow. Love y'all. Talk to y'all soon.